Welcome all to Sunday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. We have a massive game with major playoff implications. New England Patriots take their perfect record to Charm City, Baltimore, Maryland, and take on the Ravens. The Steelers putting in work right now. Good God, are they playing good football? The over just hit as well. It looked like the under was going to be in play, but a rough day for me, and that has made the importance of today enormous. Thankfully, I went 4-2 on Thursday and Saturday, but it's been a rough day. I've tripled up on this football game. I am concerned a little bit with where I'm at on the total, but let's deep dive into this one. Thank you guys for joining us. Dizzy Donut in the house. Sorry about he questioned himself. He was on the Steelers. I didn't help, man. I underestimated the Pittsburgh Steelers. Shout out to TJ, who was on the Steelers. Shout out to Sweaty Butcher. What a monster performance by Sweaty Butcher. He'll be joining us tonight. The Surf and Turf cashed easily at plus 373. What a beast. Let's get that back, Dizzy. Let's get that back for you here on this one. AJ Stogg still in the house. Christopher Ing, much love to you, my friend. It is wonderful to see you as always. Best holiday wishes to you and yours. Flea Mathis in the house. We got Luke Burrow, Shy, Archie, Swiggy, Zoe Cole, Gerald Jones, Man Bear Pig, Aaron Gaza, Irish King says Steelers was easy money. Excellent work, Irish King. Excellent work, those of you on the Pittsburgh Steelers. But let's talk about this game right here in the Baltimore Ravens at home. Harold Williams, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Fix is in. Let's get after it here. But let's talk about the week that has been so far for me, just to get it over with. Buffalo, Cleveland unders were wrong, but I got the under 50. I got the under 52.5, and I got the under 54.5. So it takes a lot of the pain off of that, but doesn't make it all go away. LA Rams, Seattle, first half under 21.5 cash. The full game missed. This is just in order of when I bet it. Seattle +1 cashed. Philadelphia, Washington, first half over lost, but the full game over cashed. And the Bears cashed. Buffalo lost. Kansas City, Tennessee, first half over and full game over lost. Very disappointing. To think that Tennessee would put up 26 points and I wouldn't be able to cash the over. Very disappointing. Cincinnati money line, thank God. Cincinnati -2, thank God. Atlanta, Arizona, first half over 23.5 cashed, and I don't cash the full game. Very disappointing result there. Then the Detroit Lions -6.5 lost. And Detroit double result loss. So this is not what I'm looking for. Irish King cashing Detroit Wings back to back. Nice job. Disappointing here. So let's break this one down. Luke Bro says, as always, the losing bets hurt way more than the joy from bets we win. Says why we do this. It is a good question why we do this. Just 1 second here to start. Sorry about that. All right, so let's get this set up. Thank you guys for joining us. I have all the action from NFL Pub Up. I have Morgan Spooner here. We got Dougie Wise. Freeman's play of the day is rolling in as well. Let's give you guys a little heads up about the show tonight. We have the Sweaty Butcher off a massive day. He's going to launch himself into the top 5 NFL Pub Up. Sweaty Butcher will be joining us. Just My 2 Cents will be joining us. Morgan Spooner, Billy Brisbane, LJ from H-Town, Spenny Penny Bombs, TJ will be joining us. It's going to be very fun. Nordy, I hear you. Nordy, I hear you. 1-0 day so far for Dougie Wise. Let's get that cash. Nordy, it's great to see you. It's great to see all of you guys. Let's set the table and then go over action and plans and attack. So first off, let's talk about Troy's action and my action. Troy Torrance is on the Ravens -2.5 and -120. We did the Sauce Network on Wednesday, and Kyle Kerm's all over the Ravens too. And at that point, I hadn't bet them yet, and I waited too long. I could have paid for I could have got a 3 at plus money at the time. I ended up getting a -3 at -110. Of course, we've seen it now move to 3.5. We'll go over that here. And then I am on unders, which are very nerve wracking. Man, Bear, Pig just added the Ravens double result. I love to hear that. That gives me confidence. I'm not going to add it right now. If I wasn't having a losing day, I would probably add that right now. But when I'm having a losing day, I can't reach. I can't stretch. I got to stay cool here. But I agree here. And I agree with the sentiment. I agree with the thought. Let's set up the line history. Then I want to go over action and, have the table all set. Big Daddy Boom in the house. Harold Williams, we'll fix that. We will fix that. Dizzy says the Lions are alive. Well, I will. I guess. Let me tell you this. I guess it doesn't matter to me because I didn't live bet the Lions. I thought about it a couple times. Winning the football game, they are live though. And congratulations for those of you on the over. I bet that was a sick feeling for most of this game. But let's roll here and set up the game. The weather here, a crucial component of what's happening in this game and why the total is what it is. Let's get our final update, our fourth update on the Baltimore weather. Right now, it is 40 Fahrenheit. It is 8-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to get colder throughout the game. Shortly, we'll be at 35 Fahrenheit. We'll close around 33 Fahrenheit, and the wind is nothing to worry about. Single digits, no issues at all. Let's set up the line history here. We have the Baltimore Ravens -3.5, a strong 3.5 now. -109 is the one I'm looking at. The look ahead was a -1. It got to 1.5. It reemerged at 2.5 at a -110. And interestingly enough, it's just been one-way traffic to the Baltimore Ravens. Now, are we putting too much emphasis into what we saw in that Bills loss, the Patriots loss last week? Or is this a bias because of what we saw the Ravens do to the Cincinnati Bengals? Or is it more predicated on the fact that we don't believe what the Patriots have been doing on the road? We don't believe their level of competition is being high enough or tough enough. Look at the Broncos today. I mean, some of these teams that we've been questioning, maybe we had every right to be questioning. The teams with the double-digit winning streaks, as the Patriots and the Broncos got to deal with. So that is the side. We have a very strong 3.5 right now. Let's get to the total. The total in this one is a 48 or a 48.5. This has been sitting here at this number for so long. Very curious to see what these legal American books are doing, and we're going to take a look at them right now. This total was a 48. And it was a 48. The look ahead, it was a 48 when it reemerged. This was a 48 until Friday night. On Friday night, we saw a move to the over. It made me very uncomfortable. Move to 49. That 49 ended up getting juiced over the next few hours to a -115. It looked like a 49.5 was on its way. And then it came back to 48.5 this morning. And that's where it stands right now. I'm looking at a lot of books that are hanging 48s. And let's go over to the legal books and see what they're dealing with here. We have 55% of the tickets and 56% of the cash. I think it's probably prudent to bring up the Action Network and just get two kind of hits on the public betting side of things here. So why don't we get over to this? Here we go. Okay, so it tells us a very different story over on the Action Network. They're telling us that 79% of the tickets and 71% of the cash is on the New England Patriots. If I believe that, then I think the double result should be bet immediately as well. It's hard to believe that, but if I was to. Here at OzLogic saying 55% of the tickets, 56% of the cash on the Patriots. 61% of tickets are on the under, and 51% of cash is on the over. So let's just take a look at what Circa has done here. Circa opened this at 2.5, and they moved it to 3.5 last night at 10:42 p.m. That's with 73% of the tickets and 61% of cash on the Patriots. Then for a total scenario, this opened up at 49. They were taking heavy money towards the over, and on Friday with 75% of the tickets and 91% of cash, they moved up to 49. And then money started coming in on the under, and they followed suit. They brought it down to 48.5. So it has 55% of the tickets on the under now, 53% of cash on the over. We're up a half point. See what Action has done here with the total as well. From a total side of things here, we have 72% of tickets and 74% cash on the over. It's very difficult to decipher which of these sites that you would believe in and which ones you wouldn't. It's if I thought that though, and now you shouldn't take any of these sites as the word of God or whatever, but if I was to trust a site, for instance, if I was to trust Action, then I would be sitting here laughing with the Ravens -3 and my unders. The problem is I just don't really trust it. So I'm not going to sit here and be overly confident. In fact, after having a losing day today, I'm very concerned. Now, there's always one thing I have for me when I'm very concerned, just before we break down the X's and O's, just before we go over all of the action that was given out on our NFL Pub Hub this morning, as well as Spooner's action. Spooner will be joining us shortly, and he has sent in his action. Thank you guys for joining us. Pub Sports Radio, Sunday Night Football. We're running out of these opportunities. Our Thursday night football games are over because we're not doing Christmas night. We're running out of these opportunities to live bet together, and we've been really succeeding over the last little while. So thank you for joining us. Pub Sports Radio, Sunday Night Football, Patriots, Ravens, M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Thank you for joining us. Cheers to you guys. That makes the pain go away just a little bit. All right. Well, let's discuss Troy on the Ravens -2.5, -120. I'm on the Ravens -3, -110. Then I'm on the under 23.5 here. And, at this point for me, I have to sit and think, is this worth VIG? I decided that paying for the 24, even though it's a crucial number, was not worth it. And to get the +105 was, because I was very confident early in the week that this was going to be a very tough football game that would play towards the under. Now, you're going to hear cappers joining, especially, and there's some real hot ones that are on the over. So, I'm a little nervous. I have the under 48.5 full game at -115. Great to see all of you guys. I will be copying and pasting the action. We got Ronnie Lofton, Mr. D. We have the pipe layer in the house. Dizzy Donut has a Nasty Nate special. Pat's double result. Pat's first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter money line. Wow. Myron Kidd, both teams to score it in the first quarter. Ronnie Lofton on the Ravens -2.5 with the under 48.5 +223. Banger. Londo in the house. He's got a +227 3-legger. Henry 70+ rushing. Diggs 30+ receiving. And May 225+ rush in receiving. We have a bunch of guests who will be joining us here any minute, and that will give me the time to copy and paste all of your action. But for now, let's talk about action given out on NFL Pub Hub and Morgan Spooner's action, and then let's go through the X's and the O's and where we believe the advantages lie. So Spooner has the Ravens -3 at -115 for 1 unit. He also has Derrick Henry as the first touchdown scorer at 5-1. He has put a quarter unit on that. Today in NFL Pub Hub, our leader has given us the New England Patriots +4. Ian Cameron Bobano +4 at -120. He's also given us the over 48 at -114. And he's given us the Patriots team total over 22.5 at -115. In fact, until I saw Ronnie Lofton joining me on the under 48.5, I hadn't seen anybody else on the under, which doesn't mean it's not necessarily a bad thing. As you know, being on an island can be just as profitable as being with your friends and colleagues on a spot. But that is Bobano's triple up. Wine Time is on the Ravens -3, -120. Salty Pete is on the Patriots +3, and he wanted the plus money. So he took the +3 at +110. Big Mastro, as you saw today on NFL Pub Up, has never had a losing show on NFL Pub Up, and he didn't start today. This is his 4th show with us, and he was hitting bangers. Jags plus the points, Jags money line, Panthers money line. Remember, he kept saying that he didn't need the points on these spots. Well, he said the same thing in this football game, but it had to do with the Ravens. I could have got him the 3 with a little bit of VIG. He said, no, give me the 3.5. He's -3.5 at +102. He says the Ravens win this one by 7. The Sweaty Butcher, who's coming off a monstrous day, he is on the over 48.5 at minus 105. So that is the action. We had 5 cappers give it out on NFL Pub Hub. We have 2 on the over, Bobano and Sweaty Butcher, myself on the under. We have 2 on the Ravens, Wine Time and Big Mastro. We have 2 on the Patriots, Salty Pete and Ian Cameron. So that's where we stand there. Let's talk about the advantages. Let's talk about the X's and O's, and let's talk about live scripts. For me, the live script is going to follow my action. It's pretty simple. I'm coming in here with both side and total, and there's a lot on the line for me as I've not had a good day. So I'm going to look for an under. If there's an early score, if there's a noise score, meaning a pick six or a strip sack or a fumble recovery of some kind, I will then bet the under. I also want the Ravens. I want the Ravens. So if the Patriots do score first or do look good early, I will back them. If they do look good early, it will concern me. But as you guys know, by watching a football game and making decisions from what I'm seeing, I have a negative ROI. If I stick to a script that I create with you guys before we go into battle, my ROI is much, much higher and it's very profitable. And people say, you're chasing. You know, Jimmy, you're chasing. And then when the game's over, I've cashed my live bets and, they don't say it anymore because I've stuck to a script. And that's what my plan is here. So let's set this game up. We also have our first guest ready to rock with us. I know a lot of you guys are hurting over the Lions game as I am. So it doesn't help when I say, well, this guy was on the Steelers. I know that doesn't help, but it was impressive. He's coming off a 5-0 day right now. I believe it might even be more than that because he got the Jags as well. So let's set this one up here. The Patriots coming in off that 35-31 loss at home to the Bills that snapped their 10-game winning streak. They were outscored 28-7 in the second half. The noise-canceled score was similar. It was 34-30 Bills. And we saw Drake May not fire for the first time. 155 yards, an interception. Travion Henderson continues to roll. But looking at this Patriots team from a statistical profile, do you really believe this is a 6-0 road team, a juggernaut who just goes into opposing cities and beats them? Well, then you have to ask yourself, well, who exactly have they beaten? What are the teams that we're talking about here? And let's go over what they've done on the road so far this year. And a lot of these wins were also when the opposition was dealing with injuries at quarterback, like their win in Cincinnati, which they barely pulled out. They started the year with a win in Miami, 33-27. Then they had the win in Buffalo, and that opened up everybody's eyes. That was a big, big win. They barely got past the Saints in their next road game. Then they beat up on Tennessee. They were full credit for that. They beat Tampa. That was very impressive. I think we were all impressed with that. And then the Cincinnati game we could deem less impressive, far less impressive. And then the problem is, if you look at their home wins, their last 4 home wins, Giants, Jets, Falcons, and Browns, certainly not a who's who. I mean, none of those teams are coming close to the playoffs. So there's been questions. And now I think we'll have these questions answered because this is a huge, huge, huge game at Baltimore. We watched this Baltimore defense step up enormously. In comparison, the rush defense for the Patriots ranked 21st, and this is the worst red zone defense in the NFL. These Ravens have just gotten better and better defensively. 9th pass defense, 8th rush defense, 7th red zone defense, 8th third down defense. Their pass rush has struggled, but bringing in Oloy Gilman has helped enormously. And they put up a plan. They have a plan for Buchanan being out. He was a revelation as a 4th round pick, but they have a plan that they trust very, very much. We went over it a couple times, what Harbaugh's plan is. And he's set. He believes in this defense. They're getting reinforcements as well. Washington comes back here. There's two big reinforcements, although they are losing Buchanan. I think this defense is going to get better. I think the defense is going to control the game. And I still question how good the Patriots are. But let's hear different takes, and I will be copying and pasting action. Let's bring on your next guest. He is now 2nd overall in NFL Pub Hub. In fact, as we have different cappers with different levels of volume on the show, as we have seen Bobano, with these absolutely incredible numbers, your next guest here has the highest ROI on NFL Pub Hub this year, which is amazing when we're talking about Bobano being 93 and 53. But we have a 23.79% ROI from our next guest on NFL Pub Hub. He's fresh off sweeping the board today in NFL. Please welcome our friend TJ back in business with us. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Hey, man, it's been a great day. I wish I was on Pub Hub every week. I just, family comes first, and I have my kids every other week. So we had our little Christmas today, and then
Nice.
I took them back to Mama's house, and it's been a good day, man. Like, man, I don't even have to sweat this out because I have the pit on the spread, so I'm good here. I would like to see them win just for my futures, but I know a lot of you are on Detroit, so no, either way, it's fine. But Jags money line.
It's not really here. We should watch this now because it is. This will put them in complete control of the division.
Control. Oh, complete control, because next week is an easy win, and if they win next week and Baltimore loses tonight, it's the division.
Yeah, it's over.
So, and I have 2 units on that at plus money. Big play coming up here.
Yeah, why don't we just take a second here?
Behind you guys.
I'll pull it up.
So it's now third and goal I have third and goal with 11 seconds left.
Let's get it here because it's such a. I know we need to have all of our focus on the Jags game, but this is.
Oh, they're saying fourth and goal in the chat. This is why I gotta hide the damn chat.
Well, okay, so I'll let you watch this here. You can hide the chat.
So I'm just gonna run through my action today, and I wish I was on damn Hub because I had Cincy minus 3.5, easy. New Orleans minus 5.5, easy. Tennessee money line, easy. Chargers money line, easy. Carolina plus 3 was a bit of a sweat, but they came through. Okay, drop the pass, fourth down. I'm gonna watch this fourth down live. I kind of want to jump out. I'm just gonna hide the chat from my face.
No, you can jump off for a second. This is
okay. Can I jump off a second?
Absolutely.
Right.
This isn't.
I just like to see it live,
Oh no, I feel you. No, go do it. Right. And it's an insane situation. He needs to watch this shit. We need to figure out what the hell's happening. What the hell is happening here?
Because I got my division plays are not a normal bet. I mean, this is a lot of money.
Yes, no, it's a massive amount, and you doubled down on your position with the Steelers recently.
Oh, what's the flag? What's the flag?
We have no idea.
What's Goff doing?
No, don't worry. I wouldn't worry about what Goff was doing. It looked crazy. I wouldn't. I don't.
What's happening?
Goff is in the middle with the referees right now. So that was insane. All right, I'm going to start copying and pasting the action here in the chat.
Why is everyone so down on Pittsburgh?
Well, this will change things.
All of a sudden we're going to be on Pittsburgh. But, I mean, I just don't – I get it. Rodgers is old, but what we've seen on the field, this team,
but they weren't throwing the ball downfield until 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, we saw something different.
7.5.
Yeah,
that's a lot of points, guys.
Yeah, no, it's an alarm. But the fact that it moved to 7.5 gave us all even more confidence. Those of us on the 6.5. I had the 6.5.
Yeah, you had double result too. I was looking through your action when I was texting you. I'm like, shit, I better go back and look before I rub salt in the wound.
You are what your season-long record says you are.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, like and you must create a situation where you can handle when days, don't go your way.
Yeah.
And there's still some fight left in the dog.
But Jimmy, I've learned from you this year. I started on my totals. I started in first half full game because I went back and backtracked. And for instance, I had a under the other day where the first half was a dead under, and then the over got crushed. I mean, the second half went way over, but at least I only lost big.
Imagine if my only bet, and it was like the bet I was so confident on today, was the Pittsburgh Atlanta over. My only bet was on the full game over. I would
Wait,
be.
Pittsburgh, Atlanta. You talking about Arizona, Atlanta?
Oh, sorry, excuse me, Arizona, Atlanta. I
Yeah.
would be so angry right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But I cashed the first half over. I was wrong. In the end, I
Right.
was
At least
wrong.
you only lost the big.
Exactly. Oh, it's my ROI has changed so
Yeah.
dramatically
No,
here because remember we something Peter always talked about too. You're gonna have way more bad beats
a
than
better
you are gonna
capper
have.
has more bad beats.
If you're betting, if your action is, if you have a legitimate ROI and you're trying to take this seriously, you are finding edges and you're
Yeah.
going to take way more bad beats than you get lucky breaks. Somehow I
Yeah.
got that. That's not what you are in for. If that is the case, then it just did two things for me. It did two things for me. It allowed those bad, when something, everything's going in one direction and then there's some bad breaks, some bad luck, you don't get it. Well, you've already cashed that first half. But secondly, betting 2 units and not splitting it into one, that's crucial because now you have to wait. Do you have the conviction to put 2 units on this football game? So it's done two things to help me. I'm glad to hear that you've rocked with us.
Yeah, I've learned that this year. That's been a big boost, honestly.
Oh, it's massive too.
And if you're right the whole time, cool, 2 units.
And you're going to be right the whole time more than you're wrong the whole time. That's another thing. I've gone over my action. The times where I cash both compared to times I lose both, it's massive, massive to the cashing both. Rather than losing both. So it's I agree. It's working. But let's focus on right now. I'm going to be copying and pasting the action from cappers here in the chat. As I said, free bands play day, Ravens -2.5. Man Bear pick on the Ravens double result, a +125. Myron Kidd got both teams to score in the first quarter, +105. He also has both teams to score 25 points at +292. Both teams to score 30 points, boosted to +768. So Myron Kidd is on the over, and I only have heard over action until I heard from Ronnie Lofton, who was with me. I am on the under here. Touch on your plan of attack, side, total, wherever you want to start, TJ. It's all good. Take it away.
So I you guys aren't gonna like this, but I play a lot of teasers. I've heard teasers are a sucker bet, blah blah blah. If you look back at my ROI this year, and I would love to go back through my action. We could do a sideshow for hours where I show you how I play both side teasers on some games and add them throughout the week and do it in such a way where ROI can increase. But long story short, I have New England a couple ways here. I have them in 2 different 10-point teasers, 2 different 7.5-point teasers. So long story short, I have New England at +10.5 2 ways. I have New England at +13.5 2 ways. For the show purposes, I'm going to take New England +3.5 at even money right now for the show. I'm going to also do 2 props because they've been very the last few weeks we've been running very hot with props. The first one is going to be Lamar Jackson under. We're going under passing yards, under 213 -111. Oh no, -105 at Penny is the best line right now. Under 213 -105. And if I go through the analysis, I will just tell you. Let me scroll to it. I'm sorry, real quick. Patriots defense. All right. If we go to passing yards allowed, they have not allowed over that number since Mayfield in week 10. Got it? And Atlanta in week 9. And so if you go back to week 8, only 2 out of the 6 quarterbacks they've faced, 2 out of the last 7, have gone over that number. And then if you go to Lamar's numbers, he's only gone over that number in 2 out of his last 8 games. And his legs are getting a little healthier. Obviously, they're relying on the run game. And so I think those two combinations of the Patriots not allowing quarterbacks to go over and Lamar not throwing over those yards can work out well for us tonight. So I like Lamar under 213 passing yards. And then we look at the opposite side, and let me scroll down here to the bet I made. Drake May over 240 passing yards, over 115 over at BetMGM.
Oh, sorry. Can you give me that again?
Yeah, over 240.5 -115. Sorry.
Okay.
Over 240.5 -115. And if we look at Drake May here, He's gone over that number all the way back to week 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 out of his last 10. Buffalo held him down last week, but if you remember, they're running the ball magnificently. So 9 out of his last 10, he's gone over that number, right? And then let's look at the Patriots or the Ravens defense. QBs versus the Ravens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the last 8 and 9 out of the last 11 have gone over that number. So only 2 out of the last 11 have been held under, and that was Sanders was one of them, and Stafford was one of them. But in that game versus Stafford, they were running wild. So I just the secondary here, and I think this is the time where we see May VP, right? This is Drake May's time to shine. You already know I'm on the New England Patriots. The Broncos lost today. The Patriots can take hold here of the 1 seed. So, man, I think May balls out tonight.
So that was May over 240.5?
Over 240.5.
Can we hit this a little bit harder quickly, just because
Yep.
I'm very fearful, obviously, of you being on the other side of Troy and I here, but I want to talk about the coverage defenses that they have faced.
Sure.
Buffalo right now is ranked 20th pass coverage. Cincinnati Bengals are 27th. The New York Jets are 29th. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are 23rd. The Atlanta Falcons are 19th. The Cleveland Browns are 13th. The Tennessee Titans are 26th. The New Orleans Saints are 14th. So
what's Pittsburgh?
The Pittsburgh did now. It was week 3, but the Pittsburgh Steelers are ranked 16th.
Okay.
The Miami Dolphins. Well, they also have Carolina. Carolina's ranked 15th. The Dolphins are ranked 18th, and Las Vegas is ranked 32nd.
Okay, and what's Baltimore?
Baltimore's ranked 10th.
And this is PFF, right?
Yeah. So this is the best secondary. Now it's 10th, but they were ranked 27th, or they've come all the way down since the Eloy Gilman change. So, but look, I as I put up this angle where I'm like, well, see, I mean, have they faced? It goes to the whole thing of their strength of schedule and all of those things. Well, I'm just trying to find a way to get a little bit of confidence as we're breaking this game down together.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Blitz rate, Baltimore 16th. So middle of the pack, 26.1%. Drake May, when blitzed, has a 123 passer rating. Okay. Pressure rate, Baltimore is not good getting pressure on the quarterback. When pressured is when Drake May has trouble. That's when his passer rating is the lowest of any of his ratings, 88.3. All right, which is still above average. But just saying, it's his lowest rank of anything is when pressured, which Baltimore is 29th in the league. All right, time to pressure, Baltimore is middle of the pack, 17th. From a clean pocket, Drake May is 117.8. All right, now we can go down to man coverage, which is where Baltimore plays sixth most in the league, 35%. His rating against man coverage is 122.8 with a 9.7 yards per attempt, 122.8. All right, they play the third least zone in the league. Versus zone, Drake May's passer rating is lower, still way above average, 102.5. Right, but that's his lowest of any of his versus man, single high or double high. All right, versus single high safety, which Baltimore plays third most in the league, 113.5 passer rating, 10.0 yards per attempt. Versus double high, 30th in the league, over 100 rating, 7.2 yards per attempt. So this defense, the way they're set up, maybe they're 10th against the pass. But Drake May tears apart man coverage, which they play sixth most in the league. I mean, 122.8, that's probably the highest of any quarterback in the league right now. Doesn't concern me, Jimmy.
Well, that's valid and fair.
And I know we're going back to opponent, right? When we're talking about strength of schedule, everyone's saying, well, Baltimore, we're tearing apart Patriots for who they've played. But we can go back to who the Ravens have played also, and we can cut holes in that left and right. Okay, last week they played Cincinnati, 3.5-point favorites. Yes, they won 24-0. They played Pittsburgh, 6-point favorites, lost straight up. They played Cincinnati, 7.5-point favorites, lost straight up. They played the Jets, didn't cover the spread. Cleveland didn't cover the spread. Minnesota. Are we thinking Minnesota's a good team? I mean, they beat them. They covered the spread. Miami beat them. Versus Chicago, that's a good win. Versus the Rams, lost, didn't cover the spread. Versus Houston, lost, didn't cover the spread. Versus Baltimore, lost as favorites, didn't cover the spread. Versus Detroit, lost as favorites, didn't cover the spread. Right? Like, are we giving credit to the Ravens' opponents? They haven't beat a good team and covered the spread. I know we're tearing apart the Patriots' opponents, but it's not like Baltimore's beat a good team.
They held the Rams to 17 points.
Didn't cover the spread.
No, but I mean
they scored 3, Jimmy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, who was at quarterback?
I mean, true.
I mean, I don't think that talking about the games when Lamar Jackson's not a quarterback have any relevancy.
That's a fair point.
So I just think they're not worth bringing up. No, it's fair to, but okay, here it's very easy to poke holes in the Baltimore Ravens compared to an undefeated team on the road in the Patriots. It's more difficult. I mean, the Ravens have had a horrific season, and the loss at home to the Steelers, was very, very difficult to watch. And you could talk about the likely touchdown or whatever, or non-touchdown or whatever, but the fact that they were in that position at home is, as big a favorite as they are, it's not a good sign. Look, the Ravens are an easy team to pick holes on or find holes in. So, but this is important. It's important what we're doing here. Let's keep doing it as I'm copying and pasting action from Gabby's chat. We have our next guest ready to rock with us, and I know a lot of you guys ask about his action. This is the perfect night to get it because he doesn't work on Sundays. A little more action though. Ronnie Lofton on the Ravens -2.5 and the under 48.5 ties that together +223. Londo's +227 3-leg parlay. Henry 70 plus rushing. Diggs 30 plus receiving, and May 225 plus rush and receiving. Tone Miggins. You guys have seen what Tone Miggins has done on this show. He's on Henderson 2 touchdowns at +850. Williams anytime touchdown at 14-1. Booty anytime touchdown at +300. Likely anytime touchdown +275. Henry anytime touchdown -150. Victor Reznov is on the Ravens double result. What up, Victor, my man? Great to have you here. Old E has the invite. Hopefully he can jump on with us later. He has said the spreadsheet likes the first quarter over 9.5. He says feels sketchy in the setup, but in full transparency, he has bet it. Lucky Power has Derrick Henry 2 touchdowns at +350 and Baltimore -3. And his airness has Drake May over 20.5 completions. Let's bring on our next guest. He's pumped up about this spot, as is Nasty Nate, as are our Patriot fans in the chat. Please welcome the man known for the bombs that he delivers, our guy, Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, what's good, man? How are you?
How we doing, boys?
Good, man. It's been an incredible day for TJ. It's been a difficult day for myself. How has the day gone for you?
Not too bad. Pretty decent. My fantasy team cost me a win in the semifinals, which sucks. But other than that, it's been a pretty solid day. The props have been pretty solid. Incentive guys, pretty decent. With some of the stuff that's been going on last couple weeks here. So not a bad day. Trying to keep it going.
Let's keep it going. We have Kevin Ponachera in the house. Pats +3.5. Jacqueline, thank you for joining us. Joshua Butler says, how about Lamar rushing yards? Big game. Got to use the legs. He's been using them a little more. but we'll go. I'll go over and pull up the price point on that one. But let's hear from Spenny Penny Bombs, Spenny Pendergrass. Spenny, take it away here. Your plan.
Yeah, I mentioned a little bit earlier today during Pub Hub, just been looking at some guys with incentives and things like that have been going on the last couple of weeks here. Just good spots for these two guys with the defense and the secondary protection there that the Baltimore Ravens have here. They've been a little bit better in the second half of the season here, but I'm going to take a shot here with Diggs over 41.5 receiving yards. He needs a few receptions for receiving yard target, a few more yards for incentives there as well. So to take shot with Diggs over 41.5, minus 110. Same thing with Hunter Henry. They're both the same. So 41.5 for Henry as well. Again, same thing. He needs 4 receptions, I believe, to hit a target there for 250K incentive. Been a solid, middle of the field guy there for Drake May. Commands a lot of targets on the team here. Been a solid just safety valve for him. So another spot that I like there. And then the other spot on the other side that I was going to jump in on was Likely as well. I do like Likely in this spot. Didn't do anything last week. A spot where New England kind of struggles a little bit with the tight ends. So over 26.5 receiving yards for Likely.
Over 26.5 receiving yards for Likely. Henry over 41.5 and Diggs over 41.5. What is next, my friend?
So touchdowns for all 3 of them. So Likely is 240. Henry and Diggs are both plus 220.
Okay, sorry. Diggs is plus 220.
20.
Henry's the same.
Yeah, Hunter Henry's is 220 as well.
And Likely's plus 240.
240. Yeah, the only other one I'm adding is D Hop at plus 500. Just a guy that still gets a target here and there. Always good for a red zone spot. Lamar still looks for him here and there for a touchdown. So I like that spot where he's got some length over some of these corners here for New England. So spot for D Hop there. The only other thing I had was the same game parlay. It's just the same guys basically, so Likely just kind of toned down a little bit. So Hunter Henry and Diggs both over 40 receiving yards, Likely over 20 receiving yards, and then Likely and Diggs touchdown, and that's 23-1.
Likely was over 20.
Yeah,
and it was Likely and Diggs for the touchdowns.
Yeah,
Likely and Diggs. And that was a 23-1 banger.
Yeah, 23-1.
I like it. Spenny. I like it now, Spenny.
And maybe a little sprinkle on the Pats money line. Just maybe a little bit.
Talk to us a little. We have our next guest ready to rock, and you know what? The game's getting close here, so I'm just going to bring him on.
Yep.
But Spenny, I want you to talk about side and total. I know that's not how you attack it, but this is your New England Patriots. You know them so well, and you.
What is the total at right now?
The total is at a 48 or 48.5. I'll take another check. I don't think any. Let's just see if anyone's moved it. See, because this was getting.
I think that number is really sharp.
Oh.
I feel like it's going to be somewhere right around that.
47.5 are here. 47.5 are here.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That makes sense. I could see a very sharp number with the total, but right in around that, like a 24, whatever kind of game, 24-20, something like that, maybe a little bit under something, so I think it's still like there's enough points where it's still a good enough game, but I think could still maybe just be right around that total number of like 48, 47. Again, I have confidence in the Pats right now. I think they showed last week, even with the loss to Buffalo, that they're still capable of playing at a high end level and competing with these teams that have shown that they're the higher end teams in the AFC. Bills, Ravens. So I think this is a spot where I think that New England's defense, especially in the run game, is going to be able to stifle Henry, keep them. Having Lamar having to throw more, and we've seen what Lamar has done as being a pocket passer. At times he struggles And so if it's just him doing that, I think that New England has a chance here with the way that their offense is rolling to put up enough points. I think they take this game here. So I'm going to take a shot with the money line.
I like it spinning. I just added plus 192. New England
Let's
money
go,
line.
baby.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Oh,
Plus 192. I got a bite, man.
Also,
it's been a 7-0 day.
Oh Jesus!
I gotta
God,
roll
yeah,
top.
I love to hear it, buddy. I love to hear it, dude. I love to hear it. We have our man Sancho back in business. Sancho, we've missed you, man. Great to see you in the chat. Sancho also on the Patriots money line. Philly Eagle Flyer on the Pats plus 7.5 and the over 44.5. Tied together plus 108. Seeing that 47.5 though, I mean, is there a better feeling other than winning a bet, TJ, than right before the game when you see it move like a point or more in your favor, like right that late?
Oh, it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling.
It's such a relief. I need these. I hate saying need. We don't want to say need. You want to put yourself in a situation where you don't need things. But look, I need these fucking wins here. Let's bring on our next guest here, the star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, also a huge part of our live streams right here on Pub Sports Radio. He hosts the UFC streams, and he's also a giant asset for us in these NFL streams. Please welcome Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, Jimmy? Shout out to you. Thank you for the link, as always. TJ, Spenny Penny,
TC.
What is up? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the chat. Mash the like. I can't see how many likes are in there, but I bet it's not as many as how many fucking people there are. I'll bet good money on that. So get that fucking like up, dude. It's real easy. You just take your fucking little finger out there, press that fucking button just like it. All right. I won't waste any more of your time, gentlemen. Shout out to y'all, though. Shout out to the whole pub. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, all that good shit. I got 3 plays. Ooh. 2 of them are
also after smash and grabbing Thursday night as well.
Oh yeah, we got a little bit of a roll here.
Yeah,
I've covered in overtime, I think, twice here in a row.
Hey,
but yeah, it's been a good little winning streak for NFL, and we're gonna keep it going tonight. Hopefully, I do have I have 2 same games, or no, I have 2 same games and then a prop. The prop is on the Patriots side of the ball. I think Drake May can throw 2 touchdown passes, so I bet that for plus 102. That's what I like there. And then on the Ravens side, I got a little stat line parlay for Lamar. It is Lamar to throw 150 plus passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, and 20 plus rushing yards, and that is plus 110. And dude, I originally was not going to be on a side here. I was just going to kind of stay away. I think it is going to be a close game, so I really don't like the spreads on either side. But, dude, the more I've been thinking about it, I think it's going to be close. And I want to make this known. I want to make this clear. I am a Cowboys fan, but, boys, I'm going Ravens tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I am going
it's your wife.
Ravens.
Isn't it your wife's team?
That is the missus's team.
Yeah.
That is the sweetheart team.
Yeah.
So let's fucking go. This is the final play. Zay Flowers, 50 plus receiving yards, parlayed with the Ravens money line for plus 117. Let's fucking go to wash, Billy. Let's love you guys. Let's fucking get it, man.
Is she pumped up about this football game?
Yeah, she's very excited. And Mama Dukes is coming into town. I got to make the final preparation, so I'm only gonna be able to stay for the first half.
No worries. No worries. Great to have our guy TC in the house. We have Jackson 150 plus passing yards, 20 plus rushing yards, 2 passing touchdowns plus 110. Flowers 50 plus receiving yards, Ravens money line plus 117. Drake May 2 plus passing touchdowns at plus 102. Let's talk about more action here from Cappers in our chat. We have
I think I got that backwards, Jimmy. I got the odds backwards. I'm sorry. The Lamar same game is plus 117. The Ravens Flowers same game is plus 110.
Okay, cool. Good. No, I got you locked and loaded, man. I like my man Los Chuti here, 94, says people act like the Ravens don't know that the Steelers just won. They need this a lot. Ravens wiped the floor with the Patriots tonight. Ravens -3.5. That is an important angle that
Both
wasn't.
teams need a win, though. This is not a game that I expect the Patriots to try and sandbag because they're still
No
trying
doubt.
to keep the division late.
But if the
lead.
Yeah, we
Patriots
still need
lose-
this win too. You
Who
know, the
cares?
Bills just won today.
I mean, it
I
won't
guess
matter,
you're
but I
right.
mean, I think
I guess you're right.
it's gonna be a good game, though. I think it's gonna be
If
tight.
the Ravens lose, season's over.
That's it.
Well, not necessarily.
Probably, but yeah.
Well, if the
Sometimes
Ravens
when you
lose,
need
if the
something,
Ravens lose, and
right, Jimmy?
Pittsburgh beats
Sometimes when you
Cleveland,
need
season's over.
something.
They're no longer in control of their own destiny.
But what is the exact situation, TJ? Can you hit it with us?
Yeah, if the Ravens lose and Pittsburgh beats Cleveland, the season's over. So, Jimmy,
Yeah.
you want to buy out for $50? I'll pay you.
Buy out.
I'll pay you $50.
Or cash out, or
No, dude. I've never.
can win
I've
800
never
if
been
they
in a
make the
situation
playoffs.
like that. But these are the rarest situations I've ever been in where I can't lose.
You can't lose. You could win $800 if they make the playoffs.
Well, that the 300 doesn't count for it here.
No, what do you mean 300?
Yes, you can. Come here.
Wait, what do you mean 300?
Oh, I just thought you meant from the from our. We have another bet with the 300. Because I can't lose. I can't lose. I can only win 500 if the Ravens make the further than the Chiefs.
Yeah.
500, not 8. Yeah. Ella Ola needs the charger. Sure, Ella Ola. Are you going to wish the gamblers good luck, though? We need to hear from you. Wish us good luck.
Good luck,
Cappers.
cappers and gamblers. Sorry.
Hustlers and wall gatherers.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you, Daddy.
Love you.
Ella, who's going to win tonight?
Ella, who's going to win tonight?
Is it the Ravens against who?
The Patriots.
I guess the Ravens.
Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah!
I want to do the Patriots are.
Okay. All right. There she is.
Ella, I thought we were friends.
You guys are friends, man. You guys are buddies.
My kids always go, Dad, who are you rooting for? And then if I tell them, they go, that's who we want to win. Because they know I'll be happy.
Oh yeah.
If Dad's happy, they get candy.
All right, you guys. Do we know who's kicking off? I guess the event. Can you let me know when the event has started? I'm gonna keep copying.
I gotta get my tablet. Hold on.
I'm gonna keep copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat. Peanut has a teaser. Pats plus 9.5 in the over 42.5. Stimmy OG says Ravens up to -4. Now look, I can't even feel good about that, Stimmy. We watched the Lions close at 7.5. We got in at 6.5. What did that help? It didn't help us at all. The only mistake, and I can't make this again. I have to say this out loud because I can never make this mistake again. Is that we don't just pick which teams we back after getting shut out. We bet them all. Like
the Raiders?
I had them in my pool. What does that pay me? That gives me $0. Yes, the Raiders had to be bet. Every team that's been shut out has covered easily.
Have they? Every team?
Every team this year.
Damn.
And it won't end. It won't ever end. We got Matthew Green in the house. Great to see you, Matthew. He's got the Pats double result plus 255. Pats team total over 29. Pats money line plus 170. This is a real spot where we have cappers on either side of the fence, man. This is very, very, very fun.
I haven't heard much Ravens love, honestly, other than you, Joe.
No, you haven't. Los Judy came in and gave it. What did you think of it? I like what he had to say. He said people act like the Ravens don't know the Steelers just won. Do you think that does add a little motivation?
Denver just lost.
No, that's true.
And the Bills won. I mean,
I can't get one over.
Works both ways.
I can't get one over. No, I love it. I love it. We have our next guest ready to rock. Do we know who gets the ball first?
Not that I've seen.
Okay. There are certain moments. Usually it's right before a game starts, and you guys know the excitement, and you've made the investment, and you've got a lot hanging in the balance and all that stuff. But there's certain moments here with you guys when I'm on screen with you guys, and you know, friends on one side and you're on the other, and it's and then you got all these cappers in the chat with their plan, and it feels like a 50. And something just I see our next guests jump in backstage, and something washes over me where I'm like, God, this is so much fun.
It was like a bar where like half the crowd split, dude.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I'm so thankful to rock with you guys. So to all of you guys rock with us here at Pub Sports Radio, thank you. And let's have fun tonight and make this money, man. We know the money, but let's have some fun. Thank you guys for joining us, man. All right, let's bring on our next guest. This man's off the grid. You want his action? It's in our Discord or here live. We need him on NFL Pub next week. But that's where you get him. Get him right here. Please welcome from parts unknown, Florida, but Florida, big state. Our guy, Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, boys?
Going on, Old E?
Cheers, boys. Happy holidays.
Great to see you, my man. I think it seems like you've gotten over the Bucks debacle. I don't mean to take you back there.
It's whatever, dude. I've seen it coming.
It seems like, yeah, you're comfortable with it all. We've heard that you're on the first quarter over here. What else are you on?
Ravens get the ball.
Yes, sir.
Talk.
Wind's blowing the ball off the tee. We already got problems here.
That's a good start.
I think he just popped that in there wrong like an idiot. But
don't ruin this. The wind is heavy and the unders are going to hit. No, the wind is not that heavy. But
there's like no wind.
What's Jose and the Jets plus?
It's only like 9 or 10 miles per hour, I think, or something. Nothing crazy, if that.
Oh, I gotta shout out my uncle, man. I talked to him earlier, and I give him shit because he always bets the fucking over. Like I can tell it's like clockwork. I always give him shit for it, but he bet the over in that fucking what was it? I think it was the Cleveland game. And so yeah, he fucking cashed that one. So shout out to him.
Now again, we talk
squirrel finds a nut.
We talk about though the live, whether or not it's worth these live, like the live action in that game. I mean, it just because in the end, I had the 50.5, 52.5, 54.5 live. In the end, I only lose the 42.5 by a half point, but I don't need to be angry about that because I got it all back comfortably. Not because I had 2 units, so I only ended up getting a full unit back live. But still, it's so important. It's so important, so helpful. You have a plan, you have a script. Now the weather was not that bad, and it felt like a bit of an ass clown, but regardless,
it's a touchback, Jimmy, and the Ravens have the ball first.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Testing my mic.
Yeah, your money.
Okay. It wasn't working for a second.
Oh shit. Okay, you're good.
More steps back. Pass. Flowers.
Catch.
15-yard pass to Flowers.
Oh, there we go. The Flowers action already for TC.
We're on our way.
Oldie, what else are you on other than the first quarter over 9.5?
Kiss for luck, and we're on our way. Let's go.
Nothing else, Oldie?
Oh no, sorry, I didn't catch that. Yeah, that's my only pre-flop bet is the first quarter. Yeah, that first quarter over 9.5 is my only pre-flop action.
Wow. And DraftKings closed this at 4.5. Again, that's not been helping today. So I don't want to get too excited about it, but it's nice to see. We got Dizzy adding action here.
Henry.
Okay. Can you guys just give updates?
Henry with a 4-yard run.
We have our next guest. Let's get him on here as soon as possible. Get his action here. Also, he generally attacks the player prop market. So even that the game is kicked off doesn't mean that this stuff is not extremely valuable. And he climbed, as always, into the top 5 NFL Pub. Please welcome
Henry again for
our guy, TC's co-star.
Give it like 10 seconds on your updates.
Oh, yeah. If you guys want to just wait 10 seconds or so on the updates, too.
Yeah, just 10 seconds.
No, we can do that. We can do that, man. We'll make it work. One of TC's co-stars in the Locker Room Talk podcast, our guy from South Jersey, and the betting with the bag
Billy Brisbane
expert, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing good. Might not be in the top 5 after this Sunday, though. Not have that good of a Sunday at all. Hopefully do some research and do a deep wash here. But tonight we got Ravens minus 3.5, and then I have Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. So not a lot of action, just 2 quick plays here. Hopefully we get paid.
Okay, sorry.
Can't get Lamar in the backfield. Touchdown or fucking pass to Flowers.
Jesus, he did.
Jackson danced around there and got it.
Yeah.
A lot of dancing. Yeah, a lot of walking around back there.
Nothing wrong with dancing. What the fuck's wrong with dancing?
I like dancing.
Get that pressure though.
But I like it.
Jesus,
I like that
man.
beanie.
The ladies
GC.
love it.
That shit's fire.
They
Oh,
had
man,
a spy,
it's fucking-
they kept a spy on him.
I drop kid and play with Carter all the time, man. We got the toe tap. Brizzy, you have
Woo, child.
Jimmy does seem like a DDR guy.
Woo,
Raven.
child. Put us on the
In
board
his
early.
jean
Henry
shorts- in his
touchdown.
jean
Here we go,
shorts.
boys. This first quarter's looking good.
Henry touchdown.
So William,
That means Spooner catches that Henry touchdown, first touchdown plus 500.
Spoon Doggy.
Let's fucking go,
All
boys. Let's get
right.
in and out of this one.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
taking the
let's-
under 53 and a
Easy.
half. Under 53 and a half live. We're running really hot live. Under 53 and a half live bet.
Too easy.
Under 53 and a half live bet.
King
My
Henry.
favorite.
Let's chill, Dougie Wise. The Pats haven't had the ball yet.
No, don't chill. Dougie Wise, get in his face. This guy, DJ has lost the bet all
Quick.
day, man.
Fake the
quick
handshake.
start.
Pull him in
I'm
headbutt.
due to get crushed on one of these. Hey, if it's tonight,
bet all
so
day.
be it.
When
So
you
be
think
it.
about someone, you think they've maybe made 2 or 3 bets. This guy's sitting here, what, 7-0? Uh,
So be it.
Ravens, Ravens anytime touchdown. Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. Brizzy cashes in what, 10 seconds?
Honestly, I just hope the Ravens lose so I don't have to pay Jimmy.
I wish I was here earlier. I had to do some cleaning, family coming in, Christmas time, that time of year. So it's like, we'll figure it out.
We have more action coming in from cappers in the chat. Bill Siebert with 2 bets, but let's just go back up so I get everybody's action in. No, I think I do then. Oh, so Dizzy added Pat's first quarter money line, Pat's second quarter money line, Pat's first half money line, Pat's money line. So he's all over it. Dizzy, thank you for your kind words and thank you for rocking with us. Bill Siebert's got Travion Henderson over 52.5 rush yards. Says he's done that last 7 games, and he's also with TJ on the May over 240 passing yards. He's on Pats plus 3.5, and he's sprinkled the Pats money line. So TJ, are you moving on the Pats live?
Am I?
Yeah.
No.
I
No,
wonder if
because remember, I have my big bets, my much more money bets are Pats 10.5 and Pats 13.5.
Okay, I feel you.
So no need to add risk.
Swiggy has added the Pats plus 7.5 and the 49ers money line for plus 110. That's going to be a fun one tomorrow.
Deacon, I will take a video if I have to hand Jimmy money cash.
It'll be a nice way to start out.
It'll be at Southtown. I will pay the bar tab a couple nights.
Well, can you do it in the way that Jeff was supposed to do Razor and put it in a machine and shoot him?
In a what?
Well,
Like the money machine things that
I
you
thought you meant like a
shoot and it
ticket
shoots
box.
out dollar bills.
No, I was gonna bring him bags of quarters.
oh, bags
Of quarters. That's
Oh,
disrespectful.
that's-
He can't even bring it back to Canada, right?
I won't
Like
do that. I'll
quarters
pay
don't
too
work
much-
in Canada.
I'll have to pay extra for the flight with the weight. Nah, it's not worth it.
Oh man, I'll be just pegging people off with those. I'll be walking around. I'll be like a machine gun, just pegging people off.
I
with them,
respect
If
that,
that's the
man.
case, take the $50 tonight. Then they call
man.
it.
I respect that
right.
man too much. I respect him too much.
You're right. Well, the $1,000 and $1 bills was a very humorous way, and it looked nice. That big brick.
Now, there's other
$1.
people on the Pub Sports Radio family I would pay in quarters. I won't name them tonight. You can
Okay,
text me.
we have live action here. Matthew Green on the Pats plus 8.5 minus 150. If you had have offered me a better number to buy out of it, you remember we had that one night.
Yeah.
If you had offered me a better number, I probably, would have.
I'm still
Come on,
confident.
Pats. Let's see some
Steelers
fucking
to win the
offense.
division are now minus 180. So
Oh, you have every right to be confident, man. No, yeah. You have every right. Every right. Okay, well, I've copied and pasted everybody's action. Matthew Green has just moved live as well. AM's on the Patriots Ravens under 48.5. Just got a message from Spooner too. Just cashed that first touchdown. It's great
can
stuff.
we get Spooner on? There's got to be a North Alabama game tonight. Something going on.
Some team from Alabama
Right.
somewhere.
He was 6-2 in college basketball
Yeah.
about 3 hours ago. So yeah, Spooner's going to be joining us here shortly. Dougie White says we catch him easily tonight. Victor Reznov says, "Long live the king!" Victor, my man, you too. You too, and you're a king as well, man.
6-yard
love
catch
that.
to Mac Hollins.
Come on, Pats. Let's see some fucking offense here.
Oh, hey.
Return of the Mac. Have you ever seen Mac Hollins TikTok?
Yeah.
No, I've never.
I
Mac
don't have
hacks.
TikTok, but I've
Yeah, I
seen
don't
it.
even know
I've
who
seen
that
the-
is.
I didn't even know what
That
TikTok
shit
was,
is so fucking funny. He does like a video each week, and it's called like Mac hacks, and he's like doing a bit about like different gadgets and stuff that you can do around your house. And it's like some of the funniest shit you'll ever see.
Nice run, Ramondre.
TikTok is a Chinese shopping service.
Yeah,
right?
I don't have TikTok because work pays for my phone. I'm not allowed to have Chinese stuff on my phone. But I have other things. That
Where is your joy in life, TJ?
Well, you get a free phone. You take it. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
I'm just saying, like, where do you have the indulgence of enjoying?
Well, everybody that has
Classics,
TikTok
dude. You
also
hide
gets
a paperback
reposted on
under the
Instagram,
bed, dude.
right?
Wow. What? Wow. You guys got to see this play. Wow.
Are we fixing to cash it?
Just we want the time for everybody to see it. This is just, I mean, oh my God. To hold on to that.
What a
Good
catch.
God. And his legs
Is that-
buckles
What a
under
Is
pass,
that
his
what a
Diggs? That's my boy
dude.
Diggs.
What a
That's my
pass.
boy
But his
Diggs.
knees got to be done, man.
He's good.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
acting like he's good right now, but
Oh, he hopped right up. He's fine.
no, that's all pretend.
Cardi B will make it feel fine. Come on.
Yeah,
Dude, you don't have that many
she mopped
kids
that
because you
IQ
don't
right
pop
back
up from
to
that.
107 or whatever.
That's
That
a
looks like
sexual
it hurts so
position.
fucking
That's a
bad.
No,
position.
look, okay, where's he going now, guys? Where's he going now? Is Cardi B in that blue tent?
That's a
Come on.
position.
Okay, no, I'm telling you.
She's gonna
stop
give
playing
him some
another down
time,
in
and
the
he'll be
football.
fine, man. He'll bounce right back.
Look
Oh,
at the
and-
slow mo. His dick pops right up in the slow mo.
He's not even saying his
Did
knee.
you
He's saying
see
his
the-
shoulder. He's saying his shoulder
Yeah,
is than his knee.
He knows the
call it
routine. He
what you
knows
wanna
exactly
call it.
what to do, dude. Fucking
He's saying
he's
shoulder,
good.
ain't
He's
nothing
saying
to
he's
do with the
good.
dome piece.
He's saying that. He's saying that while they're stripping the blue tent and taking him to their locker room.
Yeah, my nose hurt.
He's saying he's good.
He just
You're
got
saying it was his knee. He's not even talking about his knee. It's his shoulder.
It's hurting my nose.
He's like, I got a
Bro,
little
he
stinger.
got-
I'm good. Look
he
at him.
got
He's not even
fucked
going to the
up.
blue
He
tent.
got fucked up there, though.
He's all right.
Still, you know what? It's not about that. Holding on to that football is absolutely spectacular. To go
He's
into
good.
that is
Yeah,
phenomenal.
he's like, I'm good. I'm good.
I don't mean to take anything away.
People were saying Diggs is washed up?
Making fun of whether or not he got hurt there, I should not be doing. Making that catch is what we should be focused on. That was absolutely spectacular.
Correct.
Yeah,
Well,
give
if you
him
look at
credit.
Stephon Diggs'
Oh, wow,
stats,
nice
he
little
just shows
fake
up in
there.
prime time.
Nice little fake there by Ramondre.
Dude,
That's
Vrabel's
sneaky.
coming to play. Vrabel's coming to play tonight.
I mean, you got to bring it.
It's got to against Harbaugh. You got to. Also, my mom jumping on second half. My mom will be rocking with us in the second half.
Oh, nice. So watch your language, fellas.
Oh
Be
man, she,
respectful. Can
Hey,
you?
Jose's not here.
Jose's the only one. Jose's the
No,
only
Jose's not the only one.
one. Okay, I guess I
Bunch of
only,
fucking caca mouths, dude. Bullshit.
Yeah, I was about to do the skit from Blink 182.
I focused on my.
First time.
I guess I focused all the.
Jose's the
Keep
biggest
the cock out.
defender. Jose's the biggest. If we can keep the F bombs down, that'd be respectful.
But yeah,
I don't
Mom
think
be joining us
anyone's
here for the second half.
homophobic.
What?
I was saying, I don't think anyone really drops the F bombs.
We
Oh,
can
no,
make gay
yeah,
jokes.
no, I
That's
think
fine.
you just meant the fuck word.
Oh, no, that's not even a slur.
Wow. Let's
Old
focus
people,
on the
man.
football
Think
game.
about old people.
Let's focus on the football game. No, Swig's right. Swig's right. It's not even the F bombs. It's but he didn't do it this past time my mom joined us. So that's we're moving in the right direction.
Throw
Yeah,
a
it is.
pass, May. Don't
You're
try and be
right.
a fucking
Yeah.
hero running yourself.
Had to use a timeout.
2-0 Oilers. Damn, Kripke.
Dude, the Oilers that one night we were talking about it, they just laid an egg.
I'm still doing fine backing them. It's look, I moved 27 units in 2.5 weeks.
I know you did. I've been watching.
So, but then I gave 3 back in that Canucks game. I got my own issues, man.
Fucking-
No, Sancho. I just have the The Ravens minus the 3.
I was so close to moving on the Rangers tonight, but I felt something fishy.
Complicated this.
Drink in hand in the house. What up, Drink? My friend. Drink in hand from Evil, Alberta.
Salute.
Fireside catching that first period over 1.5. Great
hand.
job.
Here's to you, Drink.
Yeah, what a great guy.
Bong in hand. That should be your name, TC.
Got him. Oh,
come
you
on,
got
gotta
it, Henry.
catch
How do you not
85,
touch that, bro? It's in
son
your
of a bitch.
fucking hands, man. That's a touchdown.
Ball in hand.
God fucking damn,
Catch
bro.
the ball.
It's
Go
right
for
through
it?
his fucking hands, man.
Yeah,
They
he
gonna
a
go for
big
his
old
shit here?
boy.
They're gonna go for it.
You got to catch the
Go
ball.
for it, dude.
What up, Stand On Biz?
It's right
There
through
he
his
is.
fucking hands,
Party
bro.
now, boys.
Come on.
Also, I would kick a field goal here. It's me. But
Bro, you gotta.
So kick
yeah.
a field
Ahead
goal.
of us, Dougie Wise. I
Nah,
see
go
Dougie
for
Wise
it.
In the chat.
You
This
got
shit
it.
Clear.
Old E
You
wants
got
a
it.
field goal.
You got
it.
You got it. First down.
Did he?
QB
Yeah.
sneak, yeah.
Now, Drake,
Okay.
you better stick to this compact. You
Like
better
I
stick
said,
to the
go for it.
arrangement. I put a bet on you, and then you throw the touchdowns. That's the arrangement.
Heard him. Fucking heard him.
God, Drake May is so good.
Is he?
Yeah, he's so good.
The talent.
To have that awareness, he knows what he's doing back there.
For a rook, he's pretty damn good. But he's
Is
going
he
to
still
choke
a
late this
rookie?
game. He's
Is
gonna
he still a
choke.
Oh, that thing bounces off your face. What are you doing there, buddy?
Throw the strike, May.
I'm on the YouTube stream, so I'm probably like 15, 17 seconds
Pitch in
behind.
the backfield. And it goes nowhere. Ravens
Oh.
tackle him for a 3-yard loss.
Doesn't
Dougie Wise
matter.
says he's overrated.
Put it through. All they gotta do is put this through the.
Love being on the
uprights.
same side as Dougie Wise tonight, man.
Dude, when you're on the same side as Dougie Wise, his comments are just they make you feel good. When you're on the other side, you just want to bury him 6 feet deep.
Oh, yeah. dude.
True
That's so
story,
funny.
bro.
I like
True
that style.
That's so funny. I like that kind of a
antagonistic.
capper, though.
It is. It's
Yeah, it's
great
fun.
when you're on his
He always
side.
brings the energy, dude, in all
does.
caps.
Come on, man.
Oh, in all caps, too.
That's a Douglas Whistle.
I like the cap.
It's like Nasty Nate, all caps. Like,
I
you
like
got to do it
that.
all time. All the
Life
time.
is too short, man. Let's fucking
Dude,
yell.
I can't wait till it says
Fucking
Nasty
touchdown.
Nate third quarter smash, and we have to go rescue Nasty Nate because someone's taking him hostage.
Oh my god.
It's second quarter or nothing, dude.
Let's
But
watch.
Nasty Nate, I mean, the size that dude is, like, you got to go all caps when you're Nasty Nate. You know what I mean?
Come on, Pats.
Shout
Come
out
on,
Nasty
Pats.
Nate.
Come on, Pats.
You rascal.
Come on, Pats.
Oh
Third and
no,
13.
that's not the way to do it. That does not help my first quarter over. Don't do that.
Bad pick there, Drake.
Don't do that. In field goal range.
Should have took the points. Should have took the points. Should have kicked the fucking
Nice
field
pass,
goal.
Rook.
As I said, kick the field goal.
Nice catch, Marlon. Let's go. Let's go, Ravens.
Let's bring on our next guest. What a performance.
He was staring him down the whole time, man. Drake, you just gotta throw that away, buddy. That's one you just gotta throw away.
You know what though? When he left the pocket, I thought he was going to throw a touchdown pass. I thought,
I mean, like he can make plays happen, but sometimes you just gotta throw it away.
That's a veteran DB, man. Cut the route underneath.
That's the exact same pass Baker made.
He was staring him down the whole time. He had no one else to go to but Booty. Just throw it away, man.
Now, I am uncomfortable on my under because our next guest gave us the prime cut. Chargers money line at plus 120. He gave us the surf and turf Panthers money line, Chargers money line at plus 374. He gave us the Bengals -4 -110. He gave us the Steelers +7 at -110. He gave us the Panthers +3 at -110. So all this next gentleman needs for
Sounds like you
board
copied.
sweepage is the over 49. That's all he needs is the over 49. Regardless,
Henry, man, drops
I
it.
just over 49. Regardless, he will be skyrocketing into the top 5 We need him on next week's show. Please welcome Callie in the house, Mr. Exotic, aka the Sweaty fucking Butcher, man. Sweaty Butcher, what a job tonight, man. You eat?
I
You're
needed that, bud. I needed that, man. I'm so happy today. We're just eating all fucking day, bro. I love it, man.
Oh, you earned this shit, man. You earned it, man. Congratulations. Great work, and I love to see it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Hopefully, clean sweep would be nice, bro. But I'm happy with the day. I'm up over. Like I said, that the prime cut's just not a play of the day for me. I put 2-3 units on that one every time. So I put 3 units on that today at a plus 120, man. Let's fucking go. I'm stoked. I'm fucking stoked, man.
I love
Cheers,
it.
boys.
Oh, cheers, Sweaty Butcher. I love it. I love it, man.
I know Sweaty's got a snowman on the table there too.
Sweaty. Oh, yeah.
I love it. Fucking Lyle love it, man. Good. You know what? I'm gonna get a beer. I'm gonna get a beer mixed with this hard bar. But I see Sweaty Butcher with his beer. I want to cheers him for his fucking spectacular day. I'll be right back.
I appreciate
The
it.
bank line on the Chargers too, plus 120 is sick.
Yeah, I grabbed it Wednesday. Hammered
Hey,
it.
Fuck
You
yeah.
know,
Juice, don't mess with Keystone, man. Keystone's legit.
Keystone Light, baby.
Yeah.
Not ice. We're not homeless. We drink
No,
light, not
That's
ice.
right.
Right?
Not nice.
Yeah.
We're not homeless.
Not to be confused.
Hey, when you're living up north in the cold, man, you just put that Keystone outside. Keep it cold.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, yeah. I visit my. I have a family up in Seattle, and when I visit them, that's what they do. I'm like, where do I put the beer at? Oh, put it on the patio, and I'm like, what?
Yep. Yeah. You just keep it outside.
Okay.
Yep. That's how you do.
Yeah.
Don't take up fridge space with that.
I can deal with Keystone. Keystone,
Keystone's
Beast Light,
great.
Naturals.
It's Coors, man. It's Coors.
Yeah, that's what I say. I always tell people, it's Coors Light. They just brew it a little bit farther down the mountain. That's all. That's the only thing.
It's the
It's still
runoff.
brewed in the
like
Rockies. It's just like kind of in the foothills of the Rockies. You know what I'm saying?
It just barely missed the cut.
Dude,
Cheers,
Naturals.
cheers, Sweaty Butcher, man. I love to see it. Richly deserved. Congratulations.
Or some, I'll fuck
I
with some
appreciate it, Jimmy.
people's beer at Richmond too. Some fucking PBR.
Oh yeah, I'm down with all of that. My motto's always been, I get the best weed and the cheapest beer. That's the way I balance my budget there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll always see me with the best herb, but when it comes to beers, I'm drinking fucking this shit or something. You know?
Hey, 3.8% is 3.8%.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, it's so funny hearing Americans talk about 3.8, 2.5 beer. Good God, we feel so terrible for you guys.
Jimmy, you ever seen me drinking one?
I think this is pushing a 4.1, bro. So, let's see here.
Oh man, obviously a lot of smiles here from this early event. Now, it did negatively affect our guy Old E, so we need the Ravens to go down, kick at least a field goal, right, Old E?
I think a pick six would
Yeah,
work.
I would appreciate
pick
points
six
of
would
any
work,
kind at
Oldie.
this point. Yeah.
Nah, Lamar could throw a damn touchdown pass.
Pick six
Paula
would work.
Boats, Toucan, The Juice, Juan Chavez, Man Bear, Pig. Great to see all you guys, man.
Look at the live total, Jimmy. You got 53.
54 and a half, right? Didn't I?
Oh, that's a good bet.
No, you're right. 53 and a half. 53 and a half minus 110. Nice.
all right.
Matthew Green drinking 11% Imperial IPA. 11%. That's
Better than
Yeah,
that
see?
Crown Royal chocolate.
I can't do that, man.
Come on, man.
11% Imperial's like that sounds real good to me,
As
man.
long as you're not drinking E&J, dude. You want to talk about homeless and shit? If I see any of y'all drinking E&J, I'm going to do a wellness check because you don't care about nothing. You drinking that shit.
I can't do those beers, man. That shit, that makes my eyebrows feel heavy, man. I'm like this all day out there. I drink one of those beers.
Just drink Buzz Balls if you're doing that.
No shit.
You know, it
The
doesn't matter what kind of
elixirs,
beer
you do
you're looking
2/3
for.
Buzz Ball, a third straight vodka, and you're good.
All right.
All right, here we fucking all right, come on here, boys. There's no sense of urgency. I'm gonna have to live bet my way out of this.
I think this is
I know.
dead under. I
You
think.
drink an E&J, you done lost hope. You don't care about nothing. Here
What
we
is
go.
it? What do you think?
Lamar back to
E&J?
throw.
Wait, TC, what are you saying? E and J?
Oh yeah, if you drink an E and J, dude, you don't lost
I don't know
hope.
what that
You
is.
don't care about nothing.
They
It's
That's
call
a
it
good
the
thing.
evil
That's a
Jesus.
good thing. You don't know what that is.
brandy.
That's not. Yeah, that's fine. You're
Brandy?
It stands for evil
Brandy is
Jesus.
like really horrific brandy,
I've
like
never had
Mario
it.
brandy. E and J, dude.
I'm gonna have to try that.
It's all good. You drink whatever, malt liquor, whatever. But if you drink an E and J, it's homeless.
Yeah, you start kicking dogs for no reason and shit.
You're gonna say you're gonna end up in a fight, bro.
All right, come on, fucking Baltimore. Let's
You don't
get
care
that
about nothing no
fucking
more. You
field
lost
here.
hope.
Yeah, you're gonna get in a
I gotta
fight.
Stay away from it then.
Come on.
Yep.
Go Andrews with the big play.
Oh, by the way, our friend Vaughn Polo, KP smells good here live at the Ravens game. Also, his father, who we all know had a heart attack about, I think it's almost 2 weeks ago now, is getting better every day. Got past that crucial 24-hour part, which is so scary, and
great
getting
news.
better every day. So Vaughn Polo, 79-year-old dad, getting better every day. And Von Polo at the football game tonight. His wife gave him the tickets for his Christmas present.
Nice.
So shout out
Nice.
to our friend Von Polo at the game as we speak, cheering on his.
That's great news to hear about his dad.
Yeah,
awesome.
man.
Yeah.
It's that first 24 hours. That's
That's
just-
good
Yeah.
news. But you know what? He is. I mean, I say this in all due respect. He's the right color to be at the Baltimore game. If you go to a Baltimore game in the wrong jersey and the wrong color, you might not get out of there. It's a
well,
tough
he's not
stadium.
walking home. You
Well,
know?
it's a tough stadium to be in. I've been there in the wrong jersey, and I am the wrong color. So, at a Baltimore game, I'm just saying, it's a tough stadium to get out of.
I don't know if we needed that insight.
Billy, you know. Billy, you know.
TC would know. He
down.
lives down there.
Billy's head's down. He's not.
I'll say this: I've been to more Orioles games than Ravens games. I've only been to one Ravens game. My wife,
Yeah. That's a tough stadium, bro. They love their team, man.
Man, this fucking
They love their team.
Oh, well, I love their team.
thought I was bleeding.
Let's go
Don't
Ravens.
go there in a Dallas jersey. You been in a Dallas jersey?
go Ravens, dude. This
No,
pin.
I would never.
TC, did you wear a Dallas jersey there? Straight question.
no, I was gang
Thank
neutral
you.
for sure.
Thank you. Would you wear a Dallas jersey there?
Well, I
No.
mean, there was no point. Like,
No
Dallas
way,
wasn't
no
playing,
way.
so it was like.
If Dallas was playing,
It's not
there,
as
would you
bad
go
as
there?
Lincoln
Yeah.
Financial, though.
Well,
The
here's
Eagle
thing, too,
Stadium's
is
a little bit wild.
I'm not worried. Like, if someone's gonna fight me because I'm wearing Dallas, I'm just gonna fucking fight him. You know what I'm saying? But like,
No, you won't.
am I like?
No,
He's
you
6'7".
Yeah, I mean, I will if I need.
6'7".
Like, if I need to,
You
like,
would
if you
not-
fucking, if you like,
You know as well as I do. You're not wearing a Dallas jersey there in a Dallas game.
I mean, I've never been in that situation, but like,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
answering-
afraid
he's
to.
not
Like,
answering the
oh, don't
question.
hit me. Like,
He's not answering the question.
I would. I just said I would. I'm not scared. Dude. Were you scared to wear your shit? Were you walking around?
Yeah, I'm scared to wear my shit there.
It's not that bad, dude. Golly.
It is bad.
I mean, I've spent many nights in Baltimore, like in the city, like. But yeah, you don't want to go to some parts, like you don't want to be walking around Sandtown, like
No,
at night.
there's
You
really
will
good
get-
parts.
you will
Hey,
get
there's
mugged.
really good parts of Baltimore. There's really good parts of
Oh
Baltimore.
man.
Yeah, stay by the
harbor-
aquarium. Stay by the
harbor
aquarium
is
of the
Like,
Orioles
stay in the
Stadium.
Inner Harbor, like
Yeah.
The
exact
harbor is
Inner
beautiful.
Harbor.
Yeah, there's really good parts of Baltimore.
Oh man.
fucking get down the field and score some fucking points here, boys.
Yeah, that's the thing, Swig. It's like the part where like the stadium is Raven Stadium, like, and then where Camden Yards is, that's fine, and the aquarium and all that shit, that's fine. The Inner Harbor, but then if you go like into West Baltimore, you're going to Sandtown. It's not too far. The wrong time.
Is it really more Muslim now? I haven't been there in probably 7-8 years.
Fumble.
I mean, I don't go.
Oh,
Oh shit! Something happened.
Henry fumbled.
that a
You gotta
boy,
check that
Henry.
fucking rock,
Henry
Henry.
always comes through.
Yep.
Henry always comes through.
Man, this fucking over, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Henry's been fumbling a
What's the
lot
action
this
that
year.
everybody's on? What are you rooting for here?
No, old E just got screwed over by that man.
Oh,
but
Yeah, both sides of the field. It's whatever, man. Shout out
I
to
told him to kick the
everyone on
field
the
goal
under.
for you.
What do you
Come on,
need?
Aaron.
What do you need?
I was
Oh,
on
he's-
the first over the
Helmet
put
put his
over
helmet
9.5.
right in it, dude.
Well,
Yeah.
Oldie, guess what's
There's-
coming up?
There's
60-yard
there's still a
touchdown to
minute and
Booty.
40 seconds left. You don't think the pass
Yeah,
can go
but
down the
there's no
field?
urgency. It's not like
No,
they get a
no,
2-minute
no.
timeout or
60-yard
nothing.
touchdown to
They have
Booty
no
coming up.
reason to rush down the field.
He
It's
put his
whatever. I'm
helmet-
not
did he
stressing.
punch it and
I'm
put his
chilling with the
helmet
boys,
on? That's
dude. It's
crazy.
whatever, dude. It's Sunday. I'm chilling
60-yard
with the
touchdown to
boys.
Booty.
We're chilling. Fucking Sweaty Butcher fucking got a bunch of money in his pocket, dude. All the boys are cashing. It's all good.
Oh,
No, it's
down
Sweaty.
to 45.5 on the
Sweaty
throw a
Butcher
touchdown,
and
Drake.
DJ had monster
Right.
days. I did not.
Fuck.
Can you break even, Jimmy?
I can if the Colts cover tomorrow. But if I win these 3 bets. No, I'll still lose a tiny bit of VIG, but I'll have cleared that live. But pre-flop, I'll lose a little bit of VIG, which I would
I think you should start including your live action. And I don't know how you do it though.
No, you
Davis
can't-
put
you
his
can't
helmet on it,
confirm-
and
you
what's a
You
fuck?
can't
verify
do
it.
Yeah,
Unless you tweet out pictures of your live action, which I guess you could do. It
well, you do it all on the show. I mean, it's not like you can make it up.
no, I have my live records for our shows.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very strong.
I know. I wish my record on the shows was public.
Yep, stand on biz, call it.
You know, the whole thing. I mean, we're just getting better and better and better every year. As soon as you take yourself out of the equation, and I mean yourself watching the game, like obviously we're getting some background from somebody. If anyone knows who that, if we could, cap that. But when we all know football, so we all know sports. We spend our life capping and gambling and whatever. But still, even then, if I make a live bet based on what I'm seeing, my ROI isn't just a little bit negative. Like it's
Holding
legitimately
on the
it's legitimately
defense.
negative.
Yeah, Jimmy, same.
Isn't that unbelievable though, TJ?
It is.
Nobody would ever. You would never think that, and I would love to write about this stuff, but you would never think that your own instincts in the sport you love the most are not helpful whatsoever. Don't judge 4, 7, 12 minutes of a game as that will be the future 46 minutes of a game. You would need a psychology or a statistics professor to tell you why that's a terrible mistake. The sample size makes no sense. You shouldn't even be, the best gamblers that we know of don't watch the games. They have models that beat the line moves and they go out for dinner. So trying to understand that fully, and I'm still working on that.
But guess what? If you look up how to make money sports betting, you'll get all these podcasts, you get all these shows, all these websites, and not one of them are going to tell you the truth. You're not going to get Pub Sports Radio when you search that shit.
No, I feel that, and we all, like, I'm a work in progress. We are a work in progress.
But you're not going to get people that post honest records.
No, definitely not. No, we know
And
that.
so how do you find legit people that want to learn how to win? It's
The only time you can trust
conundrum.
your eyes live betting is fighting. And Billy will tell you this. When you see a guy fading, when you see a guy, okay, this
That's
guy's
fair.
starting to tire, and there's a crazy live.
Sometimes it's the
That's
reverse.
the only time. But that's
Sometimes
very
it's the
niche-
reverse, though.
Niche market. For
I
certain-
believe that for you.
That
guys.
makes sense.
that's a niche market though for only certain sports, not with team sports. Not really. you
But
know?
look at what Jimmy did tonight. He saw that 53.5 pop up. And
He
what have
took
we
it.
seen all since then? 44s, 45s. Like, that's just a talent of he's been doing this now on camera for a few years, live, and knowing what that number is going to do.
Just go
That's
down.
a skill you have to learn. I didn't join him on it. I thought my eyes saw was like, I want to go over.
Yeah.
I saw that touchdown real fast. I'm like, oh, I need to bet the over. I didn't do it, but like my eyes told me bet the over. And now look at what we're seeing.
My eyes tell me Derrick Henry's going to score another touchdown, and it's only plus 20.
And look, as I'm saying here in the chat, Dizzy can call it what he wants to call it. Whatever he wants to call it is fine. It's fine. And I'm not at when I make these comments about what things I just so badly want to write about, which I will when I get older and I'll have a chance to. But your plan that you've studied and especially in football, where we have a show on Tuesday, so you're sitting with it for 4 or 5 days, 6 days. You're also watching the market marinate and whatever. Your plan, and then you say, "What is my plan here with my live script?" It was, I want the under. So if there's a touchdown scored, I'm going to bet the under right away. If you let your eyes and your feelings do the work for you, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. And look, maybe you're the greatest and you can evade that somehow. But I have not been able to do that. It's not my eye. Like, even though we know the sports intrinsically, we know them so well. It is our plan with all of the information away from what we're seeing in 8 minutes or 10 minutes of sample size. The 8 or 10 minutes does not indicate what the future is.
It's true, Jimmy, because the second personally, for me, and why I don't live bet often, is because the second I see it with my eyes, everything I've done through the week goes out the window.
Oh, and
that's why I don't live bet, because I lose. I've looked back at my action, like I've told you guys for weeks. I track everything I bet, and I looked back and I tracked it, and I'm like, why do I have a terrible ROI at this? Well, because I lose betting live.
We've lost your camera feed. Okay, there we go. No, but that's just it's just so crucial what we're talking about right now. We don't need to sit here and hammer it, and I don't mean to, so I'll stop talking about it. But
no, people watch this to learn, Jimmy.
This is so important that your gut, your feelings will lose you money. Your 5 days of study and your plan on how you're going to attack the game will make you money. If you judge what you're seeing, it's a Kahneman Psychology 101. You're making a horrific mistake. The 5 minutes or 8 minutes or 10 minutes you're seeing does not indicate what a 60-minute game would happen in 60-minute game.
There's football, so many different things can happen. Like, there's so many different drives and like momentum. When momentum shifts in football, it can be for an entire fucking half. Like, if the momentum starts to shift at the beginning of the second half, that motherfucker can go all the way to the end of the game. And so it's like,
all that said, Jimmy could still lose this live under.
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't make it wrong.
Absolutely.
Because it's still the variance of the game. Like, it's not a set in stone thing, but the fact is we're at a 44.5. Like, he took the week's worth of work, put it in, said, if I see an early score, I'm hammering the under. That we got to respect it. Like, that's probably what we all should have done.
And so look, the capper who's having the finest football season I've ever seen, Troy Torrance.
Yeah,
he wants to stop betting live.
Yep,
because his ROI is getting hurt. But of course, and if I could sit here, or if my mom will be here in the second half, obviously, if we could sit with Troy, it's because he knows football so well.
He does.
So he sees something. He's like, yes, this is happening but again, it's a 6 minute or 8 minute, 9 minute sample size. It doesn't matter if you're right for 6 minutes or 8 minutes. It's just all of relativity. All of the stuff is about sample size. And then
Jimmy, how good was it when he came? Look, I got goosebumps right now talking about how good was it when he came on real quick the other day and was like, guys, I've played in this super cold. We came out. We didn't have we didn't have it with us, and it was low scoring and cold, like we were getting used to it. We went back into halftime, we came out and it was high scoring. And then guess what happened second half? Total flew over.
It's been making me so much money since.
Oh my God. That was so good.
Oh, so good.
Like, that's the kind of stuff you get. And man. Like,
now we have to deal with. Now you have to focus on the fields because there's 5 fields that have heated fields.
Right. Oh, there's so many different things to analyze from that.
But you need the cold football fields, like Acrisure. Some of these are, they're heated fields. Lambeau. You can't use that.
No, you can't just use it blindly.
No, but in college,
that information in that scenario was gold.
It was gold, wasn't it? Absolutely gold.
And you can't get that everywhere. I mean, that's one of our friends.
Catch that fucking ball.
But also deciphering it.
Yep.
That's the part of it. Like, you get the information, you sit with it.
Oh,
you watch it work. you know, there's
Hey, back to throw.
Big
Goes
play.
over the top. First down.
That's why I dream of us one day in 10 years, just the core,
So
It's
core of
happening.
us.
I want to chime in with you, Jimmy, on this
Oh,
live
please do.
shit because I completely agree with you. The things that I've learned over the years and years of capping, especially live, is sticking to your game. Like you can't just go into a game like, oh, I'm just going to bet this game live. You have to cap that game and have a script for that game and believe in what you think this game, the outcome of this game is going to be. You have to set your number like, the beginning of the game, pre-flop is plus 3.5. I want to get these guys at a 7 or higher. If that number doesn't come, you have to have the patience to wait for that number. If it doesn't come, you don't bet it. You don't bet the 6.5. You don't bet the 5.5 because you think, it's still kind of going my way. Set your numbers, be patient, stick to your script, and that's when you see that positive ROI.
True.
Absolutely. So we all
Absolutely.
have our own different. We all have our own rules.
Absolutely.
Why
So
couldn't
like,
they have done that on the first fucking drive down there, motherfucking pieces of shit?
Sweaty Butcher, one of my rules in
Look
live
at
betting
man, man.
basketball.
What a drive. What a fucking drive.
Hunter Henry, baby.
What a
Let's
drive.
go. Cash that
But-
shit.
Oh, beautiful job, Hunter Henry! First touchdown. It was so easy. It was a great drive. This is gonna be a great football game.
Maybe,
going-
man. What a
Going
drive.
back to what our man Sweaty Butcher just said. So everybody has a different thing for basketball. It's work. Everything's the live betting. I'm telling you, like I would not be sitting here right now without it. And for me, my number, I have a number, and it's 8.5. I need plus 8.5 live. I need plus 8.5 live, and I won't settle. I won't settle for 6.5. I won't settle for 7. Now it's a little different if we're talking about like a 9 or a 10-point favorite. At that point, at that point, you may wait for the money line or whatever. But I still 8.5, 8.5. I won't take 6.5. I won't take 5.5. 8.5 is my sweet spot. And I will wait. And sometimes I don't get there, and that's okay. I have to be very, very strict about it. The plus 8.5, my ROI is insane.
You're talking about basketball now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't touch it.
Yeah, that's I noticed the main thing with live betting is a lot of times you can save a lot of money and losses without forcing it. Like if your number doesn't fucking come, you just don't no action. There's no action there. Save some money, And even at the end, if the plus 7 would have covered, fuck it. In the end, you're gonna be better off holding back on those forced plays, and you just got to stick to your script, like you said.
No, I love this. I love all of this talk. I love all of the ideas behind what we do. Stand on Biz says easy to overindulge in information and suffer paralysis by, you should say over-analysis instead of just analysis. But I disagree with that. Stand on Biz. I want I want to overanalyze. I want to beat this thing to
What
death.
are you doing, silly Billy?
The longer I study it, the higher my ROI. The longer I wax on it. But I've heard the overanalysis.
No, I get the overanalysis, Jimmy, because there's so much out there. The thing is, you have to. I don't want to say grade the capper blindly, but I listen to a lot of shows. It's taking in the content is one thing, but also if you're listening to that for so long, and then to me, and maybe I overanalyze too much, but I have a spreadsheet going of the shows I listen to and the picks I give out and the reasons behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I watch the games, I go back and look at what they said over the course of years. I'm talking about.
And what have you found?
I just stopped listening to them.
Yeah.
Like if it's bad for so long, I just stop listening. I stopped taking in that information.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm too deep. Maybe I'm beyond what. So I stopped taking in that over information.
No, it's good because people say shit sounds good a lot of times, and it's really not. You know what I mean? Like Like you said, I could say fucking shit. I think about that when I see like Yahoo Sports fucking analysts and all this bullshit. I'm like,
Sure, yeah.
where the fuck did they get these yearbook fucking club kids from talking about football? You know what I'm saying? Like anybody could like my kids can write better than this shit. You know what I mean? But they're writing for so long and they got all these followers and people listening to them and because it fucking sounds all right.
Again, guys, I put this out there several times. DM me. I'll send you the podcast to listen to.
Another
free shit that I come on this show and I tell you all the time. You want good information, I'll give it to you. I've done the research.
No,
I start right here with Tuesday nights.
Dizzy saying, what is your analysis based on? We have people saying data and trends. At this point in the NFL season, doesn't matter. Look at the Lions game, always a toss up. Look,
well, I'll tell you about the Lions game.
I did,
Well, the Lions game. I cashed on it and I took the plus 300 before the pre-flop on Pittsburgh.
Let's bring on our next guest because he's going to have a lot to say about all of this. He also cashed a Derrick Henry first touchdown plus 500, which we gave out. I want him to know that we gave out all the Spooner's stuff was all given out. But Dizzy, one thing you know about me is that I don't care about trends, and it's hurt me and helped me. Like I'm no prophet. Like I'm not telling you nothing. I don't know. It's hurt me and helped me. I don't care about trends almost at all. Like my mom's a shrink. She'll be here on the second half. Like I want situations and I want psychological situations. I want situations. That's how I want to bet things. I don't care about,
what about situational trends?
No, I really don't care. I really don't care. I think every situation is original in itself. But again, I'm not the way I don't. But I think it's helpful for a cap. When you hear that, oh, this is working most of the time in this situation or whatever, I think it's helpful.
What about like since 2006, this team is 18-1 to the over?
Oh, I couldn't care less about that.
Same.
Oh, I don't even need to hear it. I just
I don't even have a marker to track that on my spreadsheet.
Well, I just wouldn't know who gives a what. My dad.
People do. Real people
do.
like Wager Detective. Props to wait. First of all, I'm not talking trash wager.
No, it's not a bad thing at all. It's just not my niche.
But
not my
there's
niche
people that do it and make money.
Oh, no doubt. And there's a lot of cappers doing. We don't need to take the same route to the bag, but I remember I did at first. I'm talking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And I would be like, oh, well, this is happening this much of the time. And I remember saying something to my dad, and he said, it was Kirk McLean. He was like, what does Kirk McLean care about playing the Florida fucking Panthers? And I was like, well, you're right. It's not a division. It's not whatever. Why would he care? What does it matter? It doesn't matter what Kirk McLean's record is against the Florida Panthers. And I'm like, I'm 15. I'm like, what that has no basis in anything. Now, look, none of us are the right in the way. Like, you trust whatever's working for you. You have we keep our statistical analysis so that we can see if we're succeeding in certain situations or not. But I don't care about trends. If I was creating some sort of an argument, I would pull up all these trends to back up my argument just to look good, that I wouldn't necessarily believe or not. But let's bring on our next guest, because we've been talking about this very thing for years now. And he's also running real hot and cashed the Derrick Henry first touchdown. And he was 6-2 in NCAA basketball last we looked today, and he's been crushing 24-8 last week. Please welcome Northeast Ohio in the house, star of Pub Sports Radio and the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner in the house. Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you? Sorry for keeping you back there, but it was an interesting conversation.
It was a great conversation. How's everybody doing tonight? Old E, 2 cents. Everybody on camera tonight. Was enjoying the conversation back screen. Definitely a great topic. It's very, very wide, hard to get at it. There's no right answer. It's one of those things. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and like you were getting at, like we all have the just like within us the own ability to cap our own ways. There's lots of people that I've seen be successful doing those trends and things, but that's what you're after. Don't manually do it. There's so many different AI tools that can find that with a few clicks of the button. You put in parentheses the away favorite, and then just like what spread you want it in. You can put that in some pretty cheap paid tools and get all sorts of trends. I don't think that's the best way to cap. I think that's sort of an easy way to go after it. And I don't think anything you're going to get money out of the books is going to be easy. But I don't know. Trends are for some people, I guess. If you win money doing it, keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm the same way here. Sweaty Butcher, I think we might be getting some off screen. It might not be you, but I'm going to try a couple different people to figure out where it's coming from. But I don't mean to put that on you. But Spoons, this is all about. Oh God, so many different terms come in my head. The first thing was seek and destroy, and I knew that wasn't right. This is all about getting as much. I'm 46, so I've been doing this for a long time, and that helps me. Now I see 25, 26-year-old, 30-year-old cappers doing a better job than I'm doing. So it's not about age or whatever, but when you get deeper and deeper and deeper in the game, you start acknowledging what's working for you. And TJ is such a big proponent of that, and he's deeper in the game than I am. As you guys know, I was comic 18 years, so it's just been 10 years where I left that and moved on to this. So TJ, maybe you should sort of lead this next part of the conversation, because your whole data that you've been building is about what to listen to and what not to listen to, what to believe and what not to believe in. Is that fair?
What do you mean? Well, is it fair?
Is that fair to say that you've been focusing on what to trust and believe in and what not to over the last 15 years?
Yeah, I mean that's
Cash Diggs receiving yards. Sorry.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, May, hold on, big play. Let's go, Drake May. Man, he's so good. Yeah, that's a lot to do with it. Like, you want to filter what comes in, obviously, because you can just simply take in too much. You want to have, first of all, most importantly to me, is your own system. Your own system that you build, and it's not going to be accurate at first. This is a 5-10 year process before you're going to get it dialed somewhat in.
But are you not necessarily talking about a model per se?
No, not necessarily talking about a model. I think you should somewhat have some sort of model. Personally, to me, that's important. Not to all cappers, but the way I do it, I think it's important. But my model doesn't account for. It's not greater than 50% of my the way I analyze a game. Right? Baseball is different. Baseball, it means a little more to me. Football means less to me.
But that's a sport where it's always been easy to statistically analyze.
Yeah, there's
baseball.
way more stats and analytics that go into baseball than football.
But football's analytics it's a work in progress. The last 15 years of, it was like this and then like that. Like
yes. The data has changed significantly in football.
Yeah.
To me, football versus baseball, I take in way more football content through the week. And I have filtered that content on people I trust way more over the last 5-6 years. Like I've said, I've built spreadsheets of people, podcasts, YouTube, of people I trust, and I've learned to trust. And some of them don't have a lot of followers, honestly. Some of them have a lot. And I've been able to filter out the content I take in and what infiltrates my brain, put it that way. Because all that shit that you hear will affect your decisions. It will. So I really don't know the point I'm trying to make.
I remember you talking about this the other day. Is kind of just like figure out what works for you and start tracking it. Like I remember you telling me to do that.
Exactly.
Like,
I think tracking everything matters a lot.
Oh, it matters so much.
Yeah,
it matters so much.
And number one is tracking your bets.
I'd love to hear Spenny, Sweaty, and Brizzy's thoughts.
Oh, Henderson's done.
Oh, is it concussion, you think?
Yeah, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm in my semifinals and I got him. And I'm already
Yeah,
clinched. I've already won this week.
He's cooked. He smacked his head real good.
He tried to get up and he got sat back down.
Yeah.
This
Sorry,
is
would
not-
you say?
Well, it's not about an age thing. This is also not about an age thing. But the longer that you're in the game, the longer you deal with the highs and lows and what's working, what's not working, and you are analyzing the information. If you don't care about the information, if you don't care, like I see people who don't care about certain things, and I almost want to stop listening to them.
Yeah.
I don't, because I care about people, but when they say, "Oh, I don't care about this," or "I don't care about that," I'm just like, "Well, fuck it, Jesus!" Like,
What do you care about?
Now I have to listen to yeah, exactly what Spoon's saying. What do you care about? It's a tough thing for me to take. Like you're better than you're so spectacular at sports camping that you don't need this information, because I know I would put my whole
Jimmy, when you're in a zone, it's really easy not to give a fuck what anybody else says about a sport. Like, it's easy just to smile and nod and be like, yeah, sure. But that's generally not the case when you're talking to those people.
When you're on a run, sure, but these are people who say, "Well, I don't care about X," and I don't want to fill it in because I don't want to
market
or whatever it is. I don't
That's
care.
that's the one I hear the most is people say, I don't care about the markets. Like, you don't want to know where the money's at on these games. It's ridiculous.
You don't want as much information as possible. And I still look, the paralysis by overanalysis, it used to be a think long, think wrong, or whatever. I want to think as long as possible. I want to analyze for as long. I want all the information and respect all the different sets of the information. I don't know how you can compete.
A lot of people just like to take this into example, like don't care about your ticket splits or anything like that at all. Like, there are people that will cap everything completely without it. And then there are people like, I feel like Jose is kind of on the exact opposite side of that, and has shown like successful seasons in baseball, just like capping only the market, not necessarily anything to do with baseball. And I think it just shows that there is probably something there in those market numbers. But
has Jose ever posted a successful baseball season?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's very like we're we're
but it's
single units
betting every single day. Baseball season.
We're single units positive, but yes, yes, he has, but single units positive. Look, he's on his own trajectory. We have
I'm not talking trash, Jimmy.
I know you're not, and we have with the younger guys, I have Brizzy, Jose, BJ, and Jacob. Sort of they're my group of young cappers coming in, under 30, and they see things differently. The world is just, we're different generations.
It's still bright to them.
Just because I don't think blindly fading the market over time will ever make you profitable.
Sorry, fading say that
I don't think blindly fading the market over time will make you profitable. I don't think that's going to work over time.
It gives you a better chance than not paying any attention to it.
Oh, agree. I just posted. Deacon
I think
said
just those numbers, they give you a better idea of what's going on in the market. Like, I don't think it's anything you should necessarily move off of, but if you're trying to say that this team is high in the market and this team is low in the market, and the opposite is like 80% of the tickets are on the team that you said is low in the market, what you're saying is probably not true. Like, you can use that to fish out maybe where you might be right or where you might be wrong. But I don't think it should necessarily be like a know all be all, because you can find a big discrepancy in these numbers. If you try to find a few different, even reputable sites, you can find decent number splits in some of those. So, I mean, you should only put so much into it, but I mean, like with everything, you should have 10% from here, 10% from there.
Yep.
That all adds up to your 100% by the end of it.
Yeah.
I like to filter it by my state. Like, I like to look at like what the market is in New Jersey. Like, I could care less what's going on in Vegas at Circa. Like, it's nice to know the information, but I care a little bit more about what's going on down in Atlantic City.
I don't know. It depends on the sport. Deacon just asked, what did he say? So TJ, what's your top 3 things you use for placing a bet? I said, what sport? Because they all differ.
Yeah.
He said NFL. I said opening lines, betting splits, my numbers, and content. Right? That would change if we were talking MLB, if we were talking NHL, right? Those things would change. But betting splits is number 2 right there. Right? If you're fading the market in NFL today, you did very well.
Oh, very well.
Very, very well.
And
If
I've
you
watched
faded the market in NFL all season, you're probably doing very well because NFL is very much high
public.
versus low.
Oh, I agree. I've watched Dennis Garcia do it, and I've watched him over a long period of time. So, as you said, if you were fading the market today, you would do very well. Say that to Arizona Cardinal backers. Say that there's because I know Dennis
Wasn't Arizona public?
No.
Okay,
God,
sorry.
no. The Falcons were public, but more than that, there was more than that. It was funny watching Dennis's week. You know,
10-7, Patriots.
Dougie, Pats weren't very public. It was 55-52. That's not very public.
there were some sites which I don't believe that said that the Pats were public, but
I trust.
Yeah, I couldn't get a good read on that at all on the market on this game.
I'm not sure if anybody saw the guy that got hurt. That was Munford for the Pats. He's a replacement already on an offensive line for somebody else that's already been hurt. So that's 2 offensive linemen that could be down now in the same position now for Patriots if he's out. So it's kind of a. I'm not sure who else is going to come in for him on the line there, but that could be a problem going forward if he's out as well.
Tampa Bay was 67-91.
I got Baltimore -3. As we were chatting, I had a Baltimore minus 105 money line, just a half unit, just on top of it. I think Baltimore looks pretty solid here.
Jimmy, Arizona.
Their defense is looking a little bit suspect. They're giving up too many chunk plays.
So what was that, TJ?
I have Arizona 59% ticket, 60% cash.
Are you still using odds logic for everything, TJ?
Yeah. Denver was public.
Yeah, no,
Detroit was very public.
I don't know what to believe.
Houston, very public.
I don't know what to believe. With all this stuff.
Oh, odds logic is what you.
That's who I believe. So I didn't take this at I didn't.
Buffalo very public.
No, I didn't take it. My man Nunya is saying that I'm being disrespectful right now. With this stuff. Look, again, I'm just trying to make this real. And when I say that, it's just because there's so many people in this industry that it's not real. Yeah. It's fucking pretend. They're even people extremely high in the game. And I saw this when I first got in the industry, and I was just blown away. They don't bet. And when I asked why, I was like, why would I mess with my bottom line? And he's right. They're right. If you're making X amount of dollars selling picks, why would they bet? It's crazy.
I know people that make $20,000 a bet, sell $20,000 a month selling picks that don't bet.
Why would
That's
they?
Fucking insane. That actually is my fucking
Guess
dumb
what?
ass.
Every one of them are on odds logic.
That's fucking crazy.
And
that's
I know
actually
them
crazy
personally.
to me. I believe you. I totally believe both of you, but that's just fucking crazy.
I text with them. I sell them picks, guys.
But why would they? Why? Why would you mess with your bottom line? There's different ways to be in this industry.
Great.
And you can sit there and the loudest talkers. I remember when I was like, how many? I remember when 2017. I tried to figure out how many professional gamblers are there in America right now. And I tried to deep dive into it. As I was trying to understand, learn about this industry when I was down in Costa Rica. And what we figured out was there's probably 200, and of those 200, 0 of them wanted you to know their name. None of them they don't need to be known because it's hard to get your action down. You need it. Where can you get your action down? You're trying to get your action down, and some places will allow you. There's limits, and some people won't. So if you're on the offshores, you get kicked out right away. And then the loudest people that I was around, I learned immediately that they didn't need to risk anything.
Yep.
Because because the betting public was risking on their thoughts and their angles.
The names you see out there on Twitter, the loudest names aren't betting. The ones that are somewhat loud, maybe if they're betting, they're in groups. And
I see that a bunch. You'll see a lot of people chirping similar things. It kind of you're like, oh, I see what's going on here.
You see that in UFC betting a lot. Like it's a
For
pretty
sure.
small world.
Yeah, you'll see one person give out
The
like
UFC
a
is definitely like that.
We like me and Billy and anybody else that's around that shit. You know who the big shots are, and you know.
No, it's one of the problems I have in UFC betting is the public is a little bit too like UFC fuckboys is what I call them. Like I can't fuck with the UFC community like that.
Oh, and they be chirping.
Has Lamar ran once?
No.
That's not
negative.
That's why I stopped doing a lot of guest appearances for the UFC.
Let's go. I got to be close on them Z yards.
So how do you get ahead of a prop? How do you get ahead of a UFC prop? Because it's only to win. Because if you're behind,
how do you get ahead of the UFC prop? I think the best way, in my opinion, to attack the UFC is to attack the fight. So, like for example, right? I'll like somebody like Mario Bautista when he fought Patchy Mix. The line's like plus 150. You bet the decision prop. You bet the money line. You have like the fight goes a distance parlayed, and you hope all three come through. Like you want to percentage it like 30, 40. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket.
If only one hits, you somehow make a profit.
Yeah, like you don't want to like put your eggs all in one basket. Like there's a dude that fought a couple weeks ago. His name was Luke Riley, and I had him in like a 5-leg parlay money line, but I bet the round prop singly, and then I had like sprinkle money on his knockout prop. It ended up working out all right, but sometimes Billy, that shit doesn't go like that.
Don't sell yourself short on that one. I remember that shit. You called that shit to a T too, and I remember Jeff was fucking. That was the night Jeff was fucking with you. He's like, all right, Billy. He's like, I'm tailing all of this shit. He's like, don't fuck it up. He's like, and you nailed that. You like, here's what's about to happen. It was like Bogdan Grad's about to get fucking knocked out. He's like, Riley's about to fucking chin his dumb ass in the second round, and that is exactly what fucking happened. Just no look left hook. He fucking smoked him. That was beautiful work.
But it doesn't always work out like that. Like think about like the Jake Paul fight this weekend, right? If you played the over 2.5, 3.5 rounds and you cashed that, but like you played Josh, like the Joshua method of victory was hard because like the knockout prop was minus 400, but the decision prop was like plus like whatever it was, and it looked like a decision until Jake Paul got hit one time real good.
I suck at boxing anymore, dude. I really suck. I'm just going to leave that to the experts, man. Shout out to
the Tyron Woodley one was a terrible look. I didn't think Anderson Silva could do that.
Season start.
The next event is the 24th. That's UFC 324.
So does it go year round?
Get the max bets ready for the first UFC event. Oh, Patty the Baddie. Oh, Patty the Baddie.
I'm moving. It's going to be a great day. I'm moving in April, and then I kind of want to start learning UFC. I'm not going to lie, because I'm not. It's
too much plus money not to bet it, in my opinion.
I'm baseball number one, football, hockey. I kind of want to add something to my repertoire, but it's not going to be basketball. So I kind of want to add the UFC.
It's fun, dude. It's fun. You can make a lot of money with these props and shit.
Well, I would preposition you, if you want to kill your Saturday nights, do UFC. Yeah. If you want to make like tennis.
You will sweat some of them, but then you will cash instantly on some. It will be some of the quickest, easiest money. It's just, it's fun. It's fun.
I may have to hit you guys up offline.
Yeah, holler, Billy.
But if you really want some,
because I suck, dude. I fucking dude. I was so much better. I've been so much better this season with NFL than fucking UFC this past year. Like, so yeah, like Billy can definitely help you get your get your feet wet.
The UFC, I think to get your feet wet, you should probably do a live stream so you can kind of catch like a feel of like you can kind of like cap to capper live, in my opinion. That's
I want your free live action.
we do the pre-live action. So, like, for example,
Yeah,
right?
Locker Room Talk. Well, the Locker Room Talk podcast is on a Tuesday, which is different than some people do it. A lot of them you'll see them do it like Thursday, Friday. But the benefit of when we do it is you can start thinking about it. You can hear everybody's take on it early. Then you can start to watch the market.
See how real this shit is.
You can start to watch. You can start to watch the market, and you can see how the shit moves, and you can start to take everything in. So you can like, if you are like getting into it, I would definitely like you were saying like leave no stone unturned. Listen to all the interviews, figure out what as much as you can about the fighters, watch their fights and shit, and then then join the live streams, man, and you start to get a feel for it. That's
the UFC is actually pretty wild. The interviews and the press conferences, because there's not that wide of coverage, like compared to like the NFL and NBA and stuff like that. You get news from like everything every day. UFC is very weird. You might hear from a fighter like twice a year. For example, like Henry Cejudo just retired. You watch his post. You watch his press conference thing. It was like, yo, he does not look like he wants to be here at all. I'm so betting against this guy. Like, he's talking about retiring. He's talking about all this different other stuff, businesses, and how he used to train with the guy. And it's just like, this dude's not locked in at all whatsoever.
I always fade the R word, dude. If I hear a guy's retiring, it happens once.
Yeah, but we did that with Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva's talking about becoming a Beverly Hills cop and shit like that, and he just knocked out Tyron Woodley.
I see Deacon in the chat. Just keep riding those, Deacon.
Hey,
them are trains.
The people need another North Alabama call. We also need to know. If you won on that bet.
Oh, he won. He won easily. Yeah,
they won outright.
Oh man, it was a smash and grab. Deacon.
We were just making sure that he won on the bet.
No, not only himself.
Yeah, we all won on that bet. Thank you.
You know what's the best part about it though, TJ? Spoon said something of the regards of the line's gonna move in the morning. It's gonna be fake CLV. Just wait. That's exactly what happened.
And that's when you move after the fake CLV happens. You hit that side of it.
Bro, he texted me like 6 a.m. I'm like, how are you awake?
Wait till Spoons is 60.
Oh, dude, he texted me at 6 a.m. It's like it's 2.5. And then at 7, it was like 3.5. Texting me again.
We need Spoons to get gray hair.
CLV is hilarious, bro. That is.
It's not fake CLV. It's line shading. It's line shading. Like, it's a real thing. It happens. You can hear people that are actual bookmakers talk about it. Yep. It's called line.
Oh, college basketball is the worst. People see Ken Palm and they're like, "Oh my God, the number's 5.5 on Ken Palm," and then like the sportsbook odds be 3.5, and then it moves.
The fact was he was dead right.
But yes, he was. But let's talk about Ken Palm for a second, because I feel much more advanced in other sports than I do with college basketball. I found, and this is obviously I'm sounding ignorant saying this out loud, but the Ken Palm rankings were messing me up. Really, I don't want to know. Let me do it on my own. Let me do this work on my own.
Give it a few months and they become a lot more accurate. So like with anything, the data sample controls everything. Like if Kahneman has taught us everything, short data samples are misleading. So like the numbers you see at the beginning of the season, they don't really matter because they're like so highly impacted on who you played. And like some of these guys are playing D2 teams. Some of these guys are scheduling as many high D1 opponents as they can. So there's just such a high variance. By the time you're in like the middle of college, like conference play, a few weeks from now, like the numbers start to become a lot more usable. Ken Palm will release just conference only numbers, and those play really well because you can see just how they played against their teams within their own conference.
Lamar came out and Huntley's in there.
I know, but how bad?
Yeah, but Ken Palm's a little bit ridiculous. Like if they're looking
at his ribs. There's I don't know. We'll see.
He was grimacing pretty bad.
Yeah.
He's standing up, but he's over.
Oh, he took like a knee. He took a knee to the ribs when he went down.
You know what he's saying, right? I'm good, cuz. I'm good, cuz.
I'm
Him
getting-
is like kidney, dude. It's like
But I'm getting chippy.
Yeah, like a kidney
service
shot.
here. I'm
Yeah,
getting
he's
chippy
feeling that
service.
one.
What I saw was not a knee or a leg or anything, right?
Yeah, it was a knee that no, he got kneed.
got him on like the
He
like,
got
yeah,
kneed by
he
the
took a knee
Patriots
to the
player.
kidney.
Yeah,
He took a knee to the kidney. As long as it's not his hamstring, fuck it.
No.
He'll be all right.
Get
He might
back on
piss
the
a little bit of
field.
blood, but he'll be all right.
Mr. D
Yeah.
said
No,
they're
I'm
the
just
worst.
saying he's got that hamstring shit that's been fucking with him the whole entire year. That I
Yeah,
mean,
tugging.
remember Lamar's anytime touchdown used to be like damn near almost even odds. Like you should get it's like plus 200 and above now. He
No,
doesn't even
no.
run anymore.
No, he's older now. The only one talking about Lamar's hamstring is you, Brizzy.
I'm just
Well,
saying.
Lamar went back to the locker
Rizzy
room. Though,
remembers
really.
when he was 7 and Lamar used to run.
Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it bad.
well,
How
there goes
bad?
the parlay.
He's
Then
going
he
to
walked back to the locker room, and as he's walking back to the locker room,
There's
he
a
just like,
minute
smacked his
left on
hand.
the fucking clock.
Yeah,
What do you want to go out on the kick
But he
return?
is
He's
grabbing
getting the
his
early
kidney
start
area.
to the locker room.
Just
He's
give him
grabbing the
shot,
back.
Give him the fucking.
Guys, he might just have to take a shit. Leave him alone.
He'll be all right.
God.
He'll be all right.
Oh, we'll see.
The crazy thing is that when
Be a
athletes are
broken
playing
rib.
high level sports, they don't have to shit. Spooky.
Guess what?
Be a
Brett
broken
Favre
rib.
would
This
be
is
out
low
there-
level for
Brett
him.
Favre would be out there in the punt on the kickoff.
Brett Favre will be taking a dump.
Favre.
Dude, he was the best. He'd fucking.
Brett Favre would be
pop up
taking
the ball and
pictures
be
of
out
his
there in the
fucking
middle.
junk on the fucking toilet.
All right, let's focus
He'd
on.
snort a couple. He'd snort a couple
Minus
turkeys.
200.
We have the live total of 44.5, spread at 1.5.
Bet the mortgage on the Pats.
Wham Bam 3,000 says I hate Lamar
Damn.
now. Jesus, Wham Bam. God, how
I
do you
like
not,
it, Wham Bam.
when Wham Bam says something in the chat, you're like, why is he not saying it on screen? I'm gonna say Wham Bam. God, doesn't
Yeah, I'm about to hop off. Wham bang. You want to just take my spot real quick?
you know he
That's
may
why
be
we love
he may
him,
be
Dougie.
checking in from work. He may be checking in from work. I don't know, but I'm gonna send him the link just in
Yeah,
case.
Wham Bam.
Wham Bam, is there anybody who just makes life better
Damn, Pats are favored
than
now.
everybody around him than Wham Bam 3,000?
Pats are
Joshua
favored
Butler
live.
says whole bankroll on the Pats. Yeah, I think might be a
Pats are
extreme.
favored live.
There's not a lot of people in the chat are jumping on the Pats right now, heavy too. I seen Swiggy jump on them too.
If it was your part, if it was part of your script, then do it. But if you're doing it because of what you've seen on the field, I'm telling you,
Interesting.
it's your
I mean,
ROI.
is Lamar that much better than the backup? No.
It's not like Huntley hasn't played, so it's not like he's like.
I mean, he
fucking-
is when he's
this is his
he's
first
healthy,
game in
but the
fucking
Ravens-
3 years or nothing like that, you know.
What the problem is, you don't know when the Ravens are healthy or not because they play with injuries all the time, apparently, allegedly. But yeah, it's with Huntley in there. It's like a little bit.
It makes me worry about my overs slightly. I'll say that much.
Yes, it
Partly
makes
more
me
on
feel
Henry.
great about my unders.
2.5 is getting juice now. I see 3 is popping up in the changes.
No, I get it. I get
Huntley,
it.
Huntley is a serviceable backup. He can, I guess, win you a game. But this definitely, if Lamar's
I
not,
think
gonna,
Lamar will be back. Maybe probably just a little bit of discomfort.
I love this.
Hitting
in
a
my
shot like
replay.
that, you know what I mean?
yeah, you're right.
Uncle TJ.
Hopefully,
That
let's
should be
see.
my new
I definitely
nickname.
want to see Lamar in a second. half.
Uncle-
When he
I
comes
thought
back out
Cooper
now.
Rush was the backup. What happened to Coop?
We watched him play football.
And he died?
No, we
I
just
remember
made
betting
decisions
against
based
him a
on-
lot.
I could not comprehend how bad he was. I remember I had him. I actually won the bet with
Texans
you.
game?
No, when he went in the preseason. In the preseason when he went to Dallas. And I was like, oh, he's gonna I'm so stupid. I didn't even want to talk about my breakdown of the game. But I actually cashed the bet, and he was so terrible, beyond comprehension bad. And they gave him a few opportunities early in the season, and it was the worst quarterback play I'd ever seen. If Harbaugh hadn't known that Phillip Rivers could be coaxed out of retirement,
Get his ass.
Lamar ruled out, says Jerry Jones.
Damn.
Is
I
that
remember they
fast?
had Devin
If
Leary
you
as
posted
their
that and it's
third
fake
string
news-
quarterback.
Jerry Jones, if you posted that it's fake news, I would ban you if I was in charge.
Well, let's let Jerry Jones. Yeah,
I'm just saying.
but Jerry Jones being around us for
Well, where did
Long
you hear
time.
it? Did anybody else hear it?
That's a quick rule out, though.
it would hurt my feelings
Yeah, that's not
Nothing
nice.
wrong
Feed
with hurting my
You just
feelings.
feed
Doesn't
in?
matter, but I
What a
don't think Jerry
catch,
Jones-
Booty.
But yeah, well,
What a catch,
but,
Booty.
you know,
What a
Jerry Jones
catch. Let's
obviously
get
got back
three.
into
Let's
winning,
get
but-
three here, boys.
First down.
Did you make?
Dizzy, I don't have a second half take until the second half, my friend.
Oldie, did
I
you
got
make
questionable to
Nice
return.
catch.
You might be able to get 7.
Oldie? Did you make a move live? Sounds like you did.
I have the New England
Goddamn,
Patriots
3.5
team
now on
total
New
full
England?
game at 17.
Sorry, say it again. Sorry, I'm just replying
New
to Wayne
England Patriots full game team total over 17 minus 130.
Oh, that's a nice spot. When did you move on it?
They,
Right when they went down, and first quarter, when the first quarter both sides couldn't score in the red zone, I got that on Bovado.
Diggs just cashed a 500K incentive with that catch.
It's a push spot. It's the 7. It's a
Hot
true
diggity
7.
dog.
He needs all that money for all them
The
babies.
17. Sorry, 17. 7 plus.
Or that
17.
second touchdown, May.
Yeah.
Important. You know, talk about this.
There you
I'd
go.
like to hear
Catch the Diggs. Keep feeding.
Who gets the ball to start the half?
The Patriots.
New England.
Spooner, and I'd also like to hear from TJ. I'd like to hear from everybody, but Spooner, for me with totals now, whether it's basketball or football, I need flat numbers. I want flat numbers.
When possible.
I don't know if it
Want them,
is.
love them, build them. I'll build
Agreed,
them when I
Deacon.
can. Gotta build them sometimes.
So you don't think I? But I mean,
Oh,
it's not
Jesus,
impossible
what a
because I'm
catch.
betting them. I'm forcing flat numbers because I'm going over my numbers and so often the hook is hurting me. Having the
Get rid
push
of it.
involved.
Get rid of
and
it.
having
Get
the
rid of
flat
it.
numbers-
Oh my God, May. Oh my God.
Spooner, what do you think of the flat numbers in the hook at all with totals?
You were doing so fucking well.
Well, I'm not a big totals bettor, Jimmy. I only get involved with totals when it comes to baseball. And I will say that I really enjoy the push in baseball. But baseball is a much different total sport than any other sport because it's such low variance that half run becomes very important. Where the push, especially with the number that you get it on, like if you get an odd versus an even number, like just extra innings, all that can come into play. I'm not trying to beat totals in any of these sports. Like the supercomputers, where they set the line, I pretty much agree with it. You can get pretty caught up into looking at pace of play for this team and that team, and you can even look at how some of the umpires or different referees call games. And I just think there's too much noise built into stuff like that. That's not what I'm trying to cap, but in general, if you can bring a push into play,
Yes,
Did
man.
you just do that?
What is going
Did you just do that? Holy shit. What?
Harbaugh is in disbelief here.
I just don't believe it.
I want to keep talking about this, Spooner, but this is just.
Did that happen? There's a flag.
Just kneel on it and
There's a flag.
end this calamity of a fucking end of this half.
There's a flag, though. There's a flag.
Yeah, and I think it's on the defense, but we'll see.
Hopkins.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Hopkins is saying the flag's on the.
Oh yeah, it is 15
Patriots.
yards, 15-yard banger.
I agree with
What a
Spooner,
fucking
though, a lot
idiot,
what he's
though.
saying about the -1 in baseball. How
Give
that's
me a
like a
break.
particular spot, and it may not relate to everything, you know.
There's no way.
So just from like
Yeah.
the book's perspective, like generally when people bet, they either get some money from the books or the books get all of the money wagered. When you add
Fucking
a
the
third
passer.
outcome
Get the
into
fuck
it,
outta town.
it changes the entire just
Wait.
equation for how the money gets dealt.
Wait.
with. You having
Oh,
more
offsetting
money in your
penalties.
bankroll is the
Oh, they
important thing in the
offset.
long run.
Offsetting.
And that's the same way they try to handle their money. You'll notice there's very rarely totals that you can get on an even number.
Can't believe
Correct. You got to build
Yeah.
them, man.
You gotta build them. You got to build them. I'm gonna be.
Oh, he dropped it anyway.
TJ, we're gonna get into halftime action here. Can you touch on this really quickly because this is something that's building steam for my own capping. I need these even numbers, and I think that 7% of the time they become involved is really been helping me out a lot. Do you need them or you don't care about them? And I'm only talking I'm only talking football, basketball. We know it's very important in baseball and hockey. We know that.
I honestly missed, because I was watching the football so closely, the opening part of the conversation. You're talking about you want a flat number on a total.
Yes.
Yes, I think the pushes has to factor into what you're equating as your EV on a bet. I don't know. I need more time and data to go into it deeper. So sorry, it's not.
No, it's no problem. I just want maybe it's important for you to know, and for me, because I'm taking this to the next level with the flat numbers on my totals there.
I think on first halves it matters a hell of a lot more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
So are you buying hooks? Or are you just not
No,
taking them?
No, I never buy.
No,
unless I can get it for 8 cents.
I don't want hooks at all. I want flat numbers.
That's what I'm saying. Are you buying that number, or are you just if it's not there, you're not taking it?
To give you an example, in the first half of this football game, I took the under 23.5 to get a plus 105. I want my edges, my angles that I believe in. I do not want juice to be a part of it.
Wait, you said you took that. What was the other options?
24, the under 24 at Vig with Vig. Because everybody wants to. So again, that sort of goes against what was just said about the halves. And I'm not saying that I'm against it, but if you believe in your bet, then we should not be their VIG should not be involved if you really believe in the bet. And I hear other cappers talking about it more now. Again, it's all about I really like this first half under. I like this being a playoff type football game. So I took the under 23.5 at plus 105 instead of paying for the 24 at minus 128 or 32 or whatever it was. I can't remember.
Oh yeah. Well, that half point is worth like 15 cents. So that's where it comes down to calculating it over you have to have a spreadsheet that knows that calculation to me. It's probably worth like 18 cents. So yeah, plus 105 is worth it versus 128
over time.
But I would personally go down to the math data, but that's me.
No, I feel you. And these conversations are extremely important. And our next guest has been dealing with these conversations for a long time, and I just love that he's rocking with us. We're gonna go through all of the halftime action, hear all the possibilities. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. KT says, is Lamar out? Probably, but we don't know at this point.
Never say never.
Louis Pepe in the house, my man Louis. It's great to have you. It's also great to have our next guest. I would not be sitting here if I didn't get the opportunity to sit beside him. Truly is the people that you hang out with and the people you look up to. Now, I was old enough to know if I was sitting beside some ass clown that I wouldn't have believed in him. But I got the opportunity to sit by someone who I just learned from. And this is a real dodgy, negative industry. And if there's a bright light, you move towards it. Please welcome Peter Loshak to the show. Peter, how are you?
I'm okay. Yeah, I may not, I have faults, I have problems, and I'm not the greatest guy or capper in the world, but I'm not an ass clown, and I never have been. And I told everyone that from day one, and some people didn't believe me. I think they believe me now, though. I'm not an ass clown.
Peter, I truly, I feel so indebted to you and to Tim Reichert, and I will deal with that over the rest of my life. But
man,
truly,
Tim, I missed him.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had such a great time hanging out with him. He's such a great human being.
He's a good person, as are you. Let's get to work, though, because we could wax, but let's get to work. And Peter, don't try and talk about. Look, we're watching you possibly win the Cappers contest, so let's not hear any. I don't know or I'm not sure. Okay. Let's get to work here. Halftime action. Oh, do you want to touch on your excellence in NFL this season?
Oh, you're talking about this week? I didn't even see how everyone else
did.
This season.
This season.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm doing. But again, like it's like you gotta trust in yourself. And again, this week I made a flip, and I only lost a half unit from the flip. I flipped to the Giants, so I got to push, and I flipped from the Falcons to the Giants.
You mean the Falcons to the Falcons to the Giants? Okay, I feel you.
Yeah, so I lost a half point there.
Yeah, I'm on the Ravens tonight. If the Ravens win, I'm a problem. Nobody is in our contest right now. Nobody's manning up. Spooner, what are you doing right now this week?
Let me ask you one quick thing. I thought. Let me just ask you one question. I thought because I just woke up and came in. I thought that the Pats were a great play, but I just wasn't sure about Lamar Jackson, so I didn't use him in the contest. I bet it. Looks like Lamar Jackson's playing well, but are you saying he's hurt now?
Yeah.
Well, he went to the locker room early. That could just be to get a little extra treatment. He could jog out of there. That's not necessarily telling.
They said he's going to the locker room. Yeah, because there's a fucking minute left on the clock. What do you want him to do? Go on special teams?
Oh, I love.
But also the Pats are
if you're gonna
favored now.
start treatment on the sideline for like 8 seconds and then pack up and then move, it doesn't make sense.
They
Like,
get the ball
regardless.
first too. But I'm expecting him not to come out at the start of third
Snoop
quarter.
Huntley, let's go.
Yeah, if Lamar Jackson is in, there's no way they'd be a dog, right?
Well, the Patriots get the ball.
Nobody
first.
knows.
No. Peter's right. There's no way. This line wouldn't be -2.5, -130, despite the Patriots having the ball. TJ, is that a fair assessment? What Peter's making, that there's no way they'd be -2.5, -130 if getting the despite getting the ball first. If
Lamar wasn't out.
If Lamar's
Lamar's out.
Lamar's out.
Yeah.
All right, so if Lamar's out, this is Pats
Lamar's
all
out.
day, second half, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? You're gonna use the eye test?
If he's out, if Lamar's out,
on, don't you love to hear that, Jimmy?
I'm using the
use it?
line. I'm using the line.
No, the line is telling us that Lamar's out.
The line's
But
telling us
Peter-
Lamar's out.
Yes, the line's telling us Lamar's out. But
Yeah.
Peter's saying with his eye test, which we've been talking about for the last hour. Peter,
Yeah.
we've been talking about the eye test and me not believing in, me not believing in our own capping. I believe in our capping if we've studied it for 5 days and we have a script set up. But with our eye test, I don't believe the eye test, Peter.
when it comes to injuries, though, like if
No,
someone's out,
injuries, you might be right, maybe.
Yeah.
But I just don't believe the eye test in general. In horse racing, you're taught to not believe what you see because there's certain elements of the race that have benefited the horses that have
I
succeeded.
have second up bets that are moving. So
Okay, let's go. Sorry. Let's go around the horn. My apologies. TJ, let's go around the horn, but start with you, TJ. Live second half. We do have the Patriots -2.5. I'll go over more, but talk to us about your plan.
all right, it's already moved 2 yards, but I have passing yards. Drake May. Shit, it just moved another yard. Over now I got to do math. Over 178. No, that's what he had. Over 127.5 passing yards. Drake May second half. He has 178 in the first half. This is back to the bread and butter that's cashed, I think, 6 straight weeks I've been on the stream, and also given out on the stream that I haven't been on. They've got 22 rushing yards, guys. 22 rushing yards. Drake May's carrying this team. He's already got 178. I need 127. I'm already going to cash. We're definitely going to cash his over yards. The game that I gave out. I need
Over 240.5.
Yep,
Yep.
127.5 over Drake May passing yards. And then we're going to take Diggs over 90.5 receiving yards. He's already at 70. Shit, sorry, I'm pulling it up. He's already at 72. Fuck, it moved 2 yards on me since I bet it. So I bet it at 90.5. It's now at 92.5. Fine, we'll take it. So I need 20 yards in the second half, -115. I got it at 18.5 yards, -115. It's now 20.5 yards, -115.
All right, so we have Drake May over 305.5.
Yep.
We have Diggs. Now, TJ got it at 90.5. It's now at 92.5 receiving yards. Let's go around the horn quick. Does anybody have action here before I go around the horn that we need to hit immediately? Okay, so we'll go around the horn here. Spenny Penny Bombs. Is anything you're looking at second half?
Yeah, I jumped on Ramondre Stevenson over 45.5 rush yards minus 115 and his touchdown
back?
plus 187.
Is he back?
No, it's Ramondre Stevenson, not
Oh,
Henderson.
sorry, my bad. Yep.
Yeah.
Ramondre Stevenson over 48.5. So
45.5
40
rush yards and then touchdown plus 187.
I like it.
and plus 187.
He's got like 15. I mean, like if there's no Henderson, he's going to get the bulk of the carries now the rest of the way. If we think Pats are going to, hopefully in my end, take the lead and start running the ball a little bit more in the second half.
Yeah, he's 14 yards right now. His live's 46.5. We have Penny Bombs making moves here. He's already caught the Hunter Henry anytime touchdown plus 220. He's also already cashed the Stephon Diggs over 41.5 receiving yards. He's in business here. So, but basically for your action, and I'll go over it later because we want to know now action, but you need Likely to step up because he's not.
Yeah, I think that Likely will start getting some passes here in the second half. He has a pretty good rapport with Huntley. They had a pretty good rapport when Huntley was in there. I think that Huntley will look to him a little bit more here in the second half, get him involved. I think his live line for receptions is like one or two at minus like 250. So I think he's going to get involved a little bit in the second half here.
TC, your thoughts on the situation? You have Drake May for the over 2 passing touchdowns. You need one more for plus 102. It seems like well within reason. It's minus 200 right now live, so it's a nice spot to be in. The Jackson props with the injury are cloudy. Flowers and the Ravens also. I mean,
well, I have the Flowers yardage. So, like somebody said I think Dougie said in the chat, and I agree. Like Huntley, of all the backup quarterbacks, he's a serviceable backup. And he's kind of a little bit more familiar with the Ravens system than somebody that's just been kind of sitting back there flicking their Twix. So, I think there's a decent chance I could cash that one. But yeah, I like the Drake May one to go through. But more importantly, Jimmy, that is going to be it for me for the year 2025. One last bong rip.
One last bong rip.
Yeah, I got to get going, man. So I'm gonna take this last one.
Hey,
cheers, boys!
Before you take the last hit. Sorry to interrupt. We love you so much, but also your mama coming to town. You get to run with your mama for a minute. We respect that and love that so much. So the family time. Also, your girl on the Ravens. I hope we get paid. But thank you for all that you do for us.
I hope you don't.
We love you. We love you, man. Thank you for all that you do for us. And let's get that bong hit in you, man. Get that.
Yeah, respect, man. Cheers, boys. One last one for 2025. This is officially the start of Christmas vacay for me. So Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful time with friends and family. And man, I'll see you on the other side. So one last one for 2025. Yeah. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, PC.
Let's get that smoke in them. Okay. All right, lock it in. Oh, right there. Right down his lung. Right in his lungs right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. We love you, man.
Much love, gentlemen. Shout out to the whole pub. Lord Slaughter, appreciate it. And Jimmy, dude, thank you for all these the links for the live streams. And yeah, man, I'll see you on 2026. And yeah, man, I'll be around. But yeah, Mama Dukes will be in town till the 29th. So I'll see that the 30th will be the soonest I do any streaming. So again, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and God bless the whole fucking pub. Let's go, boys.
Cheers, TC.
Enjoy it, TC.
Just my 2 cents. We're off and running. Spooner, did you have any moves here live?
I was trying to hit a Drake May interception prop. I found it, but it's 70 cents off the best number available, and I just can't use that book. And then I'm looking, and so I'm waiting to see if anything opens up here because half the books are locked on it with this drive just starting. But I'm not too interested. I like where I'm at with the Ravens. Really happy about hitting that first touchdown prop. I feel like I'm already ahead for the night. So
oh God, you feel like it?
Not trying too hard, but I think the Ravens defensive special teams there's going to be a step up there. I was looking at the touchdown prop there as well. I don't know. I'm probably just going to stay tight. I'm looking at college basketball lines for tomorrow. We got a couple bets. There's a team tomorrow without a D1 win playing. I was looking at some of their advanced metrics on that site I was telling you about. They are the 0 and the 100 to 0 percentile in like 19 different stats. I'm like, oh, this is not the team I want to back tomorrow. And I was like, but I kind of want to.
I love.
It's only 4 points. It's their second home game of the season. They're playing a really bad team. Their first home game of the season, they went to OT.
Are we talking about Mississippi Valley State?
They play in the same conference. They're just as bad.
Okay. I was just
Deacon, it's not just you. I was trying to play with my camera too to fix Spoon's shirts, but I guess it's not just me.
It was just right off the top of my head. Spoon, I love seeing what you're doing. Before we move on here quickly, because we have a drive here. Oldie, did you move on anything live?
No, I'm just on the New England team total 17. And I think I said 130. I got that at minus 135.
Were you on the over, Pete?
Yeah, the New England team total over 17 minus 135.
Nice. I like that. Pre-flop.
No. I got that live when it was 0 and 7 in the first quarter.
Okay.
Yep, that was a live maneuver. Yes, sir.
He's the only man that can talk and we hear him, but his mouth doesn't move.
We got a little hood on it.
It's just because his mouth's moving. He's got such a
flag
setup.
Oh, okay.
Setup.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, everything's moving. Everything's good. Peter, you joined at the perfect time for me because you've played such a huge role in my life, and my mom's about to jump on the stream, so. Maybe they won't talk to each other, and that's fine.
No, I'll talk. I'm just looking at. I'm seeing the contest, and now you got to. Yeah, I'm ahead right now, but like Troy and other people have 2 and 3 picks, so they're going to be ahead of me.
It's very, very tight. It's very tight up there. Spooner, Pete, Troy Torrance, myself, Earl.
I'm sitting 2-1 in the contest right now. I have Baltimore and Colts tomorrow.
I have the Colts tomorrow. Isn't it so much fun to have a contest with all your friends? Like when you're so tight like this, like it's just. Pete, actually, if any of you guys win, it's just good. It's good company, man. It's just good.
I just like seeing the leaderboard and seeing everybody that's at the top right now.
Fake it.
It's good to see everybody doing well.
Yeah, you fight the good fight. Should you not be rewarded financially?
And like Pete just absolutely battling back. I know he had a rough start to this season.
Yeah, 3 and 7.
Just like mentally, it's so easy to give up on a contest once you start like that.
Oh wow! Even Deacon says Pete has changed his life. He's put 7 locks on his front door
to
keep Pete out, or just
no.
I used to have a lot of locks on my door, and he realized that's best practices.
That's to keep the bookies out.
Jesus.
Oh, Pete, I have a question for you. I heard about this today.
Okay, I'm gonna set my mom up. I'll be back.
The Turkish soccer scandal. Did you hear about this?
No.
For this.
You haven't heard about this?
When was it? When?
Like 2 days ago. So the Turkish government arrested over 700 players.
Jesus.
Like 68 coaches.
Oh my God! Come on,
and
is
like
that big?
14 managers over Turkish soccer games thrown. Over 540 of 1,000 games were thrown.
Yeah, I'm gonna, and I'll tell you this: I don't bet Turkish soccer. You know why? Because Bookmaker doesn't offer it. So if Bookmaker doesn't offer it, that's telling me something that
over 54% of games were fixed. They found out. And it's all of Turkish soccer gambling goes through the Turkish government.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Those guys are going to be put into boxes and shot, dude.
Doesn't it all surprise me? And whenever I'm doing my bets and stuff, that's why I prefer to bet things live and at the half, because you can factor that in, and the lines will sometimes tell you what you should be looking for or not looking for. And
immediately when that story broke, I thought of Pete.
Yes, and I'll tell you which country do you think is going to be the next to have that kind of scandal if it gets reported? It will be Ecuador.
Ecuador? Yeah,
Yes.
okay, that would be.
Old Ecuador.
I was in the right
Ecuadorian.
area. I was.
I thought Colombia, but okay.
I'm just saying based on Colombia. I'm just saying based on the odds and the movements and the game results, or South Africa, which is another one bookmaker doesn't offer.
I thought of him, and I thought of Gorky. One of them is in trouble.
Basically, any major soccer league the bookmaker doesn't offer, that's on your short list for.
Well, I know. I do most of my big action in bookmakers, so I know the same.
Yeah.
Bookmaker is a quality operation.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, even Caesars offers South Africa soccer, and Bet Online has Turkey soccer, but
Bet Online has Turkish soccer. Yeah. All the Asian books I use have Turkish soccer.
Right.
But they have everything. I had like 23 bets on my Asian markets. Tennessee plus 10.5 this week.
Wow.
I texted Jimmy.
Tyler Huntley fucking sucks, bro. This is giving me like Green Bay Packer deja vu from last night. Like, I'm just gonna keep the bet. I'm gonna keep the bet, and then the motherfucker just shits the bed.
Those Asian books will take all your action. Trust me.
I'm just gonna keep the action. I'm not gonna hedge. I didn't hedge last night and ended up cashing, so I'm not gonna hedge tonight. But damn, do I not feel good about it.
What do you got, Billy? What do you got?
Ravens.
Minus 3.5?
Yeah, minus 3.5, minus 112.
If the Ravens win, it's going to be by 3. You know that.
Oh, Jesus
well,
Christ.
They cashed me my Derrick Henry ticket, so I don't feel good about the Ravens at all. Anytime the most popular touchdown bet cashes within like the first 10 seconds of the game, side might not cash.
Well, here comes a field goal try. You guys already
At least it's not Justin. At least it's not Justin Tucker.
Oh, the man, the money.
Why, man?
I'd rather have Tucker than this guy.
That's short.
Than this guy.
Yeah, it was short.
They look good. I thought that was good.
I thought it was good too. I watched it. I was like, this is good.
Tucker wouldn't be short from 56 in 10 years. Tucker wouldn't be short from 56.
That camera angle is horrible.
He'd be nice and loose.
Jeez, I was like, what are you talking about? It's way
Wow,
short,
it was
dude.
short.
Wow.
Jeez.
Now you give May VP the ball from the 46.
Oh God, MVP, Jesus.
Oh,
It's time to
maybe
carve
he
these
can,
bitches up.
dude.
It's touchdown time, baby. Come on.
Yeah, touchdown time.
No, we need 7. Come on, Pats. Get me 7 here, boys.
Oh, I feel sick.
You know I'm gonna go 8. Jimmy, you know I'm gonna go.
As soon as I hear Jimmy in the background say, "Oh no," I was like, "Oh great, that's this field goal."
Jimmy's unders are fine. Jimmy's unders.
Yeah, mine is fine. Look, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be just fine.
We might have to move to the over at some point here. If this thing gets down to like 36.
Oh yeah, with TJ Huntley, expertly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring my mom in. I'll be back in action with you guys.
Oh, Mama Bags.
Yeah, I'm excited to have her rocking with us. We'll.
All right, gentlemen. Time to lock up the lips.
All right, everyone, put on your best behavior.
No,
Come on, don't have to be like that, man.
No,
I know,
it's
but
all right.
we don't.
love our
come
parents.
on.
Come on now.
Let's be respectful. Let's be
Yes,
respectful.
ma'am.
It's only Jose who's done this, man.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay. All right. I will take a good shot of.
I'm not worried about most of us. I'm only worried about Billy.
No,
Why me, TJ? I'm a good
He's
guy.
not even there. He's getting
Yeah, but you got loose lips. Loose lips.
I got loose lips. I'm not even high.
Okay. Well, let's not worry. Let's all trust ourselves. Let's just trust ourselves. Also, let's get paid here. I'm gonna bring my mom in. Thank you, Mel. I'll be back here. I'll be back and look.
I'm not even high.
I'm not racist.
Oh, man. This group I love. And,
I love Billy. I'm not racist.
I love this group so much. Let's roll. I'll be back in a minute.
I didn't take it as racism.
Billy, I love you, man. You know I'm not racist. Sorry for talking bad about Baltimore. It's just not a safest place for me. I one time wore a Raider jersey there in a Raiders vs. Baltimore game. and I might have got beat up with my friends.
How do you?
No, we
I'm
won't
not.
go
I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. What kind of friends do you have?
Well, we were drunk and talking shit, you know.
I was just gonna say, how much drinks did you have, and how much shit were you talking?
We had quite a few. We had quite a few. It was also me, a couple Mexicans, a couple black guys. I mean, it wasn't just race involved. It was probably because of the jerseys we were wearing. It was the game where Rich Gannon threw the ball, the tuck roll game. It was the tuck roll game. You're too young. You're too young. You're too young. Pete remembers.
I'm a basketball head.
The tuck roll game where Brady threw the ball, and then he went to tuck it, and then it was a fumble. We got the
New
ball
England
back.
and the Raiders.
Yeah.
That was New England. That was New England and the Raiders.
Oh, that was versus New England. It was not that game. It was the game where
Nice. Keep going, Ramondre. Keep going, Ramondre.
Fuck, sorry. I'm gonna redeem myself in a minute.
What is this? This ain't no fumble, Risky.
Ramondre is like the second coming of LeGarrette Blount. He's got the dreads.
Did you have Ramondre rushing yards or rush and receive?
I thought about taking the rushing and receiving, but I just took the rushing. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, he could still get there.
I still have the touchdown too. So hopefully, you can just get the touchdown.
It wasn't the
you catch a little 15-yard pass, you got it a couple carries.
It was the Goose game where he landed on Gannon. Oh, fuck, what year was that? 2001, maybe.
That's Drake. To him again. Nice little fake.
Was he like 4.5 there? 5?
At least. Maybe 6.
No lie. I feel like every time I've bet a side in a primetime game, the quarterback just gets hurt. Like, that shit's crazy to me. Like, if you would have told me Lamar got hurt, I would have not have taken the fucking Ravens on shit.
Will you text me before the game, Billy?
An injury was going to happen, you would have, of course, bet the other side. That's like,
Billy. Next time,
not the other side. I wouldn't have bet a side in general. I wouldn't have bet a side in general. I would have stayed away.
It wouldn't matter if Lamar is playing this.
It matters. It matters 10 some.
I mean, if you could get plus 3.5 without Lamar playing, I think everybody's gonna jump on that line so quick.
I agree.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas. That the Christmas script is definitely not Snoop. Snoop Huntley is not in the Christmas fucking script.
I agree, Swish. I've been to a lot of those. The Chargers Raiders games at Qualcomm were epic.
Come on, Pats. Come on, Pat.
If it was like Thanksgiving, I'd be a little bit more willing to ride the Snoop train, but not on Christmas.
Gotta get that home. Oh my god.
Off his fucking hand. That's my Ramondre touchdown. Come on, man. Off his goddamn hands, bro. That's twice, man.
Use 2 hands, brother. Use 2 hands.
He's only got 1.
My man. You could have gotten 2 hands on that ball.
Yeah.
Ugh, come on.
He's acting like he's CeeDee Lamb.
Ha.
Maybe
CD
not.
was on some bullshit in those primetime games. It was like, dude, you're getting paid so much money. If you don't make a contested catch.
Yeah, but CeeDee Lambs would have pulled it in.
Not sure. All right, boys. 4 more. Just need 4 more.
Take the lead.
I think you're good, oldie. I think you're good.
I know, but don't be getting. I know. I'm not good.
It was a good bet.
I didn't chase. This is only to get me back from losing that first quarter 9, dude. That was such a busted.
Well,
that first quarter loss was bullshit.
They should have kicked the field goal.
They should have kicked the field goal. Motherfuckers go for it, get it, and get all hyped, and then turn over.
How the fuck? Yeah, it's whatever, bro.
It's the first quarter. It's the first quarter. You take the points.
I really like that one.
It's the first quarter. You take the points every time.
It's not like I only had 1 unit on it. It didn't affect.
But that's not how teams. That's not how teams look at it.
I just had that one in my heart.
But they should. It'd be 16-10
good bet
right now.
That was a good bet.
It was a good bet. I backed you up.
What was the game that we watched in primetime the other night that the team went for it like 4 different times on fourth down on like the first drive. It's like, God damn.
Was it Rams Lions?
Probably so. I just can't forget.
It would
So
have
many
been
of these
Lions,
things.
Cowboys,
It was
Rams, Lions
recent.
win for it every
Texans,
time.
Chiefs.
It might have been
Those are the
Rams.
last 2 Sunday nighters.
Rams Seahawks. Might have been that game Thursday night.
No, that game's
Joint number 1 is rolled.
Yeah, I see you just twisted up a nice one. Is it cold outside? Or are you wearing a t-shirt?
Oh, it's so cold outside. That's why I'm wearing a t-shirt because it's so warm in here. Shouts to Who Banging.
How's the weather up in
Met
Ohio?
DJ
Stu?
Big Balls.
It's cold.
Damn, it's warm
Well,
as hell down here.
it's not terrible cold, but like I don't know. It's not nice out.
I'd ask
It's
you,
not
Pete.
terrible. It's just
Pete,
windy.
I don't know where the fuck Pete lives, so
It's 22 degrees out right now.
Jesus
Fahrenheit.
Christ.
Fahrenheit.
Pete lives in New York City.
Yeah.
do you go to the New Year's Eve thing, Pete?
I actually don't think I've ever been to that. Just because, I mean, it's
traffic.
freezing. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's, yeah. I guess it could be fun. I should have gone when I was younger. Maybe I'll go this year, actually.
No, you won't.
You might meet your love of your
No,
life.
you won't.
Pete. You never
Yeah,
know.
I mean, I actually have never even been there, so I don't even know how close you can get. If there's, I'm assuming it's all like blocked off and you can't even, you're like stuck behind walls of people. I really don't know though.
I remember they did a boxing event in Times Square of recent, and that shit was trash. They had like Ryan Garcia pulling up in like a car, like instead of them doing a ring walk, they were like pulling up in cars down a busy ass street in fucking New York. It was one of the dumbest events I've ever seen.
New York City.
New York City. That
They
is one of my
met that in
favorite
New
ones.
York City.
He likes
What's
paying
the
that
buzz
tax.
in the city like, Pete, with the Knicks winning the cup? Is everybody acting like they won the chip?
No,
No, nobody cares.
I don't. No one cares about that. No one cares about that. When the
Cup?
finals come, if they're in the finals, that'll be huge. But no, I don't even think anyone cares about it.
There was no buzz in the city for the cup.
I mean, I'm sure that they were showing it on all the sports bars, but no, not really. No.
It's crazy.
Actually,
What up,
You
fellas? Oh, let's let me move you a little over because the can I move over a little. I need mom and
Mama
in
bag.
mom in the shot.
Mama's bag.
Mom in the shot. Hey, look, I'm very thankful. I know life can be so difficult. We all don't have parents here anymore with us. Some have their dads, some have their moms, and
Or just crappy ones.
but I'm really thankful. I'm really thankful to be sitting beside my mom, and I love getting to hang out with all of you guys and have her involved here. I know we have a huge football game that we've all heavily invested in, and let's go get that cash. But Spenny Penny Bombs right beside us, my great friend, who's being here, being with the kids, rocked with us in San Antonio, and TJ, who I've spoken to you about often here, Old E, Billy Brisbane, Morgan Spooner, and of course, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that man in the bottom corner, Peter Loshak.
All right. Okay.
Cheers to Mama Bag.
Cheers.
Far out.
Cheers.
And thank you, you guys in the chat for the love here,
God,
holiday season. Now let's focus on getting that cash. I mean, we've all put our action in and we've made our bets, and but thank you for the
Yeah, I don't feel too good about Snoop Huntley out here.
We're missing
Wrong
Susie,
holiday.
though. Where's Miss Susie?
She's coming in tomorrow.
She flies in tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, man. It's, holidays with mom.
Christmas at Jimmy's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your obsession with Susie?
I don't have an exception. She's my friend.
She's cool. She's great. She's fun to be with.
Back off.
She
dude.
loves football. She's not doing bad in football.
Great.
She's
man.
doing great.
Just watching the
Nice catch.
Lovely catch.
He fumbled it.
Oh, bobbling.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's doing the 6-7.
There.
Yeah, it's 6-7.
He's seen
all
that's a
up and
catch.
down
That's a
the
catch. That's a
sidelines.
catch. That's a catch. It's got to be a catch. Catch.
No, it's
catch.
not.
Oh, man.
That's a catch.
Yep.
Forget your.
Yeah.
I love
didn't
you,
have
Odie.
possession.
That shit is funny, man.
He didn't have possession, and then his other one came in.
No, it's still
Oh,
bobbling.
That's a catch, dude.
That's a
no,
catch, man.
No.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's not. You guys are right.
It's
You're
not.
right.
He bobbled it. He didn't have possession before he
No,
went
come
out.
on. That's so.
No,
horrible.
look at the
You're right.
toes.
Oh, that's horrible. That's
You
a
can
catch.
tell who
to
betted
me,
on
man.
who. You can tell who bet on who in this
Yeah.
conversation.
You are the problem. I think it's whether- That's if that's not a catch. Let's
Come
stop
on.
playing the sport, man. Let's stop playing the sport. Let's go play rugby. Let's go cap rugby if that's not a catch.
Rugby's a great game.
Yeah, it's probably a catch.
I mean, we're getting real particular about the juggling of the
Getting
football
greasy in
now.
here, boys.
That's true.
Oh, this is the new 6-7 meme.
Oh, I
The
didn't even-
6-7 thing was hilarious from Oldie. That was
Oh my god!
that caught me
Imagine
off
if you had
guard.
kids, Billy. I have 3 kids that do 6-7
Oh,
nonstop.
wow. But now Oldie's so happy about it too. This is where we're not
Oh,
moving in the right direction.
do your kids do 6-7, Jimmy?
Well, Carter doesn't,
Oh my god!
but,
it's so
but
wrong.
Ella does. Ella does.
Jimmy gets pissed when you do the 6-7 thing during a breakdown.
Oh,
I don't get pissed. I mean, I just
Nah, during the NBA, you did the 6-7, and you're just like, what the fuck?
anytime I don't even mean to do it. I'm like, what? They'll ask a question. I'm like, I don't know, 6 or 7 something, and they'll be like 6, all of them 6-7. I'm like, what does that mean? I'm like, what does it mean? And they're like, I don't know, it's just whatever. I'm like, oh, fuck.
hey, my man Sweaty
Sorry.
Butcher here.
Sorry
Mom.
for the language.
Yeah.
My man Sweaty Butcher in the house. I got to meet his family. He's a baseball coach for his young sons. They're not that young anymore. What, 9 and 11 or 10 and 12?
Oh, yeah, 9 and 11.
9 11. They came.
Ask Sweaty Butch about that, though.
The whole family.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sweaty Butcher, and he's off a monster week. Just a smash and grab.
Needed that.
Did
Oh,
you
I
hit a
needed
plus
that.
800 something?
Oh, me?
No,
I didn't
Three
know.
leg.
Plus, no, his surf and turf, Panthers money line, Chargers money line. You think I don't remember? Like it was
Goddamn
whispered
North
in my ear
Carolina
a second ago.
Panthers.
Panthers,
three.
Chargers money line.
70-something.
He bet it at plus 384. We gave it out on the show. It was a little plus
It was like
373.
370 something.
Plus 373.
Solid.
That was the thing of beauty, man.
Yep. I was on both those individually, but put together, it's a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet them both individually too, and Panthers plus 3.
And together, oh, it's a thing of beauty. I like it.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, because it was easy for me not to bet it. TJ, it was easy for me not to bet it.
Wait,
Well-
together. But what about individually?
No. I'm asking. This is different. I'm telling you, it was easy for me not to bet the Dallas Cowboys. It was very easy for me not to bet it.
Okay.
But the line was so insane that I didn't want to chart. Like I felt like I was ignorant because the line made no sense to me. And then you saw the line and you saw just the Chargers were a much better football team and they were overcompensating for the Cowboys being at home and the
Well-
lack of an offensive line and the injuries I've taken. Is that it?
Well, look at how the Chargers are tackling. It was the Chargers defense. To me.
Late face mask here.
Look at how they're tackling.
Oh my God.
Nobody's getting past the first man on that Chargers defense.
Oh.
And that's Harbaugh football.
Speaking of Harbaugh football, that's a Patriots face mask. What an idiot.
Yeah, what an idiot. He had him down. Why do you have to come in and fuck everything up? I'm not complaining, but that's so stupid, bro.
If I'm getting so excited about penalties, it means my football team's not very good.
Versus a team that has nothing to play for.
No, Jim. It's Snoop Huntley. Anytime that your nickname is a cartoon character, I'm sketched out.
Look,
I don't care about those plays. Those face masks, they're not intentional.
They're not intentional. No,
That's just a fluke play in football. It happens.
no, but very beneficial for the for the purple people eaters.
Sure. There's a lot of time left.
Damn.
You know what? I hope there is for you guys, for your sake.
I don't care. I got plus 10.5, plus 13.5.
No, that will help me sleep
For
easier.
a lot of fucking money.
No, I like that. Double digits, man. Double digit dogs.
Oh, quad digits.
Wow, great run.
Yeah.
Shouts to Derrick Henry. He hasn't had like some
Yes.
crazy year, but
Mama bag, we don't want to hear it.
Oh, I'm
He gets
sorry.
some-
and we get flowers.
We're still alive.
Cheerleader,
We're still
guys.
alive.
I'm
We're
a
still
cheerleader.
alive.
We want to hear it.
We want to hear it, Mama. We want to hear it.
Snoop, we don't need your arm. We just need legs.
Wow, look at this wonderful, wonderful stuff. Mel, my friend in Denver, and she says it's an honor to be in the chat for a stream with your wonderful mother. I mean, Mel, I love capping with you. And Drinking Hand says, cheers, Jimmy, Mom, and Merry Christmas. And Drinking Hand and Suze talk all the time in our streams. Drinking Hand, a great friend. He's in Edmonton. His son, Braden, in Edmonton. They go Drinking Hand and Braden. We have the perfect nickname for Braden. And the day came out, he's Bread Man. You know?
Bread Man.
Yeah, Braden, of course, Bread Man. Bread Man. Obviously, things feel more enjoyable when the Ravens score a touchdown.
Here, this poor guy. I hate my life so much.
I want to hear from Jimmy's mom.
Okay.
Obviously, she's proud of what her son's put together with his capping and that. So speak to.
Why'd you say it like
No. But like, speak. Jimmy's got a heart, man. He cares about us.
Yes.
Deeper than just like he's been there
I
for me.
got you. He raised
Look,
a kind
come on, give
human
me
being.
a second.
Salute to a kind human.
He's a good
cared for
man.
me at some low points in my life. He's been there for me, and that comes from like where he was raised. So can you speak to that a little, Mama Bag?
I don't want to sit here and hear like nice things said about me.
I would like to hear a couple
I don't
nice
know.
things. said about
Let's stay focused with the football stream.
No, I want to hear a couple nice.
I don't
want to hear a couple nice things said about Jimmy.
I don't want to sit here and do this. I want to cap football. I want to cap football with you guys, and I want to cap football with you guys.
I want to hear one nice thing said about Jimmy.
She can say very. It's got to.
I want to embarrass Jimmy for one moment.
What can I say about him is that he is a fantastic, genuine, honest, and loving human being that I feel very honored to have as my son. There you go. And he's a shithead sometimes too, so don't let it get to your head.
Of course.
Well said. Well said.
Of course, I got my griminess. What I have is what we have. Like I'm not. I need you guys more than you need me. So, if I'm able to inspire you guys at times, you guys are doing it, at least for me, tenfold. You give me direction, you give me hope, you give me promise, you give me a reason to wake up in the morning, you give me a reason to strive, fight, study, believe. So you guys do so much more, at least for me, But I think we should focus on football, not like I've also been drinking. Like let's not fucking.
I just wanted 1 minute. I just wanted 1 minute for her to be proud of her son.
All right, let's get back to work here. We have a live 3.5, 44.5 is the total, and look, I'm so thankful. I'm just so thankful, and it's a wonderful feeling to have to be thankful. And so,
all right, let's go.
Let's be thankful for 4 more fucking points from the Patriots.
There we go, Oldie.
What?
There we go. He needs more Patriots points. Look at this.
I don't care how you get 4 points. Let's get 4 points here, boys.
Oldie's off the grid, man. We're the only ones that get him, man. He's not.
We're gonna get Drake May to go for 100 yards.
He's just for us.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Just for us.
He's a man that knows himself.
Did
Yeah.
he kick it out of bounds?
Oh no, he did. Is that not the worst thing that could possibly happen?
I love it. Illegal kickoff. Perfect. Great start to the drive.
Okay. Got a lot of time yet.
Widow to ask for Susie's hand via live stream is closing.
Oh man.
I'm not doing that, so yeah, I respect the family too much.
What's he not doing?
I don't know.
But he's not doing it. We know that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, what are they doing?
They're
Thank
trying
you.
to they're
don't
trying to
do
they're trying to
this.
get me, Jimmy, but they don't understand that I respect you.
No, I think they. Oh man, you Patriots are hilarious.
Yeah.
You're football, laugh out loud, great stuff. Thank you.
Oh,
guys.
just watch May VP come through here.
Oh,
4
no,
points. All I need
You're
is
right,
4
but that was
points.
hilarious. That was laugh out loud stuff.
This is a hard way to get 4 points playing like this.
Yeah.
Look, the Patriots are with Drake May at quarterback are a better football team than the Ravens with Snoop.
I'm just confused though. I thought Drake May was supposed to do the Charlie Brown. I mean, I thought Huntley was supposed to do the Charlie Brown, not Drake May.
Oh, don't worry. He already made it up. 3rd and 6.
No, you guys.
Third and 6.
No, if you can't beat the Ravens without Lamar Jackson at quarterback.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm just trying to get.
It's only one game.
I'm just trying to get in TJ's head. I just.
Oh, he's trying hard, man.
I'm trying hard. Yeah, it's not reasonable.
How many white papers have you twisted up, Briz? Are you going to Atlantic City or what?
His brother flies in 11 o'clock, man. You got to make sure
I
it's
see
rolled.
you over there preparing for something, dude. I thought you were going to war. Yeah,
And we had a
Whoa! Oh,
Look at Drake. Look at Drake fight off that dude.
yeah.
Coming in the backfield, fights him off, and then throws for a first down.
Yeah, but there are
Offensive pass interference.
we call
buddy.
penalties. We call penalties.
Really, offensive pass interference on that. All right, all right, Vegas. All right.
Not that ass though. What? How do you even call offensive pass interference?
I hear him mob shit.
Spooner.
Two dudes on him.
I
Two
do
dudes
like.
on him.
It's fun stuff. You know, the penalties on the Patriots are going to be laugh out
What
loud.
the fuck is that? Like, it's fucking.
Bro, how do we even know you even
That's
call that?
offensive pass interference. That's
That is crazy. That is a little bit crazy though, bro.
That's the worst
What?
call I've seen in my life.
Questionable.
Oh,
Very
God.
questionable.
That's offensive pass interference. Okay, all right, mob.
Doesn't matter, we get it
Patriots
anyway.
might want to start
Doesn't matter, we
hedging.
get it anyway. Because Drake May is Drake
Yeah,
fucking May.
exactly. Fucking
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This shit.
Doesn't matter. Call it on that. What do you do there?
Okay. Look. I don't
Oh,
know how.
that just got me my that just got me my digs prop.
Diggs?
So, fine.
I'm not going to live bet it just because.
That's a terrible call.
But
First of
why
all,
would you?
that
Why
was
would
a
anybody
terrible
not be
call.
on the Patriots plus 2.5 here? I mean, how could they possibly not? I don't know.
That
Because
was
the
so-
NFL
that
and
was
it's
so
Christmas.
bad.
Oh, what are you doing?
Look at all that room he has.
Catch the ball.
All the
Someone's
time.
got to be held.
Oh, Andrew, it makes for much better TV when we're all on different sides. Like
Like
we were all on the same side the other night, and we all cash, and it's fun. But when we are all on different sides, it's so much more fun.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I like being on or the opposite side of Gorky.
Oh, when you're on the opposite side of Gorky, you might as well hang up the phone because you're not
So-
going to.
Well, you're definitely paying juice because that son of a bitch only bets plus money. So if you're opposite Gorky,
Yeah,
you're already
because you got it
laying
tied to
something.
17 different lines.
well,
Yeah, you're already laying
Gorky's
something.
betting against his Colts. He's got so tomorrow night we have the 49ers Colts, and Gorky's fading his Colts. He's got the 49ers 11 plus points. I can't wait. Can't wait. It's going to be a really fun stream. And,
Well, he bet that shit at the gas station on the Pro Line.
I know.
Take me to church. Had me fucking dying on that last stream. That was probably my favorite stream moment this year. Oh,
I didn't
man.
know he had the voice of an angel.
Gorky's the best, dude.
Oh, no.
Gorky made me some money in college football, though.
This may hurt. No, he's just no.
Everybody on the stream was like, Oregon,
Nate's leading.
Oregon. And I came on here and said, bet. Yeah, you guys are all gonna lose.
You did. James Madison was a great call, and it.
You remember on the live stream
very much.
Every single person. I said,
I bet it.
Every single person was saying fucking Texas A&M. Oh my god.
No, everybody said.
What are we doing? Vrabel, like, come on, man.
The problem is hijinks.
Why are you doing that?
So that's why the Patriots were plus 2.5 live.
I think Vrabel has
Vegas knew.
bro.
Like,
So
why
now
are
do you
doing
have to
that,
take the
Vrabel?
4.5, Jimmy?
Vrabel has the Ravens.
I am going to lose.
Well, 4.5
Ravens.
is such a better number than 2.5.
I'm going to lose the
He
Ravens
was
minus
open,
3. I
too.
still think I'm going to lose the Ravens minus 3.
He was short of the line.
Well, then take
anyway,
the
though.
4.5.
No, I took the under 53 and a half.
Dumb. Just
I
so
have the
dumb.
first half
No,
under.
you're kind of putting yourself in
Boom,
the
bro,
corner,
that is
dude.
legitimate live bait. FanDuel has plus 5.5 at minus 136. I think it's live bait.
I still like Baltimore right now, Jimmy. I don't know where your confidence is at, but I still think it's safe.
I
like that you don't think we're gonna win. That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, because the
That's a
eyes,
good thing.
because the gut is a loser. The gut is a losing better. The eye test the gut.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Listen to
Your mom's going for like a head.
No, 100% though, Jim. The first thing I wanted to do was hedge. When I saw Lamar Jackson go out, I wanted to hedge immediately, and I didn't do it.
And I've done that before in my past, and my ROI is horribly negative. When I see it,
Yeah, stop doing that.
I know what's happening here on the again, and I want spoons in all of these conversations because it's about sample size. The sample size makes no sense. You can't make a strong statement off a football game off of seeing 6, 8 minutes, 10 minutes of it. It's such an irresponsible, ignorant decision.
So you make weak statements.
I make zero. I fade my thoughts. No, I fade what I think.
Okay.
If I'm like, oh, this person's hurt, and I'm gonna do that, I'm like, oh, I'm probably wrong because my gut is a losing gambler.
Well, it makes sense though. If you bet everything that you see, Vegas would get fucking crushed on live bets.
Of course.
Is now a good time to talk about bets you don't put in for people?
Sure.
What? How do we get there?
Nasty Nate and Spoons don't know about these Patriots, so Nasty Nate thinks these Patriots still going to fight back in this, and they may.
Yeah, but Nasty Nate's from Rhode Island.
Nasty Nate is a homer to the death.
Like this could be
Nasty
the
Nate
Boston
will
Red
go
Sox down 9 runs heading into the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah,
He's
Nasty Nate
like,
will-
I'm cashing
yeah.
all these tickets right now.
Which makes
Yeah,
him the
you-
best friend that you could have.
Oh yeah, he's the best friend you can have.
Yeah, you
He's
want
the
him in your
best friend
corner
you
for
can
sure.
Stop listening to.
Cheers, Nasty Nate.
We love you, Nasty Nate. But
Yeah.
you bet on the Sox money line minus when they're down 17 in the ninth.
I like it.
You know what? Keep Mitchell out there if he's not going to fumble.
You need to stop, man.
Peter, when we started and this is a big thing for me of late, because when we started, I was watching your action very closely, trying not to stare too long into your mustache, but watching your action very closely. And your B plays and C plays, your leans had a higher ROI than your A bets. And so to me, that meant that you should fire on your leans. And, this year, or I've always been aware of it, tried to be more aware. This year, when I've not fired on my leans, I've dealt with the consequences. They've cashed at a very high rate. My leans hit higher than my bets that I want the most. Why do you think that is, Pete? And that's going to be why I will always, I think, be a volume better. We'll see if that changes as I get older, but I think I'll be a volume better because I watched your leans cash. I watch my leans cash. Why do you think that is, Pete?
Well, like I've said, because the further off you are from the market, in your opinion, the more likely it is that you're just like not seeing everything that's important. You know what I mean? So it's ironic. It's weird. It's like if you have an edge, then your smaller edges are more likely to be accurate than your bigger perceived edges. You know what I mean? And I'm just reading right here about the turkey betting scandal. I've sort of seen the same thing in my soccer betting, although not and in college basketball, when I was really doing well with college basketball, it wasn't actually the case in college basketball. Um, and so if you really are on top of it, it's not the case. But if you're just generally on top of something, it tends to be the case. And yeah, but in soccer, I've definitely seen it. There've definitely been some matches where, like, statistically, I have a big edge. So it'll be a top rated play, but it's obviously a game where some shenanigans are going on, and those shenanigans continue on. Whereas, like the lower rated plays for soccer, it's less likely that there's shenanigans involved in what's going on in the field and my perceived edges. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I hear that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So, but then again, you also have to trust your process overall. So it's like weird to be like, well, I'm right in general, but when I think I'm really right, I'm wrong. It's just a weird thing to.
The Godfather says, Jimmy, a lot of cappers say that a ton of the time, referencing the leans situation. Now, we're all in different situations with our own gambling, whether we're using market legal spots or off market spots or local spots or whatever. I'm one of those cappers that was dealing with a local for 20 years that was offering me as much credit as I possibly wanted because he wanted me to dig the biggest hole possible. He wanted to test me in that way. And so a lot of the cappers that are talking about, oh, my leans hit or whatever, they're not betting their leans. I don't care about that.
Well, like a perfect example is like, in college basketball, if you see a line that seems to be way off, it's probably, as far as the side is concerned, it's probably because someone's out that you don't know about. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you didn't know that Lamar Jackson was out here. You'd look at that line and be like, oh my God, the Ravens are the best bet ever. And you might win it, but it's not that your capping is actually correct. It's just that you didn't know Lamar Jackson was out. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Pete, and I'm talking about something different. I'm talking about the first weekend that I met you. The first weekend that I met you, I had one capper tell me, one famous capper tell me, why would I bet these? I'm selling these picks. Why would I mess with my bottom line? Why would I? You'd be an idiot. You'd be an idiot to make these bets. I'm selling them. What am I? Do I look like an idiot to you? I had one capper say that to me. I had another capper say this to me when I was like, I have to go upstairs right now. It was 9:30 at night, and it was an open bar. And he's like, why are you going upstairs? I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to have all the games ready for Pete in the morning. And he said, well, just say you didn't cap the game. I said, what? He said, just when Pete brings up the game, just say I didn't cap this one. I was like, what? That guy's not in our industry anymore, obviously.
And he is no longer with us.
But I mean, the industry is it's so filled with corruption and theft.
Go.
I'm close to it.
No, I think that's in most job markets.
Gonna-
In the construction
that's gonna-
industry.
Who's going to run it in?
That's fair. That's in all.
Yeah, we say the thing employees steal most from you is time. That's the most things that get stolen off your job site is time.
Yeah.
people just billing you for doing nothing. It's everyone's trying to look for the easy way out.
Sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just love all of this. Love every second of this. The most at this point for me, as a part of our community, and where I am right now with young kids, knowing my trajectory, my situation, well, I'm 10 years away from getting to fulfill the goals that I really want to. Well, not just I'm building towards something. With all this information that we're getting and all this, I'm so excited to see what we do with it all. I'm so excited.
Phase 3.
Yeah. And looking at this group here, TJ just left, but Spenny Penny Bombs. Oh yeah. Ole E.
Nah, this guy beneath me. Old
Spooner,
Spoon Man.
Oh man, watching Spooner ascend.
Spooner, my
watching
guy.
Spooner ascend. Pete Loshak, I would not be here if it wasn't for him. I mean, imagine if I was sitting beside fill in the blank. I would never say any other name, but I want the whole idea was to sit beside Peter to understand what was real or not. Because Peter taught, that was the one thing Peter was trying to teach us. Some of these things are real, some of these are not real. Is that fair to say, Peter?
I mean, pretty much all of reality is not really real. I mean,
well said.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Well said.
All right, here we go. Oh, we're going into a dark hole. I love
No,
this.
we don't need to do that. We don't need to do it.
simulation theory. Let's get after it.
But also watching the Sweaty Butcher too, because he has a different angle with things. Because Sweaty Butcher, you trust your instincts more than the market.
I do.
I feel like that's a dangerous precipice.
But here's the thing. I wanted to chime in earlier when you guys were talking about all that stuff. I take in consideration of everything, and if it doesn't all correlate with my initial instincts, then I don't make that my move, or I look deeper, or maybe try to find different angles. But most of the time, if my initial capping of the analytics lines up with my situational trends that I run and the market, and that's all there, that's where I come up with like prime cuts and heavy unit plays. And I said, I'm not a big volume better. I only bet a couple of games, usually a weekend, if that. If PubHub is the most times I do it because I'm trying to get the units there, but I try to focus on just one big thing, and I try to focus on that game that correlates with all my resources as a whole. So I like using everything to my advantage. I think trends are a tool. Some people might not agree with them, but if they agree with your capping and you see the trends in that area and that agrees with it too, that's got to make you feel way better about it and more confident in that spot. So I try to use everything. I do pay attention to the market, but that's not always true either. The public has to win, or else this industry wouldn't succeed, So sometimes the public side's the square as it could be, it's the fucking right side to be on, So I try to use everything and put it all together.
It's with the trends for me. I may be simplifying things too much, but if I was on ESPN breaking down, if you could give me one or two trends to help my breakdown, to help me look good on camera, I would probably use it and not believe a fucking word I was saying. That's how I feel. Like I just feel like you're using it to help sell your. I think we got some background. I think I can fix it. But it's just be using just to sell this shit. When you're pressing the button, you don't need it to be sold to anybody but you. But when you're doing it on camera, you need to fucking pretty it up. Get some rose-colored glasses on this shit. So give me a couple trends to support my idea, just to sell it just to fucking sell it. This whole industry is always being about that. I didn't know it was until I got into it, but this whole industry is just about fucking selling it. It's not about betting it. It's not about believing in it. It's about selling it. You know? Wow.
What do you think all the other industries are about, though?
Oh, you're probably right, Pete. Yeah, probably
They're
right.
worse.
Yeah.
They're worse. Trust me, they're worse.
They're
Worse?
the same. They're the
Worse
same.
by an order of magnitude. Yes.
Come get this COVID vaccine. It's great for you.
I didn't say that, YouTube. Don't ban me. Whoever said that, that's not. I didn't say that.
Look,
You were thinking it. You were thinking it, Pete.
No. YouTube, I was not thinking it. Facebook censors, no, I was not.
Well, the 7th one will work, Pete. The 7th one will work.
No, I don't believe that either. Oh, I mean, I do believe that. I'm sorry.
I don't know which one.
I'm going to shut up right now.
believe.
I'm going to shut up right now.
I believe the Patriots scored 4 points. Fucking go, boys.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I don't know how you're going to get to 4. Just give me 4.
Drake May is going to go down and score. He's going to cash us all our overs.
I
We're
know.
going
Let's
to end up
just
up.
get
We're
down
going to end
here
up
and
up.
cash
Don't worry.
this team total.
Don't
over.
worry. We're going to end up up. Don't worry, oldie. We're going to get
We
it.
chilling.
Even if we lose the team, we're going to end up. That's what
We
we
ain't
do.
stressing. Kicking it with the boys.
Yep.
No, but I need to answer Buckeye Brown here, which has a legitimate.
Buckeye Brown is a dirty ass name.
But we have a legitimate. He says you have a capper in Butcher saying he bets 2 to 3 times a week. That's not a professional. Do you?
It could
do you
be.
think,
It could be.
No, but seriously, do you think that my friend Sweaty Butcher is sitting here saying I'm a professional gambler here and these are my picks?
No.
Sweaty Butcher has a job to raise his family.
Yep.
He's a baseball coach for the traveling baseball teams, and he's a shrewd gambler that's bringing money in from gambling. Look, if you're looking for a channel with a bunch of professional gamblers, the closest one you have is TJ. The second closest, I guess.
Yeah, and I will not give you that channel.
But I
I'm
mean,
not
like,
a professional gambler.
No, but I mean, like, look. So here, you're looking at Buckeye Brown. There are 0 gamblers here on our channel right now that are making their living through gambling. If no easy pal. Oh, stop referring to
Stop referring to the industry.
Oh, look. Okay, you know what, Buckeye? You don't need to be here or watch it or whatever. Like, look, we're just a bunch of gamblers trying to be better.
Cheers,
at it.
Doug.
You know, look. Okay, we can stop this. I'd be
This is
happy to
amateur.
stop this. I was just
Amateur
answering
hour.
it because-
Amateur hour.
I was just answering it because I'm not afraid of your fucking questions.
Buckeye.
Because I'm not. None of us are hiding anything or not pretending to do anything. We're not trying to sneak into your fucking window and steal your wallet.
But here's what I want to know from Buckeye. What do you consider a pro? That's my question. What do you consider a pro?
Let's let
Oh,
him
get that ball out of there. Let's go. Come
No,
on, boys.
let him
Yes.
come back.
No, that's a fair. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, let him come back with an answer.
I don't think there's any professional gamblers that are getting on streams.
First
doing
of all, I
anything.
just hit that.
People that are
Dick
getting on
spot.
streams are analysts.
Hey, it's fuck you. Act like you're a human warrior. Buckeye, what do you consider a pro? We're giving you the
Life's better
platform.
rooting with spinny bombs.
We respect you enough. We're giving you the platform to say, what do you consider a pro?
Just answer, but I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Downtown!
Let him answer it.
Downtown!
Hey,
Let's go!
That's
What
insane.
a play. Kyle
What
Williams.
a
Jimmy.
quarterback. What a
Jimmy.
fucking quarterback.
What a
Go
dive.
there. Let's
What a
fucking
dive.
Go.
It was beautiful.
it was beautiful.
Can you not tell me that guy's a
Non-pro
quarterback?
division, dude. The non-pro division. Non-pro division. Put the team on my back. Non-pro division.
Hey, my
down, what a catch.
non-professional
What a
over
catch.
is still in play.
By the way,
Let's fucking go.
cash my
Non-pro.
other second half bet. Talk
Go.
about pros.
Hey Jimmy,
Cash
I
them
got a
both.
really important question.
Yeah.
Shaq was in Philadelphia 6 hours ago, and he was leaving, getting on a plane.
Wait,
His
who's-
son plays
sorry,
in
Shaq,
California tomorrow
Shaq
night.
Thompson.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, okay,
his
okay.
son
'Cause I don't
plays
know. That's the first
in
Shaq comes
California
to my mind.
tomorrow.
Shaq Thompson.
Okay.
What do you think? Where do you think Shaq is flying? I checked every
Spirit Airlines.
story sense that I could find. Do you think he might be going to his son's Division I basketball game and then taking his son back home to Texas?
Wait, with the airline or what?
Laundry on the
Well,
flight.
I'm looking for a get-up spot for Sac State tomorrow.
It's good. Is it
looks
good?
like a really winnable game.
It's on the defense.
You're way more into that than
On the
I am.
defense.
I'm gonna put Shaq on the Spirit Airline for a commercial.
We got a 3-point game, baby.
Dude, why are you guys questioning May VP?
Well, that was a beautiful pass. Can you
And,
hit me with the Shaq? Can you hit me with the Shaq one more time?
So, Philadelphia, 6 hours ago, getting on a plane, leaving Philadelphia. His son has a Division I game in California tomorrow. They're playing CSUN, Sacramento State, CSUN. On CSUN is Larry Hughes Jr. Do you think that Shaq could be going to see his son play, who is on Sacramento State? You get that get-up spot, a small gym. You bring in a couple NBA stars. Larry Hughes possibly walks in the gym as well. Just get up spot for the players. Sacramento State's a really bad team so far this year. Missing one of their better players. This line is 11 points. I see some models having this line like much shorter than that. I really like Sacramento State tomorrow, and I'm trying to sell myself on a get-up spot. And that seems like an easy get-up spot. I was hoping to find something.
I like the look, Spinner. I like the look.
The relative thing here is that Shaq's son plays on Sacramento.
Yeah, they're gonna play for Shaq. I like the look.
I think someone had Kyle Williams touchdown pregame.
But aren't it?
They did it 14-1.
Everyone's
That's
home for the
nuts.
holidays. Is this like a holiday thing?
Yeah, but Shaq's in the house, man. Why wouldn't you play for him?
No, so I'm saying, will he be in the house? That's my question. I'm trying to find a
will he
get-up
be?
spot for Sac State.
All right, so Buckeye Brown, I understand his skepticism, and he can leave at any time.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be here.
He doesn't need to be here.
Look, yeah,
but he's not going to get a professional here. If he's looking for like a Vegas professional, you're not going to get it here.
Definitely.
You're going to get a mix of people who bet different unit sizes, who are all trying to work together, and we've been friends for years.
Yeah.
And we've gotten better over
And
time.
also, if he wants to call me minuscule, great.
Yeah.
Whatever, if that makes you feel good.
Cool.
Whatever.
So did he define professional better at some point?
No, he never
No,
did. But it's
he
fine.
hasn't.
It's fine.
He hasn't defined it.
Look, but we are not pretending, and we're also not selling you shit.
Nope.
But no, you're right. You're right, Buckeye. Is that what you want to hear? You're right. We are not professionals. And
Hey, if he wants me to come up with 12 fucking picks every Sunday, I could come up with 12 picks for him for a couple bucks.
But let's go. Let's roll. You win. You win, Buckeye. Let's go. But we as a group, look at it. Okay. Let's get back to business here. And the Sac
Yeah, we
State
gotta wrap
also-
this thing up. Let's go.
They got like
True.
5 players that are high major.
Let's look at it.
recruits
I gave
originally.
out 2
Mike
halftime
Bibby's the
picks.
recruit there, or the coach.
I gave out Drake May.
Pro would love to not be thought of as a professional. Also,
well,
keep that in mind.
let's just give out. I gave out Drake May over second half yards. That hit. I gave
We're
out
not talking
Dave
about
over
winners.
second half
We have
yards. That
winners.
hit.
Winners is not nobody's wondering if we have winners.
Oh, we got winners.
He's talking about whether you're a professional gambler or whatever.
No, I'm not a professional gambler.
No,
I'm a
but
day
that's
gambler.
that's what Buckeye wants to focus on.
You want a professional gambler YouTube channel? You won't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not
They don't
making
have-
YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they
I don't
don't.
have time for that.
They
shit.
don't do. They wouldn't be professional gamblers if they did this. And if they do, they're just selling you shit. So good luck.
Thanks for those props, though. Those both cashed. I tailed both of them. Look at
Yeah,
that.
they both cashed.
Holy crap. So I'll come up ahead even if the Pats bet loses.
Fucking go, boys.
They've been gold, man. I've been hitting those second half QB props have been gold. I think we're 9-0 now.
Wow.
Yo, Man Bear Pig, Cal Crimps doesn't sell any picks.
Oh no, of course not. Well, no, Kyle definitely does not sell picks. He would never sell picks.
But that's the
As
thing.
somebody that
Like,
works with Kyle
we're just
every day,
hanging out. We're
he
just
doesn't
hanging
sell
out as
picks to anybody.
friends. We're just hanging out as friends, giving out picks. Like,
No, but everybody's gonna see whether or not there's success. I mean,
yeah, don't watch it.
it's all clear. Like, there's no if you want. I think we should just focus on this football game now, and Buckeye got what he wanted.
This guy can get lost in the weeds like everybody else.
But look, you know, is your life sort of hanging in the balance with your action? You probably don't want it to be.
No, you shouldn't. It shouldn't.
No, and when it is, it's.
But the problem is, Jimmy, a lot of people's lives are, and that's a bigger issue. We could talk about that on a different stream.
Okay, I'm gonna.
All right,
'cause,
Jimmy.
he's
So
saying that we're
I
losing
moved on
more
Sac
than we
State
win.
plus 11. I don't think I'm going to get a better number than the 11. I'm just debating whether I want to put money on the money line or not. I want to.
Spoons, I kind of respect the side you're going on. I think I'm gonna bet the plus. I'm not gonna bet the money line. But
You can get 11 right now.
Yeah,
And big dogs, college basketball, a lot of times they go the other way where the favorite takes
gotta
money
make it
overnight.
stop.
And, something like
No,
that.
but
you can catch
I think the
an
look
extra point
is
on
Had
the
him
line.
there.
Oh,
It's not about muting him. It's just that he told me that that we lose more than we win. Our
Oh,
proof.
Just let him go.
No, no. I want that because don't.
We have the records posted.
No, I know. That's why I just like look. If my
Fucking
unit
front
size
man.
is not enough for me to raise a family with my own individual action, that's fine. But don't tell me that I'm negative units this year, or anything like that. You know that'll stop that. You know, he can say what he wants, but he can't say that I'm negative units this year with my action. It's all up there. It's all out there. It's all whatever.
he also can't speak across the board.
I'm up 36 units in the Low Shack show, Jim.
I've been watching, man. I've been seeing it.
I don't want to switch subjects, but I gotta switch
15%
subjects
ROI.
here. And Spoon, is that center in the lineup for Sac State? Because they have two. They literally only have two big men, and it's Shaq's son, who's really not that like bulky.
That's the beautiful
and
part
the
about
other
this.
guy.
Look across. Look at who CSUN starting center is.
CSUN doesn't have a big center. All right, so it's neutral. All right.
I'm looking at the board. Are you talking about Sac State versus CSU?
Yeah,
Northridge?
they lost their.
Remember
they had
Mike
really good
Bibby?
senior transfer
That's
center.
down,
He got hurt
man.
at the beginning of the season.
Wait,
So
are you
that
guys
now
talking
makes
Remember
about
Shaq's
Mike
son
Bibby?
step down.
TJ.
Are you guys talking about Sac State versus Northridge?
Yep. No,
Yeah.
versus CSUN.
Wait, versus who?
Versus CSUN.
Cal State Northridge.
Yeah, that's okay. Same thing I'm talking about. I'm seeing 10s and 10.5s.
Caesars
I got
has
11.
11.
What do you have, Spinny? The Pats money line?
So
Yeah.
you're telling me I should take 10
All
and a
right,
half right
Roger
now.
that.
Short.
Who does Shaq's son play for? Sac State?
We're gonna go for
Sac
it.
State.
Sac State, but Mike Bibby's the coach. Fuck Sac. Shaq's son's not that good. It's Mike
No,
Bibby
he's
that's
not.
the head coach, and he's a really good player development.
The two best players on Sac State are Mikey Williams and Johnny Summers. Mikey
There's
Williams.
there's
I don't remember where
111
he's
left
out of.
out there. But if I
Mikey
hit
Williams
this
was a
11
top 20 player, and then he went to jail, and he just came back.
Oh, that 11 just moved to 10.5. You guys will
It's
see
because
it
I
in a
bet it
minute.
and then talked about it.
You'll see it in a minute. See, everybody says odds logic isn't great, but watch. You'll see it on your board in a minute. In like 3
Oh, here
minutes.
we go. Laundry throwing fucking flags
Oh my.
everywhere.
Throw the laundry, please.
Patriots are clapping.
But the problem is if I bet this thing and
No,
I
I
move to
think the
like 9
Patriots
or 8,
jumped.
Yeah, I think that's on Pat.
False
The
start.
Patriots
Wow.
definitely jumped. How's that
Offense.
false start?
Someone must have flinched.
I need overtime. Overtime cashes the over and cashes a perfect fucking day.
what's overtime? What's overtime right now?
Oh, that kind of guarantees
Yeah, our game just
the
flinched
over, right?
first.
Well, unless it ends in a tie, but
Well, Jimmy doesn't want overtime.
I'm sorry. But
No, I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
good.
we can't
I
all
don't want
win,
overtime
you know what I'm
either.
saying?
I caught the first half.
We can't.
You know Drake May's winning this in regulation.
Come on. I don't want to
Don't
hear
say
that.
Sorry.
Don't say that. Just give us one chance, one hope.
Drake May in primetime, bro, when MVP actually matters. Just watch.
Yeah, but
I'll take a Teddy too. You don't have to go to overtime. I just need 6 points here.
I'm just gonna watch your magic, Spinner. I'm not gonna bet this. I'm just gonna watch your magic work.
It's a decent balance.
All right.
So this is the
5
most
minutes.
disgusting card I've seen in quite a while. I'm not excited. I only got like 3 bets, but I
Who do
spent
you
quite a
have?
while on this one. I like it quite a bit.
Who do you
I
have?
think that
Come on,
11 is
Drake.
going to be solid.
What do you got, Spoons?
just check Shaq's
we got Wright
Instagram
State.
though.
Right State.
Thank you, Philly. So Shaq is doing some type of DJ bullshit.
Yeah,
Of
so he
course,
just
dude,
left
that's
Philly.
what he did
I just went through all the stories that I
that's
could
what
find.
he does. DJ Diesel,
He is a
bro.
DJ.
Shaq's a joke.
Bro, he's legit DJ, bro. He's been doing that
And
for years.
UTSA plus 8.5. Seattle just coming off their Super Bowl. They beat Washington. It's the biggest game they get of the year. They got it at home. Now they have to hit the road. This team traditionally plays so much better in Seattle than they do on the road. They're not just hitting the road to the West Coast. They're going all the way to Texas. They
That's
play
going to
UTSA.
8.
It's
Yeah, that's
a
going to
old
8.
Nate Oates assistant. They got some pretty good recruits down there. Don't have a great start to the season, so like it's a little bit of a buy low, sell high situation. But
That's Jose's
I think
school, though.
UTSA should keep this within 5 points.
I have a rule. That's
UTSA.
Jose's school. Don't bet on him.
I wish I knew or where this location of this Home Depot commercial thing that's on his Instagram. That's his most
I was
recent
trying to go
post.
through and like match it up because he shared a bunch of things that aren't his too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in Shaq, he's got like 20 fucking promo deals, so he's probably
Yeah.
not even running his own social media. He
I
probably
found one
has
high
social
school,
media
like there's
manager.
a high school gym thing, and I was like, is he at his
Spooner,
other
that's
kids?
definitely going to 8. That's definitely going to 8.
The one that we need to find is Mike Bibby's daughter because she uses social media a lot. What is his daughter?
Careful, Billy. How old
Mike
is she?
Bibby's the head coach.
The fuck, Riz?
So and
Nah,
Shaq doesn't have a
find
wife
his
girlfriend
daughter.
situation where you can check that because I already went down that rabbit hole trying to find.
We got to find Mike Bibby's daughter's like social media's account. What
Imagine
is his
Billy's
daughter's
browsing
name?
history.
Because if Shaq's in that gym, Sac State's winning. That's what I'm saying. Like the 11's useless. Just take the money.
Daughter.
Oh
What's
my
his
God,
daughter's
dude.
name?
Your kid's
Janaya.
fixing to get black. Dude, you're gonna get blocked, right?
Imagine how tall his daughter is. Are you into that, Billy?
No, it's Mike
Mike
Bibby's
Bibby?
daughter, not Shaq's daughter.
Mike
Oh,
Bibby's
yeah.
a
Bibby's the
fucking
point guard.
midget. We're looking for Mike Bibby's
I
daughter.
thought you were talking about
The one
Shaq's
that
daughter.
does the she plays whatever the fuck she does, she's always on social media.
Yeah, that's all I got right now. I've still been going through. TJ, I recently got access to some really cool data. Like it's what some of the teams and players use to scout the opposite teams. Really fun stuff. Getting to go next level with some of this.
Drake May, baby.
Isla Bibby.
I told you before the game, Drake May's overprop was so easy.
Shouts to May. All right, now we're getting somewhere.
He's crushing this prop by 100 yards. I mean, it was a gift.
Get through.
And I was
Typical
sweating
female
the
shit.
17,
You
dude.
look at
And
her
I was
TikTok.
sweating the 17.
Her TikTok story is her at Sacramento State, maybe, or Arizona, because she plays for Arizona volleyball. And it's her doing a selfie. Like, dumb shit, man. Be in the stadium.
28-24 final
Something.
score.
Give me something here. That might be a tomorrow thing, then.
Nice catch, Diggs. Nice fucking catch.
Second and
Let's go. Keep driving.
Look at this man. Look at this fucking man. Who does he remind you of, May?
Jesus.
Oh.
One
You guys-
Mr. Tom Brady.
He's going to say TB12.
This next
When-
play
about Brady.
this next play is exciting as football gets.
I hate you living in
How
the
are you
future.
that far ahead of us?
How is
Gorky?
yeah, I was gonna say Canada's in
I'm
the
gonna
future on
rename.
one
I'm gonna
thing.
rename Jimmy Gorky.
You guys got to watch the play. Like it's
He's
exciting
30.
as football
He's a minute ahead of us in the future.
Is that not a catch?
Look at that kid. What?
Hey, Billy Briss.
Oh, he got it. No, what?
He had it and then he popped it
Yes,
out
right.
after.
Was that a catch or not a catch?
I'm here, Spoons.
You
How's it not a flag on? How's it not a flag
Saturday,
anyway?
January 3rd.
Is it a catch
They
or
just
not a
got
catch?
Sean Simmons back today.
That's a catch.
A transfer from
Wait.
St. Joe's.
I
Really
don't
good
know.
player. He's going to be
Clear
upper
possession
echelon for America East.
on the
transferring
ground.
for
Clear
St. Joe's. He's
possession.
missed all their games.
No, not
They
a catch.
have looked
Not a
like
catch.
dog shit all
No, he
season.
dropped
They're
it. He
starting to play a
bobbled it.
little bit better.
But
He played
how's
4
it not a
minutes
flag?
tonight just to test out the ankle. Everything looked good.
He's all over
I
him.
stared at his feet the whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's
he
gonna play a
had
little bit in
leg
the Iowa
wrapped
game.
up.
They'll get blown out, but then
Should've
they'll get a
been
home
PI.
game. And
He's
You're
all over
selling
the
me
ball.
on it.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
might
yeah.
lose, but they're not about to
Dog
lose
at
by
home.
double digits.
I know who was Buckeye Brown.
That's
If they
a
Mikey's
challenge the
been
catch,
playing a
can
lot
they call
better.
the PI or no?
Look at him all over his. He's raping him.
Yeah, so if New England challenges the catch, can they call
He pulled
PI?
his- No,
Or is
No,
that
there's
not
no.
they can't. He pulled his pants down
That's not a
before he
thing?
got the ball.
How is that not a? At least a flag. That's unbelievable. He's all over him.
Unbelievable. He pulled his pants down before he got the ball.
Like, give me a break, bro. That's like that's the definition of PI.
Man, these live lines are just like
Give me a
hanging
break,
bait
bro.
on me here. It's like I want to
That's out of
hedge so
control.
fucking
That's
bad.
out
You
of
have no
control. They didn't
idea.
call that. They called
That's such
offensive
garbage.
PI. They called offensive PI on the ticky tacky as shit. This guy
Shit.
pretty much.
Unbelievable,
This guy
man.
pretty much rapes him, and they don't call him.
Rapes him?
He pulled his pants down before the ball got there.
In a lot of states, that's considered rape. Just even touching.
Yeah, except Alabama.
Man
So,
to man.
Just
huh?
to be fair, that is
Man to man.
proper usage.
He's
Yeah,
right.
except Alabama. It'd be fine in Alabama.
Let's move forward.
Yes.
Do you remember the Illinois kid a couple years ago? Got like
No,
accused of rape.
I like law school with spoon bets. We're talking about.
No one's gonna get
that's
screwed on
He got
this. I
accused
can
of
feel
rape.
it.
There was supposedly a video of him at a bar, and like the rape was him touching a girl's ass in the bar. I'm sorry.
Imagine if
Quit
Gorky
saying the
was.
R word. dude.
And,
I knew it. I knew it. No one's gonna get
And,
fucking screwed. I
it turned out it
fucking
wasn't
knew
even him. But like what I took from the situation is that in some
Fucking
states
knew
that's
it.
considered rape.
He's all over his back. Imagine if Gorky was here, he would tell us the definition of rape in each state.
You know, you'll get that tomorrow night for Colts 49ers.
That's bullshit, man.
I can't wait to watch a Colts game with Gorky. I've yet to watch a Colts game with him.
Gorky's betting the 49ers 11 plus.
Like such clear PI, and then they're gonna get screwed on the
Oh man,
scorecard.
I'm on the
Philip
Colts.
Rivers
It's gotta
is
be
not that
news.
bad though.
I'm on the Colts too. Is Peter? Are you on the Colts? Are you using them in the contest?
He's open.
No, I made all my
Let's
picks.
go.
So
Get going,
I'm
Diggs.
gonna
Go,
get
Diggs.
leapfrogged by some
Oh,
people.
let's go.
How are you guys so far ahead, man?
Let's go!
There he goes. There he goes.
Diggs
Oh,
over
my boy.
90.5 is the easiest bet of the year. Why didn't everybody join me?
Because he got hurt early.
God, that was so easy.
I retired from props this year. It was the best thing ever to happen to me.
Oh yeah, I know. Help my ROI too.
Yeah.
You used to have some good
Come on,
shit there,
Drake.
Sweaty Butch.
Man,
The running back catches.
Yeah, I know. But ultimately, we're viewing my last two seasons. That's
Milk the
where
clock.
I
Milk
was
the
struggling,
clock,
dude.
Drake.
Important, so important.
Yeah,
what you're
now
talking
they've
about,
cracked
dude.
down on the prop market a lot.
Those
Nowadays.
like everything just looks so fucking good, dude. And
Milk the
and
clock, boys.
Have you
and
ever heard? Have you ever
it
heard a
didn't work.
capper pitch you a player prop and it not sound spectacular?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everything just sounds so good all the time. Like, you know,
Yeah, well, they all
yeah,
hit
he'll
when I-
get 3 carries. Oh yeah, he's
Jimmy.
gonna do. It's like,
When's the last one I pitched that didn't hit?
Look,
Especially the tutty props, man. The tutty props are killing me,
I don't
dude.
pitch study props.
No, yeah. Well, you know what? One thing that Troy's talked about, and that
Let's go. Let's go, Spinny.
Let's go, baby.
Spinny. Let's go.
they got it.
That's my Ramondre, baby.
All right. Over. Perfect day, Jimmy. Let's fucking go.
You do.
Let's
You hit
go.
your perfect day.
Let's fucking go.
Had a bad feeling about Snoop. Wrong holiday script for him.
Not over yet.
May VP.
Yeah, but it kind of feels like it from the aspect of they don't have to go down here and get a field goal. They got to score a touchdown. I don't got them scored a touchdown.
Can't score a
Clean.
touchdown with this bum.
The anytime touchdown props you guys are talking about, you know, one of the things that Troy's been talking about, we've been talking about, is that there has to be a no. There has to be a
Yeah, they don't offer no's because they make money on that shit.
exactly.
I don't bet anytime touchdown props.
But if you're betting a player prop,
A lot of those markets do have no's on that anytime.
No,
touchdown
they don't
props.
have no's on anytime.
Really?
do they Spoons?
I've never seen
No.
those.
No, they don't.
Well, no, let Spoons finish, man.
I'm pretty sure you can get no touchdown.
Where?
Well, I'm gonna price check for tomorrow's game. I'll see. If, I'll
The,
report
the
back
only
on
ones
that.
I've ever seen is actually like no touchdowns for the whole game. Like you
Oh,
could
yeah.
bet that there's
Probably
not
on
going to
the
be a
prediction
touchdown at all.
market.
You know, I've never seen like you can't bet like Josh Jacobs not to get a touchdown. I've never seen that. That would be nice though.
Also, might have thrown out a Jackson under yards.
You did. We also talked about
Yeah,
doubling
so-
up on all your player props, or sorry, all your first halves and full games, because the first half got there, this full game over is going to cash. You know, I think it's an important thing. Sorry, Spooner, take it away.
No, it's very important, Jimmy.
You can bet the under Christian McCaffrey touchdown tomorrow. It's plus 155. Under Jonathan Taylor tomorrow's plus 185.
What book?
Best numbers look like they're available at DraftKings, but there's a few other books that have them. It's not the most widely available prop, but it is out there. DraftKings looks like they have the best number on a lot of things. Bally, Fanatics look like they have some decent numbers on it, but not everybody has an under prop. But there definitely are some under props.
Yeah, Pinnacle always has them. If they offer it, Pinnacle will have it.
So
Yeah.
some of the lesser players, there's nothing as far as the under props at any book, but there's
There
some.
would probably be like crazy, like minus fucking 800 anyways or something, right?
You need both sides to keep
Yeah.
the line fair.
I like it, Spooner. I wonder if you would do well just betting under on all of them.
So I'm sure a lot of people tomorrow will parlay both of those running backs I just listed, McCaffrey, for a touchdown. Like if you just bet the plus 155 and plus whatever it was on the other side, I'm sure you'd probably have better return long term than hitting both touchdowns.
You know me, I'm a spreadsheet guy. I would just track those for a whole year.
Especially in those
track-
standalone games, because that's such an attractive bet.
Yeah,
You take the
I would
best
track every
running
under.
back.
I would track every under for a whole year.
Like McCaffrey and Taylor are really good running backs. I'm sure that's going to be a
Yeah, well,
very
I
popular
noticed
one.
a lot of times when those running backs are like Jonathan Taylor's like minus 190.
200, yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
straight
so it's
parlay.
190 and 210 right now are the best odds on those guys.
He won't.
you want the
they
over.
don't hit, dude. That's a parlay buster right there.
So
But
it's
taking the
minus
under
one-
on that,
wait,
you get
wait.
good value. That might be a look. You know?
Spooner, what's his?
So
let's look at
McCaffrey,
Jonathan-
CMC, over best price minus 190, under best price plus 155.
Yeah, that's what's that? 35
Yeah.
cent big.
And that's using different books to get that.
35
use the
cent
same
big
books,
is
it's
not-
even more.
yeah, 35 cent big.
Oh, yes.
Then Taylor is
Spinny.
210 to 185. They're high hold markets.
Fumble! Let's go! Let's
go!
Money line, baby. Plus 195. Let's fucking go.
The boys, dude. The
We
boys.
just made a fucking couple, let's say 25K.
I got my Derrick Henry touchdown like 5 minutes into the game, so that
I'm
makes us feel better.
sorry. I promise not to say that.
I knew it was gonna go south. We're fucking Snoop out here.
I promise
you
not
guys-
to say it.
You guys earned it, man. You guys.
Oh, there was holding. They didn't even call the holding. 20. Oh, that's. Oh my god. Oh baby.
And also,
Oh, let's call it a 13-0 day.
Jesus.
Oh my
Crazy.
god! Really? You're gonna just go ahead and nonchalantly
go with
say
that.
that?
13-0?
We'll go with it.
Just low key
Jimmy
drop
knows.
that in there.
I
like,
told. I
just a little
I
13
texted
and
Jimmy
out.
all my plays.
Wow. So are the Ravens eliminated?
No, if the Steelers beat Cleveland next week, Ravens are done.
You think I'm fucking around, Tony?
Even if the Steelers lose, if the Ravens lose to Green Bay, Ravens are done. And my 2 units on the Steelers plus money on my division bets both cash,
Yeah,
which I put out in the chat last week at plus money.
You did.
If anybody else jumped on that, they should have.
You are in tremendous business. Tremendous business. Can you believe that the Chiefs and Ravens are both not going to make the playoffs?
No, I would not. When we made our bet, I would
Ramondre Stevenson rush yards live and the touchdown
I
live.
see you.
would not have thought.
I can't believe though. TJ offers me $50. $50.
You would have got $50. I would have given it to you.
$50, man.
You would have got 50.
You should have taken it.
No, man.
American?
Yeah,
No,
man.
US dollar?
You can't light Canadian money on fire. We have a special.
It's plastic. Yeah.
film. Yeah.
It's
Oh my god, dude! The Ravens
Fireproof.
are pathetic.
Here
You can
we
shrink
are.
it in the. You can shrink it in the in the dryer though.
Shrink it. Good to know.
Kevin Pondicherry cashing that Patriots action.
Oh my god.
Well, let's put a bow on the proceedings. We have Colts 49ers tomorrow. We also are entering the holidays here, which will give us more time to cap. And Spoons, are you in 30
We're not doing one tonight.
38
It's a terrible card tomorrow.
Okay. Are you going to be on the Sauce Network though in 38 minutes?
No. We're not going to do one tonight.
Yeah. The holidays provide ample opportunity for us not only to cap sports, but to at least do it in a leisurely manner. You know, not so stressed out, not so ready to end it. I think that if you're not having to go to work at 9 a.m. or wake your kids up at 7 a.m., you should be a better capper. Right? Shouldn't you?
Well, it depends what kind of brains you have.
It does.
Or if
we
you're
should be-
professional or not.
Well, look, if you're looking for the professionals, we're hoping to be there someday, but we're also not playing pretend, and we're not trying to, sneak in through your window and steal your wallet.
What's this sneaking in through your window stuff?
Just
Said
the
it a couple
touts,
of
the
times.
touts. Well, they're selling their picks.
Mama Bear's worried about her windows. Like, hey,
Yeah.
No, he used to sneak out.
How many times have you done this?
No, I just mean like the selling picks. I just
Okay.
want to sell you. If you want my premium bet, you want my best bet, you want my, that
stuff. Jive.
It's the idea of stealing without you knowing, like you're sleeping
Yeah.
while they're doing it.
Oh, okay.
Nasty Nate says the Pats win make the holidays a little easier.
Well, that's good.
It's good for him, and I
glad
love
you're
that.
Nasty Nate.
Nasty Nate's such a big part of our Palapaluzzas, and we love you guys. We're gonna put a bow on the proceedings. Let's go around the horn and put a bow.
MVP baby.
Spenny Penny Bomb. The Patriots take care of business, man. Excellent work. We know we only get you on Sunday nights. I know that as your friend, I know that I only get to have you rocking with us on Sunday nights. But maybe Christmas holidays coming up. Can we?
Yeah, I have more time during the holidays, be off, and hopefully have more time to pop on. We'll see. It's holidays and stuff, so I got to deal with the family and everything as well. So
You look shady and dicey. If I,
yeah, it's just because I'm in the room. We turn the light down here.
He looks really good at poker.
It does look. It's a good poker look.
Looks like he just got out of prison. Just kidding,
Congratulations.
Spenny.
Congratulations on your Patriots victory, my friend.
Let's go. Baby.
Any last words to the Cappers supporting the show? I'll put your X handle here in the chat.
Yeah, no, just I love being on here every time that I get the invite, and whenever I can, I always try and pop on. Love doing these shows with you guys, and Jimmy will pop my stuff in the chat there with the Twitter. Always try and put some plays out there for you guys.
We love you. We love you, Spenny. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, my friend.
To you as well, Jimmy.
Our guy Spenny Penny Bombs, his X handle here in the chat. Support our guy, Mr. Penny. And let's go over to Old E. Old E here in the house. Old E, good night, my friend. Merry Christmas to you and your family. What does the future hold? And thank you for being here.
No, I got nothing popping off. I haven't worked on tomorrow's game yet. Pleasure catching the fucking chill with the boys. Happy holidays. Blessings to all. I just love working with you guys, man. It's so fun. And just sign me up for the non-pro. I'm in the non-pro division. If anyone wants to come compete, you can come find me in the non-pro.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Come get you some. Come get you some over in the non-pro. I'll go
I
heads
like
up with
it.
you. Come
I
over
like
to the
it.
non-pro division.
I like it.
Get you some.
I like it, man. The better you can be a non-pro, the better your life is. We love you, Oldie. I would put your X handle in the chat, but you're off the grid.
Nah, I'll. I'm always in the Discord, dude. You know the routine. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna bounce out. Spoon. I'll still be in the background, but I love you guys. Cheers, Mama Bears. I see you over there. Everyone have a great evening. Happy holiday. If I don't catch anybody, Merry Christmas. But I'll see you guys in the Discord. I ain't even gotta say nothing.
We love
Cheers,
you. We love
Oldie.
you. We love you, Oldie. Billy Brisbane, we have some exciting shows coming forward with the Locker Room Talk podcast. You think that that there's no fights, there'll be no shows, but we got some really exciting shows coming up, Brizzy, and love capping with you. There's not a sport in the world that I don't want to cap with you on. Now, maybe tennis, maybe tennis, but generally speaking,
Hey,
there's
we
not a-
cashed Lerner Tieti. Ended up winning the final, second American ever.
See, I'm a ping pong player myself, so if you can stretch it to ping pong, maybe we can talk. But Brizzy, I love you, man. Last words, and I popped your X handle in the chat. And what's going on with the UFC Locker Room Talk podcast this week?
We'll figure all that stuff out throughout the next couple of days and stuff like that, but there will be some episodes throughout the holiday season. We'll be here for Monday Night Football, and I'll be here on Tuesday with my guy, Pete Loshak, breaking down some NBA games, getting into the weeds of it, almost Christmas time.
Yeah, there's going to be like 15 NBA and NHL games on that show. I don't know how we're going to do it on
Enjoy that.
MasterCard.
Enjoy that, Pete.
Yeah.
I'm going to be resting. Be resting, which is a rarity for me to say, but I'll be watching you guys try to attack. That card is disgusting.
Yeah.
Before we get to Petro Loshak, my man Spoons, love seeing what you're cooking up in college basketball. Thank you for rocking with us, cashing your your Derrick Henry first touchdown at plus 500. A little icing on the cake, but every day provides a new. I don't know what the right word is, because I don't want to be negative about every day. Every day we should look at it as positive, but
opportunities.
Yeah, I guess so, but I don't feel that, because I do hold on to the difficulty of what we're trying to do. and it weighs on me.
The range of outcomes is there every day.
Yes. But I really think the way you're attacking what we are all doing every day, it inspires me personally, because you take it from a level of positivity, and you're so heavily involved with the analytics, and I'm just excited to be your friend, my man. So no Sauce Network this evening, but tomorrow and here on Pub Sports Radio, we're gonna not be doing betting with the bag this week coming up. It'll just be Bankroll Blitz on Tuesday the 23rd. But Spooner, I believe in you, my man. I believe in you very, very much. Talk to us about what's going on next for you. I'll put your X handle in the chat and we move forward.
Yeah, I got a couple nights left. I'm going to do the Sauce Network this week. Christmas, I'm going to wake up, do Christmas with my family. I'm going to head back to Vermont for a few days, see some of my family right after Christmas. Probably take a couple nights off a few things, and then get back to it. Pretty focused on college basketball. I'm starting to check out an NFL. Had a pretty decent week so far. Went 3-0 coming in to action this afternoon. Then 0-2, so not terrible. 3-2, but college basketball has been going wonderful. Got 3 bets tomorrow. That's Sacramento plus 11, Wright State minus 6.5, and UTSA plus 8.5. Gonna keep going through the card, and then probably get out for the night. But good luck to everybody. Happy holidays. Enjoy time with your family, however you do it yourselves personally, and just enjoy this time. This is just the most wonderful time. Everybody gets a little extra time off work, time off school, and it's so important to just spend that time with your family and grow those bonds. Enjoy it. It was a great time hanging out with all of you guys this year, tonight. It's been wonderful growing with all of you guys. Best of luck. Get that cash.
We love you, Spoons, my man. Peter Loshak, we're all cut from your cloth, and I know the heaviness that felt when we were in Costa Rica. Whether you were leading us to some sort of is this land going to be prosperous? I don't have the answer to that 8 years later.
Yes.
I don't have that answer. I love hearing you guys, but I truly am thankful to have started by your side. And any last words, my friend, before the Christmas holidays?
No, just there's a Turkish soccer game tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, another one at 12. We will have some Turkey soccer picks in the Discord. Again, one at 9 a.m. and one at 12 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. 2 Turkish soccer games. We will have picks on those in the Pub Sports Radio Discord, baby.
I love you. I love you, man. I love you. Pistol Pete.
See you later.
Much love, my friend. The Sweaty Butcher, man. Board sweepage with capital letters?
Yeah. Nasty Nate style. All smash, smash, smash.
Smash, smash, smash. Look, you put in the work, man. You put in the work. We've all seen the work. So congratulations, man. Richly deserved. We're going to have my man TJ put a bow on the proceedings here. But seeing you succeed at this level, man, I love to see it, man. You've earned this shit. Much love, Sweaty Butcher. Last words. I'm going to put your X handle here in the chat, but last words for the Cappers supporting the show.
Yeah, I hope everybody else had a successful day. There was a lot of money on the board today for sure. Enough to go around. I think the book took us up with some Christmas money, and it was out there if you slept on it. Tune in 8:20 in the morning, Sunday mornings, NFL Pub Hub. Tune fuck in. If you're not, you're slacking here. We're not professionals, but we're making money. All right.
Yeah. We're not professionals. It's God, what a battle that we face every day. And I'm so excited that I started doing this full time with everybody publicly. When talk about me being a professional. I was trying to switch. I was trying to raise a family. I had so much on my mind. I've been a comic for 18 years. I went down to Costa Rica 2017, October 1st, 2017. Where I am now and where I was then, there's not much difference. I mean, trying to raise my family on what we're doing, but the difference between a recreational gambler and a professional gambler, as I said when we started off this show, when I went down to Costa Rica, I thought there was 200 professional gamblers in America. 200 in a country of 300 million. So, am I a professional gambler? Are we professional gamblers? No, we're trying to prove that we're capable of doing it, capable of being that. Can we do it? I don't know. Look, it's our shit is an open book. We're not trying to sell you anything. We're not trying to fucking sell you anything. Are we capable of being a professional gambler? We shall see. We shall see, man. You know, we shall see. TJ, you're the perfect person to put a bow on the show because you've been in this game longer than I have. Because I went down in 2017. Now, I've been gambling as long as you've been gambling. We're around the same age, but of doing this for real and making this real, you know, if you're able to raise a family off of only sports gambling, you know, prove that shit. I mean, your unit size must be at least 2K, and obviously the whole world will be very interested in your input. If you want to just fucking sell picks and play pretend, this is the perfect industry for you. This channel, we're just trying to do things honestly. Whether you respect it or not is up to you. Whether you want to watch it or not is up to you.
Yep.
But as a group, that's what we're trying to do. And TJ, I believe as a group, you're the furthest along this path. And we all want to join you on this path. Those of you watching, thank you. And thank you for supporting us. Thank you for rocking with us. And, you know, this path that we talk about is real. You know, whether you're a fucking professional or not, you know, we don't play pretend. We're not blowing smoke. We're not blowing smoke. So thank you guys. Nasty Nate, Aaron Gaza, Nunya, last year's winner of the Cappers contest, Sancho. Thank you guys. Brandon, thank you. The Mills, Colts money line. I'm ready for Colts money. Londo, Drinking Hand, Gabu, Guillermo, all of you guys. Stand on, Biz. Thank you guys. TJ, take us home. I'm gonna have my I'll be on the ones and twos and put a bow on it, but and this is a crazy difficult, heavily heavy show, so you don't need to make it perfect. But
yeah, guess what, guys? Like,
you're the right
look,
person.
Bet size is one thing. Jimmy, you can back this up. I'm now 17-0 in my last 4 live shows.
Jesus.
That's cool. That's fun.
It's nice.
You know, it'll end at some point, but 17-0 is something that's good. There's been a lot of talk about professional gambling. Look, guys, I have a day job. I bet a lot, but those are long-term goals. It's a separate account. And, you know, in a few years, I will be in Vegas doing this professionally. There's no doubt about it. But what we built on this channel is real. And I trust some of the people that I'm in here with. They're good friends. And I hope that you all can get involved. So it's special what we're building. And I hope everyone here can be involved in it. And the chat is so welcome. I started in this chat, I don't know, 8-9 years ago. And we just grow and we learn. And I hope that we all can be part of it. And it's a beautiful thing. So Merry Christmas to all. And to all, good night. Love.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay, the homie Moose Money bets. From books to West, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm like Night M, pimp slap player of the day. Run Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.